All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. I think I got everything set up correctly. Ooh, we should be good, all good to go. Azul, do you already need to make Absol loss with any extra mechanics to put more damage in board? I feel like all bad matches for this deck doesn't let damage on board. No. I don't think there's anything really good to play. No, not that fix that. Right, one of those shirts. The Rat Pack shirts. This one you can't get anymore. But I'm coming out with some new merch. I've been saying that for a couple weeks now. A couple months now. Hopefully soon. Hopefully in the next couple weeks. There's also a the special event in Buenos Aires actually does have a stream going on as well. Shout out to Ruamar, because he runs some streams over there. New stream setup. That's what I was about to say as well. But I like this looks. I like this look so much better. This feels like a massive improvement to what they had before. I think you can still go a little bit. I think they can still go like one step higher, but this is like this look right here. I like a lot more than their previous look. I can't believe Jackson went to an SPE. Wait, Jackson Ford? He's not at Vegas. He's at the special event. Interesting. Maybe he just wanted to visit there. I mean, he already like. That is, maybe he just wanted to visit Buenos Aires. Maybe he just wanted to go to Buenos Aires because it's not like he won. He has his Worlds invite already, so it must just be like he wants to go there, or he just wanted to compete. Maybe he just wanted to compete and he didn't make it into Vegas, I guess. Something like that. Yes, I mean, it's not too crazy. Like, he just wants to play more Pokemon, or he wants to go check out Buenos Aires. Maybe he's doing something else in Buenos Aires or nearby, so it just made sense. One of the to be announced is probably Vancouver. Yeah, there's definitely a good shot of that. Especially because like there's already Seattle, so Seattle, they're not gonna do Portland and Seattle, so one of those is probably Vancouver. And then what would be the other one? What are we missing? Peoria. Bringing it back. Dude, why is my screen flickering? What the fuck? It's not flickering for you guys. It's just flickering for me. I honestly maybe just need to get a new monitor. I've had this monitor for like maybe like 10 years. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Solo Way. Or actually, you know what? It could be this. Hold up. No, there's no reason for this to be flickering. I think it's just the... I have the other stream open in the same tab, maybe, to be honest. That might be why. We'll see. I was looking at your oldest video out of curiosity. Good old Groudon versus Zoroark way back in 2018 Dallas Regionals. Is that my oldest video? Okay. Well, like, all right, this is definitely bugging, but that's not me, right? But you guys see that as well when it's like, or is that their transition? What the fuck? But it's not transition. That's not. That looks terrible. That's part of the video. That's part of the video. That. What? That's part of the video? Dude, it looks like he's just bugging out. No way. What? Dude, I thought something was messing up on my... I was like, dude, what the fuck is this? Dude, is that on there under my end? Everything is terrestrializing like on PTCG Live? I guess, yeah. I literally thought something was bugging out. I was like, is it my monitor? I was like, no, but it's going to OBS, so it's not my monitor. And then I was like, huh, is it them? Are they having connection issues? Grandson winning this one? No, he's not locked in. He's not locked. Gotta upgrade your internet to fiber. But I have, well, actually, I don't know if I have actual fiber. I don't know actually what actual fiber is. Our internet is whatever AT&T calls fiber. So I'm not sure if it's actual fiber or not. But whatever AT&T calls fiber is what we have for internet at the house. What are you eating? It looks decent. Looks decent. What the heck? I've never seen someone be curious about what someone is eating and then following it up with it looks decent. Either, yo, that looks good, or what the fuck, that looks terrible. What are you eating? Looks aight. I'm eating. I mean, it's just like, I guess you could call it my breakfast bowl. It's zucchini, carrots, ground beef, sweet potato, and eggs. Looks reasonable. Looks alright. I get like meals from a meal prep place. So like the base is the ground beef, zucchini, and sweet potatoes is like what I get from the meal prep place, and then I add carrots, chorizo, and eggs. That's my food. Yeah, how does Cal have more points than a Bond? That's a good point. Maybe he's got more lokes. He does have 2 cuts, right? Cal does have 2 top cuts. What is this tweet you shared? Lost round 4 at Buenos Aires to Cerulege because they also played Salvatore and knocked out my Pokemon turn 1. What? Bro, that's in the ledge? I wonder if there has to be a deeper reasoning besides like turn 1 donking, right? They have to play for like mid-game potential. That's hilarious. Was Tord playing? No clue. Magic on Ogre Pond, definitely. That'd be sick. Piper's not in this tourney. Is she not? I guess I just kind of assumed she would be going, but. Ford is at Las Vegas. Is there any predictions for a significant meta shift this tournament? No. There won't be anything crazy. I think Golden Go. On my tier list, I think I said Golden Go was going to be 12%. I think we could see Golden Go being like 14%, actually. I think Golden Go could be like super popular. We'll see. What was Chip's prediction? For what? Oh, I didn't see your first question there. What's your deck prediction for Vegas for the win? Charizard. Charizard or Zoroark? I would say it's probably tied with Gardevoir. Does Fuentes changed Buenos Aires for Vegas last minute? I don't know why. Asked Marco, but said it was a secret. Wait, they, instead of going to Buenos Aires, they went to Vegas? No, bro. I think I picked Marco to top cut in Buenos Aires. Dude, the reason he changed is because I picked him on the podcast to make top cut in Buenos Aires. He's sponsoring me. Also, Buddy Robinson and Summit. Wait, went to Buenos Aires instead of Vegas? I mean, for some players, it makes sense. I was just kind of surprised by Jackson going to Buenos Aires. I told him that you said that, actually. For some players, it makes sense to go to Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires is going to be the easier tournament. That is going to be easier than Vegas. But that's why I was surprised Jackson was in Buenos Aires, because like he already has his Worlds invite. So like the point, unless he's like went to Buenos Aires to try and get more points for like the stipend or whatever, or like the travel award. Fuentes said it was cheaper to fly to Vegas than to leave Argentina after the event. Interesting. Cheaper to fly to Vegas than to leave Argentina after the event. What do you mean, to like get to LAIC? What's a stipend? The top performing players each IC quarter, or what's it called, get travel awards to the next IC. If Jackson is going to LAIC, maybe he just wanted more time in South America. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe he's just like traveling. That could also be the other thing. He might just be traveling, for sure. Should have chosen Yurko instead of. Yurko would have been a good bet, yeah. He has a... Yurko would have been a good bet. Yeah, stipends and travel awards could be the reason. If he just wants to accrue points for that. But, I mean, it's also probably on his way down to LAIC, so like trip-wise, maybe it makes sense. Do some traveling, some sightseeing. Still get to play Pokemon on the weekend. For other players, like I said, for Worlds race and stipend race and stuff like that, competing in Buenos Aires leads to a higher outcome of that than Vegas. But Buenos Aires is one of the coolest cities in the world if you're into traveling, so I guess that's a factor for a lot of people. Yeah, for sure. Or some players also maybe missed Vegas Reg, but then got in on Buenos Aires as well. People just like competing. There's 4 neat stipends. He has Blink for weeks. Bro, just because you see someone's Blink doesn't mean you see their bank account. I'm just joking. I'm trolling. I'm not saying I do not. I have no idea of Jackson Ford's financial situation. Or I should say, the better way to say it is, someone's bling does not reflect their bank account. That's what I should say. I have no idea what Jackson Ford's bank account looks like. It's a good meme. New meaning to the trust fund era of the PokemonTCG. It's just so funny. Why didn't you go to Vegas? I didn't want to. So you think Toxtricity is a flop? I don't know. I haven't thought about it very hard yet. What's your favorite way to play Zoroark in this current meta? With Toadscruel. My Toadscruel build, I think, is in my Discord. It's not on YouTube, though. I didn't end up making a YouTube video out of it. Good evening, Azul. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, Steven. Hope you're doing good. When are you going to a major tourney, bro? The next time I go to a major tournament. Why would you run Toadscruel over 1-1 Banette? I can't tell if that's being serious or not. Doesn't seem very serious. I don't think that makes any sense. I'm being dead ass. All right, my bad, my bad. Banette EX instead of Toadscruel in Zoroark to counter. Well, then you have to play Psychic Energy too, right? Like, I don't know, there's so much. I mean, I guess it works. No, it doesn't work because they can just bench Mawile and attach to it, right? And if you go back into Zoroark, they get access to Superiors and then they beat you. Actually, I don't think it works, actually. Why not Frillish then? Because Frillish is easy to KO in comparison. First round started yet? It has not started yet, but hold up. Let me do this real fast. We will prioritize Vegas in terms of the watch party, but oh no, wait, maybe they aren't into the next round yet. Oh yeah, I was just behind in the fucking thing, bro. Oh, fuck me. We could have been watching this the whole time. There is a stream happening over on in no, not that one. What the heck? In Buenos Aires. No. There we go. There's a tournament happening over in Buenos Aires that we can tune into. I didn't realize they were into the round. I was like back in the play thing. Don't worry, I have the other game up on my other monitor, so, or the other stream. So when it goes live, we'll switch over about. Seeing Farah. Yeah, is that Kieran? I don't actually, is it? I assume that is Kieran. That makes sense why he isn't in Vegas then. Mirror. Yeah, we got the Golden Go Mirror here. The Soul Rocks are, I can't tell what's in the active there for Augusto, but the Soul Rock War. All right, 2 prizer hits the board here for Augusto. And Augusto has not been able to take advantage of the Genesect on Kieran's bench. I wonder if Kieran's playing the Premium Power Pro or not. I think teching for the mirror match in Golden Go this weekend was definitely the move. I don't know. I'm unsure of the best tech inclusion, but I would tech. Oh, it's a gold. It's a gimme goal in the active. Well, I feel like Kieran just wins now, right? Kieran has 4 prizes left with 1-2 prizer in play. Even if Augusto gets boss KO on the Genesect this turn, Kieran's still winning the prize trade, theoretically. You already know what I'm about to ask? We're gonna do the gambling with the Vegas. We'll do the gambling with Vegas. Cause I might leave this round midway through and switch over to the Vegas stream. After watching the other regionals, dang, that table is small. It's just the other table is too big. It is honestly massive. What tournament is this? This is the Buenos Aires special event. No way they are ready in time? What do you mean over for Vegas? I heard there was a delay for round 1, if that's what you mean. Big delay. All right, there's a knockout from Augusto, but like I said, this game is just basically over. Kieran's hand is... He just has everything. Like, he literally just has everything. Holy heck, 3K players at Vegas. Is it 3K? Yeah, put you the prime sub there, Ollie. They had the 3K number. Oh wait, I can check on the thing, right? Oh, it's 2,919. Not quite 3K. Not quite 3K. They have over 3,000 TCG players, but... Is Vegas the biggest regional by attendance now? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure it is. There's no way Kieran misses the KO here. Dude, look at his hand, bro. His hand is so big. It's like a 20 card hand. You guys get the jacks like that to play. The only thing you can lose to at this point from Kieran is Iono. So I assume he's going to bench Soul Rock and just be like fully set up. Like just basically be in an unlosable situation. Just play out all these dead cards. Might be something worse than Lunatone to give up here, but... Other golden go, sure. Yeah, seems unlosable. Thinking about maybe not benching the Soul Rock, which is interesting. I don't see a reason to not bench the Soul Rock though, right? I'd be curious as to why not to bench it. Just joining. What is this? This is Buenos Aires special event stream. We're waiting for round 1 of or we're waiting for the first streamed match of Vegas to start. So we're just hanging out until that happens. To tune into round 7 here in Buenos Aires. I don't think they're using RK9 though for Buenos Aires because it's not up on Limitless Labs. I assumed if it was RK9 we'd be able to see it on Limitless Labs. So. Am I feeling about Megazard? It's okay. It's not great. Oh. Looks like there's a little bit of a skip there. Round 4 probably for Vegas. Yeah, I think we're going to come in at round 4, yeah. Thought Buenos Aires wasn't getting a stream. This is unofficial. Yeah, I didn't think there was even going to be an unofficial stream. But yeah, this is unofficial. This is not an official stream. Well, it's like the TO approved, but it's not like the TPCI stream, obviously. All right, there we go. Oh, yeah. Kira wins. Has 6 energy in hand. Yeah. Go Mirror Man. Last Golden Go Mirror. All right, we'll switch back over to the other stream. We'll take a look at the... Gonna dual wield a little bit here. Should go to the right feed. Okay, cool. Yeah, they showed the meta share breakdown just a second ago. So here we go. Phase 1 meta breakdown. Dude, they need to show us more though. This is like they need to work on show. They need to show us more. This is like there's we're barely seeing over half the decks. Like, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, we're barely seeing over half the decks. Like, this is just like no information. I mean, there's some information, but it's not enough. Like, but yeah, Golden Go 13.5, Dragapult 12, Guardy total is 15. Dude, my numbers were pretty spot on actually, though. Hold up, my numbers are kind of cooking. I said Zard was gonna be 8%, Guardy was gonna be 16%, Golden Go was gonna be 12%. So I'm a little bit off. Pult was gonna be, I maybe said Pult was gonna be 10. I said Zard, yeah. I mean, I was pretty close, close enough. I just figured out the Banette EX issue. Can't you just cape the Banette or Boss Mawile when it comes out, since it takes 2 energy and they're item locked, so everything is trapped in hand? Well, no, they're gonna draw some prize cards early, Xavier, and then they're gonna go bench Mawile, attach metal, go, and then you go Banette. Oh, I see. Attack with, but dude, that's you're playing 2 psychic energy in the deck, bro. Your deck just sucks at that point. Why is my chat being weird? Yeah, it's 1 second, 1 colorless. It's chill. I mean, I guess you can play Luminous, right? You can play 2 Luminous, maybe. I could see it. I could see it. I think it best answer, but it is Psych colorless for the second attack. Okay, that does make it better. I thought it was double Psychic, so I was like, dude, there's no way. But yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Dude, the Quaxley down, bro. Quaxley down. I'll put the link in chat, specialist. I got you. Let me see if this thing works. It's supposed to work. Okay, cool. There's a link for the Buenos Aires stream. I put it in both chats. Quaxley out too late in Vegas. Pass out under the table. Been there. Been there with the Quaxley. Yo, what's up, Sleeps FPS? Yo, so we're gonna pick up a Rat Pack shirt. At AzulGG soon, but not right now. Currently don't have any merch available, but I am going to be getting some merch out there hopefully by the end of the month. It's my goal. But you never listen to what they're saying? Is there a rule issue or copyright anything? No, it's just like I mean, they're not saying like I just don't. It just well, having them, it's distracting for sure. Yeah, it's just distracting. Like talking with chat while having them in the background is distracting for sure. The same thing with like when it's like live. It's too much going on. It's like one thing if we were just like chilling and like commenting on the gameplay now and then, but like when I'm like actively analyzing gameplay, having them talk in the background is just distracting. So would you ever quit school to become a Pokemon champion? I don't know. Never been in this situation before. Fuecoco looks traumatized. He looks a little, yeah, there's a little bit of a lack of life in his eyes there for sure. You could turn on CC in between rounds. I could, but I'm not going to. He's listening to Chip when he's chewing the cables. Yeah, it's definitely annoying. What is the Mega Mawile tech for? It's a good closer against Dragapult, and then it's your counter to Cornerstone. How was Megazord Games yesterday? Competitive, viable, or meme deck? I don't think it's competitive, but it has potential in the future. I don't think it's competitive right now. Fuecoco has a story behind him. He's seen things. Well, he saw what happened to Quaxley, and now he that's why he's looking like that, bro. He saw what happened to the Quaxley. He saw what happened to Quaxley down there, and now he's just like... And Sprigatito just didn't see what happened. Sprigatito's just chilling. You appreciate the prompts up there, Torres. Who's Mike? Mike Scrimshaw. Oh, they're talking about Mike Ellis from Gdansk. You got Top Cut. They did have a delay in round 1. Round 3 has started though. I doubt they're gonna show us a round 3 game though. So we're gonna be waiting here. We actually might be waiting a little while before the first stream match, to be honest. Turkey or ham for Thanksgiving? Ham, for sure. Both ideally, but Sprigatito did it. That's why she's cheesing. Oh, so Sprigatito did it. I'm so upset. Why that they chose Mike's Grimstar to show off instead of yours? Honestly, I'm kind of with you though, because you definitely had the more interesting build of Grimsnarl by far. Is Thanksgiving bigger than Christmas in the States? I don't think so, no. I played your Sarah Legends, and I have to say I didn't believe in research over Carmine, but you cooked, to be honest. It's definitely better. It's definitely better. Carmine's just a bad card. I mean, like, it can be correct to play Carmine in a deck, but you really gotta like try out other avenues first before you commit to being like, yeah, Carmine's the way. This is the biggest holiday for sure. Green bean casserole, go to side for both. As a European, what do you do on Thanksgiving? Kind of looks like Christmas. I mean, you just like, it's just like, it's not an excuse, but you know, it's like a reason for like families to come together and just have a good meal and reconnect and stuff like that. It's pretty similar to Christmas in the kind of the same way. I would say like Thanksgiving is like a bigger, I guess at least in my experience, it feels like Thanksgiving is like a bigger family holiday than Christmas. Like Christmas, a lot of families get together at Christmas as well, but it feels like Thanksgiving is like more so that, but yeah, Thanksgiving is just like it's like a good, it's like I say excuse, but it's like a good reason, like a good excuse to like For families to like come together, hang out, share a good meal, yada yada yada. I think Thanksgiving is more common to get together with extended family, and Christmas is more about closer family. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, good way to put it. It's a harvest festival. Yeah, but nobody out here actually. I mean, there are people who are harvesting, but majority of people aren't actually out here harvesting. Not anymore. Who harvested? As a European, who do you think? Exactly. Oh, who do you thank? As a European, I think I said as a European, who do you think? Actually, I mean that's it. Europeans. That's why so many people make fun of Europeans. Europeans are just unthankful, right? That's why people don't like people from the UK. You know, you always see people making fun of people of the French. Like they're just unthankful people. They don't have thanks over there. That's why they don't have Thanksgiving in Europe, because they're not thankful people. Among other reasons. Is unthankful a word? Isn't it? Yeah, unthankful's a word, right? Yeah, what? As a European, there's no Thanksgiving, only thanks-taking here. They just have thanks-taking. Thankless. Thankless. And that's probably a word as well. Thankless, unthankful. What Phantasmal Flames decks do you have your eye on? None of them. I just play whatever seems cool in the moment. When are you gonna play Penguin? All right, Intox. I'm just timing you out. There's no way. Like no. There's no benefit of the doubt. No benefit of the doubt. As a European, I'm thankful I have plenty of PTO for Christmas. That's a dub. That's a dub. Don't get us Brits started on our Treason Day in early July. Can we get a top 2 Vegas final prediction for players and decks? Top 2? Well, who did I say was going to make cut in... I think I said a Bond was going to make cut. But I said a Bond was going to lose to Henry in top 4. So Henry... Who would play Charizard in Vegas? Maybe the Prime sub there. Savage. Who do I think would play Charizard in Vegas? Or does anyone know anyone playing Charizard in Vegas? Jackson's not in Vegas. Oyvind? Oh, Oyvind's in Vegas, right? Yeah, so Oyvind versus Henry in finals. Charizard and Guardy. Yeah, Oyvind it is. Shermani in Vegas? I'm not sure. Have they shown the meta share for today? If so, were your predictions close? They have, and yeah, my predictions were pretty close. I forget what I gave. What the heck? They took me off the players to watch, bro. Dude, that's so disrespectful. I actually forget what I gave. I'm actually gonna look it up real fast. What did I give Pult? Pult and Cerulege. I forget those numbers. I think I got rid of my clone. What the heck? I didn't know TPCI was anti-clone like that. Anti-cloning. It's insane. They thought I was going, so it was fine. But then they immediately, when they realized that it wasn't me, it was a clone of me, that they took my clone off the They took my clone off the players to watch list. Insane, bro. What the heck? What did I say Paul was gonna? I said Paul was gonna be 10% and Sarah's gonna be 4. So it was 12 and 6 though. Imagine your clone gets to 5 regional wins, you'd be nervous. No, let's just add it to my tally. Bond GG. Is Ian Robb here? Yeah, I think Ian is there, yeah. Why do you choose Jelly Guardy? Why do you suppose Jelly Guardy is so popular? Seems non-Jelly is a better way to play now, no? I think non-Jelly was better for this tournament, but they're both good. Like, I had, in my tier list, I had non-Jelly Guardy as tier 1 and Jelly Guardy in a tier 2. So, like, they're both really good decks. I assume a little bit of the Golden Go hype going to the tournament is probably a reason people gravitated towards Jelly Guardy, but, yeah. You appreciate the 3 months there, Shu. Also appreciate the prime sub there, Riley. Yeah, is there any reason in particular you chose not to attend? No, not really. High Jelly Guardy percentage for the regular Guardies. Oh, true. So Jelly Guardy is favored against regular Guardy, generally, and then it's also has a better Golden Go matchup. I think. I'm actually not 100% sure on that. Maybe she's the prime sub there. Jay Fugo. But yeah, just want to let you know today I won a logo with Pult Nor. Some needed a boost of confidence. Following your streams helped a ton. Thank you. Congrats on the dub there, Kuma. Allegedly, Bazul got DQ'd and went to the slots. Yeah, appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Zetsu. Appreciate 7 months. You really care either way whether you get your Worlds Invite this season? No. But also I've never actually cared like any other season either. So it's not like a new thing. Because people want to say stuff like, oh, Azul doesn't care about competing anymore, doesn't care about his Worlds Invite. I've never cared about getting my Worlds Invite. Literally ever in the Pokemon. In my history of playing the Pokemon TCG, I've never cared about getting my Worlds Invite. I cared about competing and trying to win. And if that's what you care about, you'll probably get your Worlds Invite. So. How expensive are hotels in Vegas these days anyways? Aren't they like 150? I have no clue. I don't think they're that expensive though. I mean, there's a lot of variety to pick from. The whole city is literally just hotels and stuff like that, so. As well as locked in on making some friends and protecting wires. Are you gonna ever make a backpack named the Rat Pack? Ooh, I wouldn't be a backpack. It'd be like a shoulder bag or something like that. Like, I have thought about something like that. Honestly, I actually need to message someone about something like that. Shout out Chief Keef. Who would win in a Pokemon boxing match thing? Boxing chess? Boxing chess? I mean, honestly, someone like Jackson probably. Because, like, he's... I mean, he definitely lifts. I I don't know how athletic he is, but Ian would be a good shout as well. But like that, like just if you just like that shows like good discipline, right? Like even like being athletic and lifting weights are not the same thing, but it just shows discipline. Discipline is like something that carries over one way or another. So, so like Jackson, Ian, Rob, those would be good shouts. Those would be like my top 2 that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, maybe dude, what was that European player's name? For some reason I'm thinking, nah, he was big. He was jacked as well. For some reason, I don't think it's Carl Peters, so it's not, is it Carl Peters? No. I don't know if he plays as much anymore. I'm trying to remember his name. I don't remember his name. Rowan? I mean, Rowan's fit, but he's definitely he wouldn't be like, he's smaller than like Ian or Jackson though. So yeah, he wouldn't be like in my top picks for sure. Depends who he'd be going up against though. Are we gonna make Worlds next season? Since it's my last season as a senior, got any tips for playing on a budget? Not overly, no. Well, Bradner. Once again, Bradner's not that big though. Bradner's fit, but he's like not that big. So like I got to give the edge to like if you're just getting, listen, like Bradner's like one of the best players in the world at Pokemon, so he'd have the edge in the Pokemon field against most other players. Even though these other top players, Bradner would have the edge, but there'd have to be weight classes. Oh, but then we have to break down. But see, but breaking it down to weight classes, like it goes so far. We're going so far down the. How do we make that? Where do they make a 1 pound cards to train with while you play? 1 pound cards. Yeah, a sleeve. Those are the lead sleeves we were talking about. They're X-ray vision proof, and they weigh more, so you can train while you what's it called. Yo, appreciate the gifted subs there, Zetsu. Over to Rufio and Shinio, but welcome both to the Rat Pack. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I'd be Rahul if we aren't doing weight classes. Yeah, Rahul would be up there for sure. Rahul would be up there for sure. Yeah, once you get weight classes involved, then I don't even know how who would be pairing up against who. And what were those? I don't know. I'll take a look at it. Was one of those cards Turbo Energize? I actually don't hate the Turbo Energize shout, to be honest. A good card. Alright. I mean, Guard Force kind of like that's like cheating from Heggy here, but whatever. I like the Heroes K pick. I actually don't think Shaman's a great pick. I don't think Terrabox is going to be super successful this event. I like the Zoroark shout. Golden Go's also kind of just like a cop out here. I like the Jamming Tower shout. Jamming Tower's a cool card. Especially with like Guardy making Brave Charm Guardy being it's actually not even that popular at this tournament, to be honest. It is like 8, almost 9%. Dude, Monkey Dory is just cheating, bro. Like, what is this? Like, what is this monkey? What do you think will do well this tournament? Monkey Dory. All right, Turbo Energize. I don't know if are we gonna really see it in more decks than just the Mega Absol deck. I don't know about that. Fluttermane that is like super pigeonholed on like specific Guardy builds to succeed. But yeah, Juancho's going all in on like a risky gamble here with the Fluttermane pick, and then believes in the Mega Absol deck still. Okay. I'm also a fan personally. Or I guess other apps, there could be other Mega Absol decks rolling up, but it's probably just the Kangaskhan deck. I really think Lily's Determination is going to do well. So there's this really niche rare card, Iono. You might not have heard of it, but I've heard some players are going to roll up to Vegas with Iono this weekend. And I expect it. I do expect it to do pretty well. We'll have to wait, like, you know. I think it'll prove itself this weekend. Boss's order. Dude, that would honestly be the best pick for someone to just pick boss's orders. It would be like for the meme of it, though, obviously. Maybe they pick a specific artwork to do the best, though. Hear me out, Ultra Ball. You should have done that, though. I think I didn't even like when I picked my cards, I didn't think about it very hard. I think they probably want us to be a little bit more creative than Ultra Ball and Boss's orders, though. That might get vetoed for the predictions. I don't think those would I don't think that would fly. Wait, so this is 9 rounds day 1, right? Or am I trolling? Is it 8 rounds still? No, it is still 8 rounds, isn't it? We need like over 4K players or something for it to be 9 rounds. It is, yeah, or not day 1, but phase 1. Yeah, phase 1 is 8 rounds. Yeah. That's right, they changed it. So boss is not allowed, but monkey is. I mean, monkey's a little bit like it's a little bit more. It's not a lot more. There's a little bit more to it, though, I think. There's like a wee bit. There's a very little bit. Not that much. But you are predicting like Monkey Dory decks to bet. There are decks in the format, believe it or not, that don't play Monkey Dory. They exist. They do exist. Not a lot of them. A lot of good decks play Monkey Dory. Actually, there's actually a decent amount that don't play Monkey Dory, to be honest. So you are betting on the Monkey Dory decks. It's not a huge gamble. I'm not gonna lie. You're not feeling worried. It's a pretty safe bet. Well, like that doesn't play Monkey Dory above your tier 2 is Golden Go, if I recall correctly. Well, Charizard Dusknoir usually doesn't play it, right? So is your stream out of sync too? What do you mean? For them, or like is my audio out of sync or something like that? How do we get to a format where Monkey falls out of favor? When it's not as good as it in the format as it is now, or it rotates. Stream is fine, you're good. I assume there wasn't a problem, but let me know if there is. Audio not matching mouth movements on Pokemon channel stream. Oh, are you talking about them? I don't know. I'm not listening to their stream. For all I know, it could be out of sync, but I wouldn't know. What was the first one-of-type card in the PTCG? Radiant, Prism, etc.? It was Gold Stars, I think. Gold Stars are like way back 2000. When were Gold Stars, chat? 2006, 2007? I think that was the first one-ofs. Any top players using Absol? No clue. Early 2000s? 6, 7? 2003? Wait, was it actually 2003 when Gold Stars happened? I thought it was later. It was Shining, I think. Shining. I don't remember the Shining Pokemon. How long until we get prop bets on DraftKings for regionals? I mean, Pokemon would always... Well, it was 2005. Was Gold Stars the first, or was it Shining? It was Shining Pokemon? I don't remember Shining. Shining didn't have limits, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I don't think they did either, because I think that would be familiar to me, to be honest. But that's not familiar to me at all. Shiny Noctowl in 2002. But could you only play one of it? They had no limits? Okay, there was no limits on them. Okay. We can solve this with one Google search. Yeah, or we could do that. Or what if we put all of our brain power together in chat and then we became the Google search? I think we could be more powerful. I think we could be better. All of our brains together combined could be better than the Google search. We're gonna have some wrong answers, obviously, but that's just part of the process. Are they stalling until the next round starts? Yeah, basically. They're waiting for the next round to get set up so they can pick a match and then stream the match. Is a oven pizza considered a meal or a snack in your books? A meal? What the fuck? You mean like a whole frozen pizza? What do you mean by an oven pizza? Did you see the tweets of someone limitless checking Robin Limitless? Wait, no. When did this happen? Wait, now I want to see this. What was the limitless? Dude, now I'm like, that sounds hilarious. I mean, limitless checking someone to begin with is stupid. But what they doing in Buenos Aires? They're doing the exact same thing. I actually might the Buenos Aires stream. Can you explain who Robin Schultz is? 2018 world champion, and makes all of the Limitless websites, and made and maintains all of the Limitless websites. So any Limitless website you go to, Robin made it, and currently maintains it, and he's a 2018 world champion, Masters division. Although we all know that I would never cite someone's seniors or junior accomplishments. Neo Destiny had shiny Pokemon and they were one-ofs? I'm pretty sure you're wrong. Yeah, I think you can play more than one of the shiny Pokemon. What's on the new ends cards? I mean, they're all bad except for the Zekrom, obviously. What's your favorite gimmick from the game? Delta, V-Star, GX, etc. Definitely like anything with the markers, like V-Star marker or GX. Yeah. What if we had GX attacks and V-Star markers? I think those are like super cool. I want more of those in the game. I want that to come. I think something like that should be a constant in the game, actually. I think there's like a couple things that in the Pokemon TCG that should be like I think that should be a constant. We should always have some kind of, it doesn't always have to be GX attacks or V-Star markers, but something like that should always be in the game, basically. I guess we kind of have that with A-Specs. Maybe A-Specs are just like a different iteration of that, like a one-time use thing, or effectively most of the time a one-time use thing. So maybe it's kind of the same thing with A-Specs, and like bogging it down with too many one-of situationals, then it's like too much to like keep track of and deal with. So not sure. You're saying a constant of 1 per game attack or ability? Yeah, basically. Big fan of those. I'm not as attached to, I really like the Prism Star Pokemon. I like anything that's like forced one-ofs. Prism Stars, Radiant Pokemon. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like powerful forced one-ofs. I've always enjoyed that. Whether it be attacks, abilities, Pokemon. Radiant Greninja was too powerful, obviously. Like, that card was too good. That was overtuned. But besides that, like, yeah, big fan of cards like that. A-Specs are, like, fine as well, yeah. All kind of stuff like that. Radiant Greninja somehow never won Masters Worlds. I mean, only only 3 World Championships happened during a card's lifespan, so... Is it 3? And I guess Greninja got cut short, right? Did Greninja only get 2 World Championships? Most cards get 3, right? Well, one of them existed in the past. Prism Star, Radiant, A-Specs, anything else? Gold Stars. Gold Stars, Prism Stars, Radiance, A-Specs. A-Specs twice. Greninja got 3 years? Oh, okay. I think that's it, to be honest. Break cards are cool. Break cards were pretty cool, yeah. Crystals? Crystal? Was there Crystal Pokemon? I don't remember Crystals, but maybe. Has an archetype won Worlds more than once? Off the top of my head, I can't say for sure, but... Me? Yeah, actually not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure, actually. Maybe. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think an archetype has ever won Worlds more than once. No, I don't think so. What did Breakmons do? Wasn't around back then. It was just like an extra evolution to the card. So you could just evolve your Pokemon from a stage 1 into a stage 1 break, and they could use the attacks on the break and the attacks from the previous evolution and abilities. So it was just kind of a buff to the card, basically. They're basically like level X's, if you know what level X's are, which is basically the same thing. Level X's were cards where you could level up your active Pokemon into a level X. Level X's were active only, breaks were anywhere. You could break any Pokemon in play, but it was an extra evolution line. You had to take like a turn to evolve it still. So like you couldn't go from stage 1 to stage 1 break. You had to go from stage 1 wait a turn to stage 1 break. But then it just became like basically buffed. It was basically a buff to the card. You weren't changing the Pokemon. More HP. New attacks to use or abilities to use, and you could use all the previous attacks and abilities from the pre-breaked card. I do remember the Wailord stall deck, yeah. Could you rare candy a break? No, it had to evolve off of the Pokemon it broke from. So you couldn't rare candy Froakie into Greninja Break. You had to evolve Greninja into Greninja Break. Breaks were fun on paper, but the only good ones were Trevenant and Greninja, which were oppressive as hell. Zoroark Break was decent as well. Also, Greninja wasn't that oppressive. The deck was not that good. Literally, the player who carried most of Greninja's success literally got banned for cheating. So like, like Greninja was basically was an okay deck, and the majority of its success was carried by a single player who eventually got banned for cheating. So, Greninja Break was alright. Let's not gas the card here. Greninja or Trevenant Break, that I do agree with you on that one. That was Trevenant could feel a little toxic at times. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Or that I agree with. I agree with that take. Zork Break was pretty chill. Yeah, the breaks weren't like overwhelmingly like huge. I agree with that as well, though. Yeah, breaks in general were they'd be aight. They'd be aight. I really do like this setup that they have going on here so much more than the previous setup. I actually kind of want to like compare it, to be honest. I want to like pull up the... What did it look like as literally last tournament? Oh, I guess I was at the last North American tournament, right? Casting it. So I don't even remember. What about the tournament before that? Because that was like the Halloween themed one as well, so it's like a little bit different. Pittsburgh. What did the couch look like? The couch area look like at Pittsburgh. Yeah, dude, this is a pretty big. It looks so much nicer. This is definitely a big upgrade. The lounge area. Interview on TV. Yeah, I don't know. That was definitely an error. What is this? Piper's Zoroark. I feel sorry for the casters to feel so much matchless time during the stream today. I mean, you shouldn't feel sorry. It's literally their job. Like, when things like this come up, like, that's what you got to do. I mean, yeah, it's not like too horrendous yet or anything. Like, yeah. That's what they get paid for. Why they started the stream so early? I mean, they just maintained the schedule. Like, they started up the stream when they said they were going to start up the stream, and then the first round got delayed, which has now led to them having to wait for the next round. What happened? Round 1 got delayed, which is now leading to round 4 getting delayed, which is the first round they're going to stream. So they're kind of just waiting. But they didn't delay the start of the stream. They started the stream at the exact same time, but round 1 got delayed. So now it's out of sync for where they want to be. But I know, but I want to see matches, not sleeping Quaxleys. I mean, I'm with you. I would love to see some matches too, but... I got delayed because everyone wasn't there at 6:30. Shake my head. I mean, if everyone was there at 6:30, they probably wouldn't have been a delay. But it's not that everyone needs to be there at 6:30. Why did they start streaming round 4? That's just what they do. I don't know. Like, they have the capabilities to start streaming at round 1, but they choose not to. I'm not too mad about it personally, because like the early rounds of the tournament, the gameplay is going to be pretty... It's not going to be that good of content anyways. But missing rounds of day 2 kind of sucks, to be honest, because you can definitely find good content in day 2 from the first round of, the first round of day 2 on. Honestly, the first couple rounds of phase 1, it's gonna be hard to find like high quality or higher quality matches to begin with anyway. So how good is the content anyways gonna be? Like, it's like, yeah. It probably just has to do with their budgeting though. Like they skip 2 to 3 rounds of day 2 as well. This was not called day 2 anymore, remember? Well, no, for what I'm describing, there is still a day 2 of the tournament. They don't stream every round of day 2. I'm literally talking about rounds in the day 2 of the tournament. Yeah, they don't stream every round of day 2, which I feel like is more of a miss than streaming the first couple rounds of phase 1. Or first couple rounds of day 1, whatever. You can call it both things in this situation. So missing the first 3 rounds of day 1 is kind of whatever. But missing the first couple rounds of day 2 is kind of like, that kind of sucks. But it is probably a budget thing, for sure. It's most definitely a budget thing. It's like, all right, well, we need to pay people for a certain amount of time, yada, yada, yada. So this is how much money we have to put towards that. Hopefully they get to the point where they're like, it's like worth it for them to show us at least every round of day 2, or like get a second stream involved. So hopefully the streams eventually become worth it for them, to the point where they show more rounds, get second setup involved, like all that stuff. That'd be really cool to see. But at the end of the day, it does come down to what makes sense for them. What is their budget? So you got to keep that in mind a little bit. Also, I'm the one who Limitless checked the literal owner of Limitless. I did not see what he was playing. I didn't know who he was. You gotta believe me, bro. I didn't know. It was a tactical check. Tactical check, there's no such thing. Limitless checks to begin with are just silly to begin with. Limitless checking someone says more about you than what their Limitless page would ever tell you. These guys has no money because Azul steals all their TCG viewers. Yeah, I'm stealing directly from Big Pikachu. How much are spectator passes? I actually don't know. 100 says $15 though. Yeah, I don't think I've ever bought a spectator pass. $20. What the fuck? Inflation is literally happening live in front of us in the chat. First it was $15 for a spectator pass. Now it's already $20. Dude, let us make it stop. Some people I know are saying that the reporting through the website sucks. Also been like a 30-minute overtime. Is it bad? I hope, dude. I hope it's not. What is the reason for it being bad though? It's like this. It's just like lack of internet connection, or the whole process of pulling it up on your phone is not good. I just want to buy cardboard. Why they gotta charge me 20? Wait, want to buy, like, go to the event and buy people's cards? Is that what you mean? Yeah, internet here sucks. If it is connection issues, we are cooked. That would be unfortunate, yeah. I missed registration for Toronto. Am I cooked? There'll probably be another wave at some point. When thousands of people are trying to use their phones at the same time, there tends to be connection issues. But it seems like it's not an issue over in like Japan and China and stuff, and they report on their phones all the time. So is it like an infrastructure thing on like our end here in the States, or maybe they have good free Wi-Fi. That could be it, right? They could have better free Wi-Fi. For sure, a States thing. China took all the good internet bandwidth. China got that 8G, the 8G. North America as a whole has worse infrastructure for sure. Dude, what the hell? Is that a USL? What are your predictions for what deck is winning this regional? Charizard or Zoroark. But I'm not too invested. Oh, hang on. We have another matchup on the other stream. Hold up. Let me switch again. Don't worry. As soon as the first Vegas round comes up, we'll go back. Well, I mean, we may as well watch some Pokemon here. All right, for anyone who's unaware, this is the Buenos Aires special event going on in... where's Buenos Aires again? Someone in chat will say it. Buenos Aires special event going on right now. We're in round 8, so this should be the last round of phase 1. Or I don't know how many people are this. So this might be the first round of phase 2. I actually don't know, to be honest. Argentina. We got Sarah Ledge. Hey! 502 with the Sarah... Whoa, 502? 2 ties with Sarah Ledge. All right, hold on. Versus... I can't tell what that active is. But I think it's Trolley, so I think it's Kangaskhan. I think it's Absol Kangaskhan on the other side. Pretty good matchup for the Sarah Ledge. Starting off with the raw trolley. Of course. Yeah, I mean, of course. They just always open the trolley in their hand. They all cheat. We have enough proof of this from Milwaukee to confirm this allegation. It's not an allegation at this point. It's just facts. Everyone who plays the Mega Absol will make a Kangaskhan deck. Definitely is a cheater. They always have the trolley in the opening hand. It's absurd. The actual percentage of it on stream was actually crazy. And it is funny as well, because I remember at Milwaukee, dude, the amount of times, the amount of times that trolley was in the opening hand at Milwaukee on stream was insane. But then when I was walking around watching other games and matches play out, me and Chip were watching Jackson versus Tord in top 4, I think. And Tord just opens trolley in his hand again. It's just infinite, man. They just always have it. I'm just convinced, man. I'm just convinced. And here again, here's another. Add this to the file. They just always have the trolley in their opening hand. Why Petron if you already have Latias in play? Because it gives you more mobility. Typically it's like retreat to Kangaskhan, draw 2 with Kangaskhan. I'm actually curious to see. Oh, they're using Tatsugiri. Dude, I was like, what the fuck? That's a lot of cards off Kangaskhan. Yeah, it gives you more mobility, so you can like retreat and then push something back in the active, repeat. Oh, they got the trolley, but they might not have the turbo energize. See, now we attach the Yveltal, and then Petch can push Yveltal, and then we can have the energy on the Yveltal into the Iona. Okay, so no turbo energize here, but you could just clutch the Soul Rock here. There is the fire established, so Turo or Jet Energy would get the Saraledge player into a Saraledge on the next turn, possibly. But punching with Soul Rock here would be more than fine on the Saraledge side here. You don't have to like be ridiculously aggressive or anything like that. And their hand is more than fine here as well. Has Legacy. Has the Jamming Tower, but you want to hold on to that. But has energy. All you need to do is draw with Soul Rock here. So it doesn't even need to do anything too crazy. Just needs to draw with Lunatone. I would even maybe hold the Nest Ball as well. Just evolve the Charcadet to a Saraledge. Think about playing the Vessel before. Yeah, but just play Vessel, get some energy, draw with Lunatone, chillin'. Wish I wouldn't have gone to Vegas if I wasn't sick, because I would have trolled for the perfect setup and throwing people's cards 90 miles per hour to the other side of the convention center off of Absol. Wait, what? Let's go into the Nest Ball here. I think this is probably fine. Honestly, getting another Charcadet established would be nice. I don't know if I like the 70 HP Chark. I don't know what their Charcadet lineup is, though. So the 70 HP one might be fine, to be honest. Yeah, the 70 HP one might be fine. But they're taking forever to start the matches. Round 1 got delayed, so we're just kind of waiting for that. All right, and we start cycling with the Luna. Yeah, no, okay. I don't like the Nest Ball play as well, because I guess our active can't get KO'd here. But in my head, I was like, ooh, we drew into the Lily. So we have a supporter for turn. We don't have to play it, though. There's actually no reason that we have to play this supporter. But we could try and go get Jet to... I mean, you want to KO the Yveltal here. And it looks like that's what they're playing for here. I like this play. I think you want to put the pressure on if you can. Well, but if you burn a Jet... Oh, but you're KOing a Yveltal. That's pretty good value, right? Even though you're losing a mobility card, with the Jet, you're KOing a Yveltal. So, like, they can only Yveltal so many times. You have enough mobility cards. The list here looking a little bit familiar. We see the Lily... We saw the Jamming Tower. They probably play the 2-Jet Turo Palpad, so plenty of mobility to deal with Yveltals later as well. Also, chaining Yveltals in the Absol deck is no easy feat. Ooh, you'd love to see the researches as well. Well, we didn't attach yet, though. It looks like we're going to have to settle for just fighting active, and that's fine. Just punch. Saraledge K would have been better, but it's not bad. Also has a Vessel in hand, so we could cycle the deck a little bit more. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there, episode. Force them to use stretches for Yveltal early rather than later is nice. Yeah. It is just going to be that punch with the Soul Rock. But like I said, chillin'. You don't need to be super aggressive. The retreat into the Kangaskhan comes out initially here from Jonathan. Drawing 2. See a Mist Energy and the Turbo Energize. Oh my. Just the nuts. I think he definitely had it still in hand, though. I saw an Arvin. There's a Dark Energy. And then here comes that Turbo Energize. We're going to go into the Arvin for the turn as well. Pokegear and Bravery Charm getting searched out. And then we're going to see the Absol get set up. And one of the game plans you can actually execute in this matchup is using Absol to remove mobility cards like the Jets, like the Turos, and then go into the Yveltal after some of those have been limited. So what was the best A-spec for Zard? Probably maximum belt. What tournament is this? This is the Buenos Aires special event. We're waiting for the first round of Vegas to get up on stream, so we get bonus Pokemon. And honestly, the Buenos Aires stream tomorrow, the day 2 stream, is probably going to start up way sooner than the stream for Las Vegas. So I'm probably going to wake up early tomorrow and start with streaming Buenos Aires. I didn't know this stream was happening today, so I didn't plan on streaming. I would have started out my stream really early today, and we would have watched the first couple rounds of this tournament, but I actually didn't know that this stream was happening. So if I had known, I would have woken up earlier and started my stream sooner, but Rumar streamed all rounds from day 1. Yeah. He even messaged me and like let me know that it was happening, but I didn't know it was happening. And he didn't message me this morning. But I'm gonna wake up early tomorrow and we'll start the stream with this for sure. Will you go to Vegas? I assume you are. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to Vegas as soon as the stream starts. Yeah. All right, did play the vessel here. Wait, we're over to the other side now. Okay, Soul Rock for 3. Energy. Ooh, oh, Super Rod. I thought it was a Pal Pad. I was like, ooh, the Pal Pad was already drawn here. You hate to see that. But no, we'll have the Pal Pad for later. What is the worst A-spec for Zard? Ancient Drum. Yeah, there might be like a tie between a couple, to be honest. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Physics. Hazel, how do you register to a regional that's already full? You don't. You need to go to the event and hope you get in? No. If you aren't registered, the registration closes for the event before the event weekend happens. It looks like it is just going to be a punch with Saraledge here. And there's no Monkey Dories on the bench and not enough energy established for a potential, whatever the attack is called. Has boss. Oh, so we could actually boss KO something here. Honestly, removing the Yveltal. Ooh, is just going to chase the Absol. I don't hate this either, to be honest. To pressure the 2-hit KO on the Absol. I actually like this as well. Yeah, there's going to be the punch. We're not hitting that hard, but this definitely does more than enough to set up for a 2-hit KO threat on this next turn. And no Monkey Doors on the bench, so no like potential healing. There was a Penny top decked though. So we could see the Penny reset on the Absol here. But once again, on the Saraledge side, I don't think you mind that too much. We're going to see the immediate retreat into the Kangaskhan. Short on stream. I do see that, yeah. Don't worry, I'll pull up the Vegas stream when we get over there. He's gonna open Raw Trolley again. Bro, he's gonna fucking do it. It'd be funny if the cops just, or the judges just tackle him after he opens Raw Trolley again. Hey, don't worry, we'll switch over to Tort. Alright, Intoxify, I'm timing you out again. If you've been here before, the cops, the judges, whatever, take him out, bro. If he opens Raw Trolley again, it's over. Don't worry, we'll switch over to the stream as soon as they actually get to the match. The match is not started yet. They're not in the match yet. All right, I'll switch over. I'm rooting for Saraledge here in this one. Into the cops. I don't know, dude. The cops, the freaking send the cops on him. I mean, he's cheating, bro. The cops, the judges. The Mega Absol Kangaskhan players cannot keep getting away with this. You mentioned on the podcast you don't play the Pokemon video games. How'd you get into the TCG then? Just always had cards growing up, and then just met a friend who went to League locally, and then he like invited me and my siblings to come to the League, try it out, like actually play the game for real, and just kind of all took off from there. I could see this matchup actually being bad for Tord, right? Does Armor Rouge box just like play the outs for this matchup? They might, right? Yeah. Does the Armor Rouge box just like have 1-hit KO options into these megas? Maybe Moon. They play Iron Hands. They play Wellspring Overpawn. That's not gonna be that helpful against a Mega Absol. But they have stuff like Durant. Durant can KO Absol. They have Durant. But I'm not sure about KOing a Kangaskhan. Hoopa. Do they play the Hoopa? Hoopa would work, right? So Tord doesn't have like a safe attacker, right? Although Tord can like punch but not take knockouts and not turn the Durant on, right? And if the Durant isn't hitting hard enough, it doesn't matter. Pressure MEX. Yeah, that's gonna be the closer. Trust he has protective goggles. He's got the goggles for his... That'd be sick if he plays the goggles. Predictions? Okay, I got you. All right, the prediction thing should be working, but we'll see if it is. Nice, it worked. Legacy priced. Yeah, but it's in the first two. It's not that big of a deal. On Tord's side, nothing crazy. Yveltal's also not a great answer in this matchup, I don't think either. For Tord, so the Yveltal being priced shouldn't be a big deal. How many Yveltal he plays would also be a question, though. I'm not sure how many he's got in there. Why is that Lily upside down? Yeah, it's pretty sus. What is Seth Savage up to here? He's gonna get handcuffed as soon as he opens Trolley Man. Yeah, I'm ready, bro. I'm ready for the judges to like take him away. As soon as we see the trolley in the hand. Show the trolley. All right, looks like Seth is going first. Not sure who won the coin flip, but Seth's hand, it's not great, but we do have the nest ball. Kangaskhan start here for Tord is pretty good. You never complain about that starter. Got the draw power to cook with. I assume Squawkabilly will, yeah, and there it is getting lined up. Squawkabilly will have to be the grab here because the hand looked hella mid. I see the Durant. I am curious if there is a, I think that's a Roaring Moon though in the front there. So it does have a way to one-hit KO a... Oh, but the mist energy would be big though. Oh, and the hand there from Tord. Oh, actually, what's behind the Turbo Energize? Is that an Arven? Yeah, the mist would be a big find. There might be an Arven. Ooh, is it a Vessel? Dude, if his hand is dead and he top decks Trolley, listen, if he top decks, I'm fine if he top decks Arven. I actually don't even care if he top decks Arven to find Trolley. But if he top decks specifically Trolley here. Oh, wait, we have Kangaskhan. We have draw power. We're not even dead drawing. At a certain point. Okay, there's the Prism. There's the Squawkabilly. Ooh, Energy Retrieval and 2 Night Stretcher go down. The Absol could start to hurt. With that many recovery resources already gone, if once a couple of Absol attacks get involved, the resources from Seth could get picked apart and could lose a lot of late game potential. The Charcadet has been found. See a Nest Ball, a Ho-Oh. Doesn't he find a Terra Pokemon to be able to open up the bench at some point? But the hand is still actually dead here for Seth. And can't get it low enough, I don't think, to actually draw cards with Mew. Yeah. Next turn could maybe draw a card if the top deck is playable, though. So we could see Nest Ball here to go ahead and grab a Terra Pokemon. Oh, I guess we could play... Ooh, that'd be another Night Stretcher gone, though. We could play the Night Stretcher to get a basic fire out of the discard pile, and then accelerate that to the Ho-Oh. 3 Night Stretchers down at that point, but probably plays the 4. And then from there, you could get a restart for 1 off this turn, and then hopefully back that up with another restart for 1 or 2 cards on the next turn. So I kind of like that aggressive line there from Seth, to be honest, because we just need to find cards to get aggressive here. And with the Turn 1 Prism attachment, Seth is lined up for like a turn 2 Roaring Moon, one-hit KO this Kangaskhan, and then like start to take over the game. So yeah, I just want to see Seth get aggressive here for sure. Play the Night Stretcher, get the Fire Energy, accelerate to the Ho-Oh, draw 1 with restart. There's just the pass though. Not going to go with the Night Stretcher here. Yeah, I don't like that. I think we just want to see more cards. Top deck here from Tord is... Oh, thank goodness. All right. The hand, I believe, is dead here for Tord. It does have Turbo Energize, but it doesn't have anything great to Turbo Energize to, because the Kangaskhan's in the active and can't be moved to the bench right now. So we are fully reliant on the draw power from the Mega Kangaskhan. And it looks like it's considering playing the Vessel first to maximize those odds. The top deck would have been... I think Tord literally just checked there to be like, all right, what do I have top decked? Is playing the Cornerstone. The Cornerstone is back in the list here for Tord. Did we know that based on the prize cards, actually? For some reason, I feel like there was a basic fighting prized. Wait, did they even show the prize cards? Am I trolling? They did. So it looks like Tord's just playing the single basic fighting. But back on the Cornerstone or Cornerstones. It looked like 2, though. And then there's the Vessel to search out the fighting and the basic dark. We're all in on that. Run errand though. The trolley's in the deck, but I mean, we don't need trolley specifically. We just need, honestly, you don't even need Orphan. You just need like basic Pokemon. 2 stones, yeah, 2 stones, but looks like 1 fighting. And here we go. Run errand. We need something here for Tord. Nest Ball and Lily. Okay, that's not bad. We can find the Pokemon we want to Turbo Energize to, or we could find a Pokemon to push in the active and then Turbo Energize to the Kangaskhan, actually. So this will tell us fully what Tord thinks is the optimal attacker to utilize in this matchup based on where the Turbo Energize ends up. Is he gonna, I think you do go the Absol route, though. Especially with that many resources in the discard pile already from Seth. The double Nitrogen plus energy retrieval being put in the discard pile is so much high-value cards missing that I feel like you gotta go for an aggressive Absol in this game. And also with the Water Pond on the bench, currently, actually, and the Ho-Oh as well, like, Tord can attack with Absol, but not take KOs. And I think that's going to be the strategy we probably see Tord implement here, especially if the Roaring Moon isn't set up too aggressively, or if the Mist Energy can be found for the Absol. Then you can just punch with Absol, but not take knockouts, so the Durant's not a threat, and you're good to go. Can Durant one-shot a potential Charmed Absol? I think as long as Tord's drawn 2 prize cards, yes, but I actually forget the Durant's attack as well. I think it's 120 plus 30, so it would be 360. So actually, an Absol, no, so Absol with Lively Stadium still gets KO'd. How do I feel about Tord's max rarity? I care a lot. I actually really, really care. I'm not going to tell you in which way I care, but I just want you to know I really, really care deeply about Tord max rarity in his deck, and it's a really big deal to me. But I'm not going to tell you if it's positive or negative. How much is this deck worth? Tord's deck? Probably quite a bit, right? I don't know. I have no idea how much any of these things cost, like the Absols or the Kangaskhan's or anything like that. All right, 8 off the Lily, and then just into the Turbo Energize. No more cards played. Did find the Mist Energy. That's a big one. That means the Moon can't take 1-hits on the Absol. Okay, into the Night Stretcher. See, and this is why I want to see us do this the turn earlier from Seth, because we had to do it anyways to be able to draw cards with Mew. Oh, we top decked a Research, though. Oh, that wasn't an Armor Rouge in the hand. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, it's an Ultra Ball. Okay, sure. Sure. We still could have been 1 card deeper in the deck, though. So, and we ended up doing the same thing we were going to do anyways from Seth here. Like, Seth could have just played the Night Stretcher last turn, accelerate the energy of the Ho-Oh, draw 1 card, and now this turn, play the Ultra Ball, we'll draw a new card off the top deck besides the Ultra Ball, because the Ultra Ball will be in hand, and then we have like 1 more card to work with. So now we're like 1 card behind where we could have been. We do have the restart for 3 here from Seth. All Seth needs is, I mean, if you draw like Boss, I mean, that would be too much. You can't even draw that off 3 cards. But if we get Area 0, Moon. Oh, giving it some thought. I think did draw a Carmine there. I just fired at the active and then into, I think it's Carmine. I actually can't tell. Could be Research. Oh, it looks like 5. Area 0 plus Roaring Moon doesn't work here anymore because we attach the Fire Engine to the active. So you can attack with Mew, I guess, right? Sure, just start swinging. Okay. I mean, I don't think Tord is mad at this, though, to be honest. I mean, if it gets one hit KO'd, you're probably a little bit annoyed. 250. Oh, he got the KO. Oh my gosh. That's huge. He keeps going. 350. The mental damage is huge. 400. Wait, we're not done yet. 450. 5. Okay. All right. Tord hasn't lost the game yet, but will he be able to mentally recover? The emotional damage has to be outstanding in this situation. Okay, now the question is, how do you tackle this as Tord? Things get a little bit interesting because the Mew is a big threat. Well, he's already confidently playing cards, so he knows what he wants to go for here. He has a Mist Energy in hand, which protects Absol from the Roaring Moon attack. Although, does Tord even know about the Roaring Moon? Actually, no, but just by knocking out the Mew, you play around Roaring Moon, right? But then you activate Durant, and then Durant can knock you out. Ugh. Take energies off the board, right? Probably yes. Yeah, I think the play here is probably to remove the energies from the board. So it looks like already eyeing up Ursaluna as an option here. Goes for the Brave Charm and the Trolley off the Arven. Was thinking about Kangaskhan, it looks like as well, but he's going to go for Fez, Latias, and Ursaluna. Yeah, honestly, yeah, probably KO in the Mew just has to. You can't like do anything too funky now. If the Kangaskhan didn't get KO'd there, you could have like set up for like some more intricate lines, I feel like. But now it feels like it has to be just Absol KO the Mew because you have so little time to work with now with those first 3 prize cards being drawn from Seth. It's going to have to be the Claw of Darkness. And then the Legacy Energy's in hand there for Seth. That might be the target. Oh, there's Durant. Oh my gosh, everything's in the hand here for Seth. Well, he might just win next turn. I guess as Tord here, do you ever take out the Armarouge instead of the Mew and then deal with the energy on board later? But Mew punching your Absol is like, that seems so tough. I don't even know if Tord has a counter catcher in hand. I mean, he's still thinking about this here. All right, there's the attack. Let's look at the hand, discard a card. But there's so much, it's so good. The hand here actually for Seth is like so good. Has Legacy. There's the Durant. I mean, it has to be... Oh, actually, what do you discard? It has to be the Legacy, right? But it doesn't even feel that good because there's still 3 Prism Energy in the deck. Or maybe 2. Might only be 2 Prisms in the deck. We'll see. Okay, top deck Lily here from Seth. Seth does have to give up the remaining Night Stretcher, though, if you go for the research. But with the Lily top deck, actually... Oh, the Durant to mill a card. I was like, wait, did he pass? I thought he was passing there. We did see the Lily top deck here from Seth, so you could shuffle the Night Stretcher back into the deck, actually, here. See the Ultra Ball giving up the Roaring Moon and the Carmine. Now Tord will know about the Roaring Moon for sure moving forward. Whether or not he was actually playing around it up to this point, definitely unsure. Wouldn't surprise me if he had not been playing up to it at up to this point. No Area 0 yet for Seth as well. So the bench is limited. Won't have access to Pheasantipity draw potentially this turn. I think he's thinking about what to discard here off the research. Is trying to find the worst basic Pokemon or the worst Pokemon in the deck. What is the worst Pokemon? Looks like, thinks it is the Iron Bundle. That's going to be the sacrifice here to the research. And is going to go for trying to draw as much as possible. Going to try and end the game this turn. Needs 2 Fire Energy and a Prism Energy. And unless I forget what Durant does, the game should be over. Durant was the correct answer. Only 1 Stretcher left in the deck. Yeah, the Stretcher... Yeah, you see it. Yeah, the Stretcher was in hand, so... 2 Fire in the discard pile. There's no value to be gotten out of the Night Stretcher here. If we had 1 Fire in the hand, we could have made it work. Just go through the research. We're sending it. We need 3 energy here. 2 Fires and a Prism Energy, and the game will be over. Back-to-back Mega Knockouts. Fire... Area 0, hold up. Another Charcadet to work with as well. And then I think Pheasantipity. Also, I think found Super Rod, actually. And we have Ultra Ball for Pheasantipity, I think. That is hella recovery. Nest Ball, okay, even better. Takes one last look at the discard pile. Hopefully didn't fumble that. So we're not there quite yet. Looks like he's going back in with an Ultra Ball. Was it not a Super Rod in the hand? Am I trolling? Maybe it wasn't a Super Rod. He def has it. Game? We're not there yet. Why did he nitrogen for 1 fire? Because if you use Ho-Oh's ability right now, you don't know you're going to get a second Ho-Oh to be able to use its ability with. All right, last card in hand is just a fire energy. And here we go. Draw 3 with Fez. We need a Prism energy and a fire energy. To fire... I didn't see the Prism, I don't think. Has Tord found a turn? Has Tord bought a turn here? Retreat to the water pond. Just going to go for the Sob. It doesn't even trap it in the active, though, because of the mist energy. I don't even know if this is worth losing this. Well, maybe it's fine. Putting damage on Tord's side of the field doesn't seem good, though. This gives Tord Monkey Dory damage to work with. I don't know how relevant that is. Yeah, the sobbing here just seems... I feel like this can only be bad for Seth. Like, I can't see a way that the sob damage lines up super well, but I mean, it lets Tord KO the active now. Retreating to Water Pond seemed fine, probably, but sobbing is questionable. And now with a super low hand count, yo, wait, that damage is actually so bad from Seth, because now Tord can just punch Water Pond, take away the only good card in Seth's hand, and then go double Monkey Dory, KO Water Pond, and then boss KO something else with Absol. Oh, that damage was so bad. Squawkabilly. Oh, but Squawkabilly wouldn't be that good either. Just giving Tord damage is so bad to do. Now Tord can just set up a 4-prize turn without giving Pheasantipity draw power, and there's no Mew on board either to sustain draw power into the next turn. So Seth like has to top deck research to win here. Oh, but Tord is actually gonna run instead. That would force Seth to have a boss. So Ursaluna this turn instead. Yeah, this seems pretty good to me as well, right? You attack with Ursaluna, leaving a 2-prizer in the active, and you just go 2-prize knockout, 2-prize knockout from here as Tord. Seth not only needs a way to bring the Absol in the active, but also needs to have an attacker set up. Oh, and we got the Fez KO as well with the boss. So there's no draw power on Seth's side. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Tord now. Seth would need, like, Prism Energy boss with no draw power. Armor's number 2. Now you could... Nope, can't do that. You could Iono and retreat to a 1-prizer? There's a Nest Ball. Grabs a Reshiram. I mean, you can Reshiram knock out the active here, but then Tord is just a boss or counter catcher away from winning the game and has plenty of those left. Nest Ball for second Fez. Genius. Thought he was sobbed. Oh, maybe he did think he was sobbed, yeah. Tord forgot about the mist energy. There's a prism, there's a fire. There's a KO. Is that even that is a KO, right? I don't even know how much damage this thing does. But we go down to 1 prize card left. All Tord needs is Gust. Well, he doesn't have it yet, though. He's calculating here. The Fez gets pushed. A Yveltal play here from Tord to slow things down. No, if you get an energy... Oh, well, no, it's not even 100% true. Here's the Fez for 3. We're looking for energy and Gust. There's plenty of energy. Double Pokegear. We just need an Arven. Or boss off of the Pokegear. I mean, the judges are getting involved for sure. I don't know. Oh, it needs to be specifically a dark energy as well for the Absol, right? Is that printing illegal? No. What happened? I have no idea what happened. Stretch it for Blood Moon? Oh, yeah. Stretch it for Blood Moon also works. I forgot about Stretch it for Blood Moon, but yeah. Reshi dies to Monkey E-Switch if he plays a second? No. There's not 6 damage on the field. Remember, there has to be damage on the field. Monkey Door doesn't create damage. Dude, what actually happened? I'm actually so curious. Actually, we can turn on the thing, right?
Hey, you know, there's a lot of things going on. You're playing under the lights. You got a crowd in front of you as well. So players talking about the match. Good smiles, though. Once again, everybody here in Las Vegas, you know, really great attitude. as we, once again head back into our game here. We're looking through the discard pile, Jeremy. I'm not quite sure what we're looking for.
Yeah, I think the judges are just trying to figure out if everything is copacetic here, and always, a little awkward being the first stream match of the
Yeah.
weekend.
Very, very true. And once again, there's so much on the line for all these players, right? But we want to make sure that our games are clean, especially, good way to start our day, especially 3-0, right? I mean, you have a really great start. You want to make it to that phase 2. You got to keep your cards straight. We'll see how exactly this one is going to play out here. But it really goes to show, once again, that Mega Evolution is such a diverse format.
Maybe deckless
that it
error?
feels like a lot of decks can really do it. I think in formats past, it was really just, are we playing Dragapult? Are we playing Gardevoir this tournament? Now it's a plethora of decks that are doing it. Charizard EX winning, and Zoroark EX also winning regionals in this opening part of our season.
And you have to kind of think about, we're in the tail end of our Mega Evolution format.
That's true, very true.
So we kind of have some of these decks solved now, in a sense, right? Like,
yeah.
You're going to know pretty much the 55 cards that Golden Go Lunatone Solrock is going to play. You're going to know pretty much the Mega Toolbox deck that Tord is playing. It really is kind of the best way for a deck like this, Ethan's Ho-Oh Armarouge, to really kind of like attack the format.
Yeah, and you're talking about attacks, right? I mean, it's the fact, and we alluded to this right before this game started, the plethora of attackers, right? This type coverage that you really kind of need now these days, especially versus something like a Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Absol toolbox, where, there's tons of tricks around the corner. Like, you really have to watch your step. We alluded to it a little bit earlier. That Claw of Darkness gives so much information, and you can, a player like Tord is going to be able to tell what things you have, essentially kind of gotten rid of, and then something like a Yveltal could come in and just, keep clutching that Pokemon that doesn't exactly use that too many attacks here. Now, granted, this, Firebox, this Ethan's Ho-Oh Armarouge box, plenty of attackers, and we can actually move those energies around, so Yveltal not coming in.
All right, well, they don't know what's going on. I am curious to know what is going on, to be honest. It almost seems like it's on Tord's side, actually.
As you can Claw of Darkness, take one of those out, they use one of them, they're like, okay, now I know what you have left, and it really is just matchup knowledge at this point, where we see a lot of the top players doing well again and again. Is they know this format, they've played a lot of Pokemon, and they kind of just know what to expect.
Absolutely, and I just cannot wait to see what Phantasmal Flames brings us as well. Released just yesterday, too. I was able to pull some cool... pulled the Piplup SIR, which I was really
that's a good one.
It's
yeah.
definitely a good one. But thank you all for your patience, as once again we are just in a quick match pause for judge review. So make sure you guys are tweeting out the stream and getting
It was surely them UKO from earlier. No way, bro. They don't. There's no way they're worried about them UKO.
Saying it's so big, and there's over 2,800 masters in the TCG alone.
It's got to be deckless era, right?
Jeremy, you've been around for a long time. Could you have ever really imagined Pokemon getting to...
It has to be deckless era, right? Dude, that's such a unfortunate L. Loaded dice error. I mean, the dice are provided by the stream. Or maybe he left a card in his deck box or something. Yeah, maybe he left a card in his deck box. Let's see.
It is very interesting to see two decks like this be 3-0 as well. Ethan's Ho-Oh EX, and it goes to show that really you can make a lot of things work in the Pokemon TCG.
All right, it does look like we have Chip standing by to give us an update on what is going on. Let's go ahead and hear from him.
Yeah, hey guys, so what's happening here basically is that a card is in Seth's deck that is not in his deck list. So he's playing a card that was not submitted as his deck list for the tournament. It's the Chi-Yu that hit his discard pile earlier on in the game. It queued our guys backstage. They saw that card go to the discard pile. They were like, we don't see that in the deck list anywhere. We got a pause going, and we're going to get word on exactly what's going to happen moving forward. Now,
what is this, ESPN, bro?
In the penalty guidelines rulebook that you can find online on Pokemon's website, Pokemon.com, for this exact situation.
We actually have an expert on the scene standing by, Chip Ritchie. We're going to cut over to Chip Ritchie. He's on the side here. Just got word from backstage as to what is going on stage. Chip, what is happening? There's a lack of cords and wires back here. I'm really hungry. They're starving me back here. I need some more wires, man. Like, what are we doing? This is literally a production area. There's no cords. I'm starving. All right, Chip, you're fired. And then that's it. They take him out. Give Chip some chips. The chips. So what is that even going to be? Is that going to be a game loss or a match loss, or they maybe caught it? They maybe caught it early enough in the tournament where it wouldn't be a DQ. Hey, let's see what. Oh, Chip's not here anymore. Never mind. I mean, we'll see what they resolve here. If they start playing another game, and yeah, because they just like, you could just like trade the card for the. Well, nobody played 3 rounds. I don't even know. We'll see what they do. Game loss. Yeah, could be a game loss. I don't think it'll be a DQ. I don't think it's a DQ. This early in the tournament, it's probably not a DQ. I feel like a game loss is almost not hard. Like, I feel like it should be a match loss, right? Says it's DQ'd and probably taken out back to deal with by casino guards. True, it is different. Cheating in Vegas is different than it is. We're not in Vegas anymore. They take cheating to a whole nother level. Like, that's why Tor didn't open Trolley in his starting hand, because he doesn't want to mess with. You don't want to mess with Vegas. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there, Leon. Match loss plus force it to be an energy. Well, no, you don't force it to be an energy. You force it to be what the deck list is. You follow the deck list. Force it to be an energy seems fine. No. You follow the deck list. There's a deck list submitted. There's a 60 card submitted that you're supposed to play. Game loss plus Saturday detention. Yeah. Detention for the rest of the week. What happened? He's not playing the 60 cards that he has submitted. Which all the deck to energies. 60 energies. I actually am curious to see. It seems like it's not a match loss, though. It seems like it's going to be a game loss. But they haven't even picked up their cards yet. It seems like they're going to go get Seth the correct card or something. I don't even know. Not really fair to his other 3 opponents if he's playing a card he shouldn't have. Should have. Got to be a DQ. Nah. Doesn't have to be a DQ. If you think it's an accident. If you think he's cheating, yeah, DQ him and ban him. But if you don't think it's cheating, then accidents happen. Like, that's silly. Well, up to a point, it's not silly. I think if you're like in phase 2 or something. If you're deep enough in the tournament, you've been playing with the wrong card for long enough. But I think in this situation, we don't need to give him a DQ. Maybe it's a stupid question, but doesn't everyone get deck checked? No. Deck checks happen sporadically throughout the tournament. Players at higher tables are more likely to get deck checked, but deck checks overall are random throughout the tournament. Well, some are random, some they do on purpose. They're like, well, this guy's 6-0. We'll they deck check people who have higher records on average. And then they deck check everyone going to top cut. But everyone's not deck checked going into the tournament. That's like almost 3,000 decks. That's a lot of decks. Decklist submission is done through RK9, so it's digitally done, so it's not possible to mess up your decklist submission. It is possible to bring the wrong 60 cards. So I don't think it's a ban scenario, but it's a DQ even if it's a mistake. He did something against the rules. Yeah, but are you saying doing something against the rules should be a DQ? Is your justification because it's against the rules it should be a DQ, or because that specifically? Should I go to the stage and wave hi chat? Well, don't go on the stage. It depends on the number of different cards. That's fair as well. If he's got like appreciate the prompts up there, Letton. Yeah, if he's got like 10 cards different, it's like, all right, bro, you're done for. But if it's like one card and there's like, we can look at it and be like, all right, we don't think he did it on purpose. It's just kind of unfortunate. How's your Gengar list beat Cornerstone? I don't think it does. How would it be an accident to bring the wrong card? Like if you like are undecided, because that's specifically because it impacts other players. I mean, he did win 3 games before this one. Sure. There's definitely like, that makes it more valid for sure than just being like, oh, you're DQ'd. Yeah, I think I have to, I mean, I don't think so. I disagree that he should get DQ'd, but you can make it, I can see the argument for it. I can understand your argument for it for sure. Someone was saying something, I forgot what they were saying. Oh yeah, like if you like are undecided about your 60th card. This happens all the time where someone's like, I don't know what the 60th card should be, and they submit one deck list, but then they change one card, but they forget to resubmit the deck list. It happens all the time. Yeah. Theoretically, if you discard the card, then, or if you switch the card, you should update your deck list or whatever, but it happens all the time. But who gets to decide the impact of the card? That's matchup dependent. Shouldn't matter which card it was. Yeah, I agree. A wrong card is a wrong card. I don't know if you're like responding to something I said or not, to be honest. Twitch has it later on your screen as well. Yeah, sometimes it is. Yeah, I don't know why that is happening, but it's happening today. It sometimes gets delayed. Are we considering that Seth might have played just a different version of the same card? Yes, that is being considered, Kuma. The card is a completely different card. If it was the same card but a different artwork, they would not care. What happens if you submit your card with a card of the same card with a different rarity? It doesn't matter. They don't care. They might give you a warning, but that's about it. People got DQ'd for a Defiance ban or Mana Fee. For specific text, it's a DQ. No, I think it comes down to how many rounds deep you are in the tournament. It's not card specific. The card doesn't matter. It depends how deep in the tournament you are, or whether or not they think you did it maliciously. Those are the two. I think those are the only two things that matter when a judge is deciding a ruling. How deep in the tournament are you, and do they think you did it maliciously? You even have to submit rarity? You do, yeah. But it doesn't actually matter if you play a wrong rarity. Really, before round 4, your opponent wouldn't know your list anyway, so DQ feels harsh if they think it's accidental. I mean, that's not completely their point though, Luke. Like like you still beat someone with a 60 cards you shouldn't have been playing, right? It doesn't matter if your opponent knows you're 60 or not. That's not relevant to like the discussion or to the point that people are making. It's still paused? No, they're just playing really slowly. Actually, they're live. The game is live in action right now, but the players have called an audible and decided to chat with remaining time instead of playing the game. So we're gonna be here for a little bit, but the time is ticking down. But they decided to go for a different view because the players are just choosing to chat over actually play the game. Plot twist toward Whiff's boss or a way to find Stretcher. That'd be kind of crazy. He does have 2 Poke Gears in hand. He is like really high odds of winning this game. It's the judge's turn right now. Yeah, it's the judge's turn. What happened? Seth is playing the wrong 60 cards. They still haven't picked up the game though, so like I'm curious to see if like if it's gonna be just like a warning. If this is, I don't understand why this took so long. If it's not a match loss or DQ. Like, if it's gonna be a match loss or a DQ, how did this take so long? He's not playing the wrong 60. Technically, he's playing the right 59. True. Straight to jail. Dude, where are they taking Seth? Dude, Vegas got wind of this, bro. You gotta be... It's different in Vegas, man. They don't fuck around. Vegas rules. He's never gonna be seen from ever again. Wait, did I actually make... No, I'm not going to go that far. It makes sense why some players chose to play in Buenos Aires instead of Vegas. He's likely challenging a decision right now. Maybe, yeah. Why didn't you go? I didn't want to. Guys is normally just side decked. Yeah, he's just a Yu-Gi-Oh player. He didn't realize you couldn't do it. How far away is the head judge from the main table? For tournaments like this, there's multiple like head judges. And it just kind of depends. There's probably one designated to like respond to stream area, what's it called? So they probably try and be as close as they possibly can be. The problem is, and I don't understand how they have not solved this yet, the stream judges should have head judge authority. One of the stream judges should be a head judge. Like, this is actually, you know what? This is a good point to talk about this, because this is like silly. This judge should not be involved at all. One of these two judges should have the stream judges or a stream judge. Honestly, this is like another thing. There should be very few stream judges during a tournament as well. It's like a different atmosphere and environment. There should be like 4 stream judges total. But one of these judges should have head judge authority. Like, the fact that one of these judges does not have head judge authority is just stupid. Like, this guy should not be able to be... we shouldn't need this guy to get involved. This guy is like should not need to get involved. He should be a head judge at the tournament, but he should be somewhere else doing floor judging. And one of these judges here should be a head judge, and they shouldn't need to get a third party involved unless they felt like they needed to. Like, unless they were like, you know what, we want a third opinion. We don't need the third opinion, but we'd like to bring a third opinion in. That would be different. But what they do is they don't have head judges on the stream judges for whatever reason. I mean, it's just incorrect. We're trying to optimize the flow of the content, which is the stream matches. An easier way to do that would be to give head judge authority to the judge. The head judge is there for appeals. Yeah, but if the stream judge is a head judge, you could just appeal to him immediately in front of you. Like, we don't need another head judge. You don't need if the head judge takes your judge call, you can't appeal outside of the head judge. If you're like judge and the head judge comes over and then tells you what the ruling is, there's no one else to appeal to. So just put the person you would appeal to right in front of you to begin with for the stream matches. And rant. Did you set up a backup table that's always recording? Yeah, hopefully that happens in the future. I don't know how far away we are from that, but TLDR players have no right to appeal. No, that's not the TLDR. Just put the person you would appeal to in front of you to begin with. You can't do that for every match, right? I don't think we can. We're not gonna have enough experienced judges to have like 100 head judges on the floor, right? That can't exist. That doesn't exist. The experience in the judging community doesn't exist to make that a possibility. But we can have a head judge on stream. We can make that happen. Wait, do we even know the ruling of this the ruling? Do we even know the ruling? Should I mute them? Did they say anything?
Cut with it. It goes to show that no matter which region you're going to, you're seeing a very different.
Seth on the run right now. What is the review? I don't know. Oh, they're reviewing a deck list error, but NA judge system is a bit different from the EU one, but is it really that different? How's Buenos Aires going? They just finished a round. Otherwise, I'd go tune in to the Buenos Aires, but they just finished a round. This motherfucker for sure sideboarded in a Chi-Yu for the Absol matchup. Yeah. The missing piece. The tech. Who won? Nobody won. Everyone lost. The players lost. The staff lost. The judges lost. The viewers lost. The commentators, L. Only production, L. There's no winners in Vegas. Dude, that would be epic. Because that is true. I mean, someone wins, but double DQ in the finals? No one actually wins in Vegas, bro. The house wins. Big Pikachu, like, comes out of backstage and, like, flips the table and pushes both players to the ground and then takes the medal. The house wins in Vegas. Stop this nonsense. Put an itchy pollen mirror. What is this silliness, bro? Turbo energize? Whatever Ho's ability is. Back and forth pollen. If you won in Vegas, would you gamble all your winnings on a roulette table spin? Yep, definitely. That's definitely what I would do with all the money I would win if I won Vegas. Immediately to the roulette table. All on number. I forget the numbers on the. All on. I'm gonna split it evenly on the numbers 6 and 7. 5K on 6, 5K on 7. I was gonna say 69, but I don't think that's a number in a roulette. I forget. I think it was 32 numbers, right? No, we'll split it 3 ways: 6, 7, and 9. All right, well, we have another pretty long break before the next round, unfortunately, but maybe if Seth didn't have to wake up so early, jeez. I mean, to be fair, your deck list should be submitted before you go to bed. Oh, but he had to go to bed early and he rushed to get to bed. No, you know what? You're right. You're cooking there, Vashi. You're cooking. You're cooking. They're making him feed chip cables in the back. Oh. Why are we zooming into some tables to see some matches? What do you think is? Do you think it's like one of those pictures, like the 4K pictures, where you can just like infinitely zoom? You think they have this is that high quality of a camera? You just zoom in. You appreciate the prime there. ICDO? Enhance. Wait, this is VG anyways. Gotta go back to the TCG tables. Oh my gosh. That's got a deckless error penalty being discussed at the moment. Bro, there's no way. If they're still discussing this penalty, everyone needs to be DQ'd. If the judges are still discussing this, DQ them. If Seth is still discussing this, DQ them. Honestly, just get Tord in the mix, bro. DQ them. They gotta go. If they're still discussing this, if If they haven't packed up the decks off the main stage and moved on. Oh, we got Chip on screen. Hold up.
Appreciate you guys. Yeah, we did get update from the judges. It does seem like things are going to be escalated here a little bit. Seth is going to be issued a match loss here for Swiss round number 4. A little unfortunate for sure. It was a very interesting game that we were seeing shape up, an interesting matchup. But I think it's a situation where Seth's already played several rounds of the tournament.
All right, back here with our expert here, Chip Ritchie, over on the sideline here with the update for the match. Chip, what is happening over there? Why is it taking so long? How many cables have you eaten in this break while we've been waiting for this match to resolve? Are any of the cameras still functional? Anything else?
Bit of a toss-up sometimes the night before a tournament, so more than likely what happened in this.
All right, unlucky match loss, but it's all right. We don't have to wait. We'll just wait. We won't have to wait like a little bit. There's no way it'll take. Well, actually, it might take a while for the next round, to be honest. The GOAT. I do like this. Also, they got Chip a nice desk over there too. I like the way it looks. The purple. The analyst desk there for Chip. What was a match loss 4? Tord ate one of his opponent's cards, and then when they counted, he only had 59 cards, so he's got to go. Straight sabotaged. What happened though? He was just playing an incorrect deck list, so it ended up being a match loss. Incorrect deck list, match loss. Unfortunate. Imagine if Seth is on stream again in the top cut and Chi-Yu appears in the discard pile again. I mean, that's it, bro. Chip's gonna come from backstage and just like drag him off. Yeah, the only thing to discuss, and some people did have good points in chat, like should Seth be DQ'd or should it be a match loss? Definitely feels like it should be one of those. I feel like a game loss is not harsh enough. It feels like it needs to be a match loss for sure. So not a DQ though. I don't think it should be a DQ personally, but I can definitely see the argument for the DQ. Like he did play against 3 other opponents with an incorrect deck list. Definitely can see the argument. But I'm personally happy to see it be just a match loss. Oh, interview with Tord. All right.
This round winner, Tord Reklev. What a way to win that match, but hey, we saw near the end of that first game at least, looks like you had things under control. But how are you feeling right now, Tord?
Yeah, I mean, you never want to win a match like that, obviously. It's unfortunate, but it was probably the right decision by the judges as well. Like, you have to set some sort of precedent when these things come up. And I done mistakes in past as well, and like, it's, you know, is the appropriate punishment, I think. In the first game, the game we were to play, I was seconds away from winning regardless, so I mean, maybe it wasn't like too bad in this case. It was a pretty crazy game though.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's talk about that a little bit. Let's talk about the what ifs. Yeah, we didn't get to see that match, but if anyone can paint us the picture of how that match would have turned out eventually, that's you, Tord. So, like, what's that matchup like?
I haven't tested it a ton. You know, this is like one of the 1%, 0.5% meta share type decks, right? Doesn't mean that it's, you know, a bad deck or anything, but you know, you just don't really see it that much.
Yes.
It's hard to get much experience against it or prioritize wanting to get really good in the matchup. So I think it's mainly about, you know, which 1-hit KO options does the say Armor Rouge toolbox deck have, right? And you know, it was not on my bucket list getting that Kangaskhan knocked out immediately by, you know, double heads from the Mew EX, but that definitely put me on the back foot. Had to do a little all-in Absol back, hoping that didn't get knocked out by Durant. Was debating if I wanted to go in with Blood Moon immediately or not. But I decided with Absol since I had to survive, you know, another turn extra anyway, so I figured I'd rather do it now with the hand disruption as well. And I sniped the crucial piece, got the ace pick, and you know, in the end, he missed with a single attachment as well. So if I didn't snipe that energy, things could maybe look different, even if I attack with Blood Moon.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I mean, when your back's against the wall and against like what this bad variance, really, when you're losing the coin flips, I like that you're able to, you know, stabilize, really, right? You find the right out. And can you tell me about that, actually, that mindset? Like, how do you train to do something like that?
I mean, you always have to play your odds, right?
Yeah.
So I think there's definitely a time and place when it's time to concede the match as well, to save time and try to say, hey, okay, this one is not going my way. If I want to have a chance of winning the series, then I need as much time as possible, and this game is choked, right? And we need to move on. But you know, I didn't feel like we were in that bad of a position, and they didn't have it yet. So, and since, you know, these type of games, at least, I'm not sure if the matchup is actually that fast normally, but these type of games in that matchup is definitely very quick. So no reason not to stick it out and see what happens in the next couple turns.
I like it. I like it. It's really identifying that. It's almost like a gut feeling, right? That you're thinking to yourself, yeah, I think this is a matchup that I can finish in time anyway. Might as well just give it a little bit more time before we hit that concession, because what are the odds they draw, like, do the double heads the next couple of games? You could probably win the next two for sure, but hey, this one's not quite done yet. Let's play to our outs. I like that answer, Tord. And but yeah, let's do the figurative section, right? Like, what would be your normal game plan now, where you're going into game 2 against this same opponent?
So it depends a little bit on the list, but they usually don't play a ton of switching outs. It means that the Weltal line is pretty strong, I think, actually. The Durant is also a little bit damage capped because there's 120 plus 30 for each prize card taken. So it means that I can relatively safely go in with Absol if I only take a single prize, which means I can hunt down the Armor Rouge. So I can knock out the Armor Rouge, put some pressure on their hand and, you know, board, while also, you know, attacking with something that they don't have an easy knockout on immediately. So I think that would probably have been my line in the next game if, you know, we got that far.
I like it. I like it. I mean, also, if you take down the Armor Rouge, how can we really go with a surprise Durant, right? Is this something you've played against before, Tord? Like the Armor Rouge box? Yeah, I know it's like a low percent type deck.
Haven't like actively tested against it, but you know, I play a lot of TCG Live, so I hit my fair share of it on ladder. You know, play a lot of ladder, so you know, bound to run into this deck here and there. So.
Okay. Now let me ask you this type of question. You know, like, what's your mindset like? You know, typically when you're playing against like the meta decks, against Dragapult, against Gardevoir, these are decks that you probably do in testing. You try to do a best of 10. What are my odds? Stuff like that. But when you're up against a rogue style deck, what's going through your mindset then? And like, what is your typical game plan if you're playing a rogue deck? What's your mindset at?
So the meta decks I usually have like very defined plans against, and these decks also usually have very defined lists as well. So you usually have a good idea of, you know, at least 55 cards or so in their deck list, right? So it means it's usually a lot easier to find the lines and figure out what to do with the cards you're dealt, of course. But if you're up against something a little bit more rogue, they usually, not only is it something you play less against, but also something that usually doesn't have a set deck list because there's not that huge of a sample size among this deck for people to kind of, you know, figure out and agree on, you know, the optimal 60 or whatever. So these, when I'm playing against these, it's definitely a lot more vibes than something coming into the matchup with a defined plan and thinking that I need to do this, but now it's a lot more reactive, I think, playing against the rogue deck. I'm not trying to force a specific line. I'm, you know, completely open to doing anything if the opportunity presents itself.
I like it. I like it. It's being more flexible when against the unknown, really, right? Love that answer, Tord. All right, let's dissect your deck list a little bit, right? This is it. This is your Absol Mega Kangaskhan deck. This is something you flew all the way to Milwaukee just to play. You're playing it again here in Las Vegas. So what are the... You made a couple of key changes to your deck. Do you mind sharing what those were?
I have. Again, I think we've kind of gone full circle at this point with the deck list. So I tried to do some different iterations, but I feel like this weekend was probably a good weekend to just kind of go back to the starting point again. So I'm once again playing heavy Cornerstone, and this time, not only do I have double Cornerstone, I also have double Fighting Energy, so it's less variance with pricing the single Fighting Energy, which was how my run ended last time again. It's really difficult to play against these sort of ability decks if you can't unleash your Cornerstone strategy again. So having 2 Fighting Energy feels pretty good this time. I also have a 4th Boss in the deck as well. And the 4th Boss also feels really good. It's a pretty crucial card in almost every matchup. And if you have 4 of them, then you have better access to them throughout the games.
Okay, I like it. I like it. You know, a more consistent answer to what is technically like one of the most played decks, right? Goldengo did just win Gdansk, so you're being a little bit more prepared against it. I like that. Have you faced a lot of Goldengos yet, or how's the testing against Goldengo?
I mean, it really depends on what kind of list they're playing. If they don't have any great answers, they pretty much fold as soon as you establish a couple Cornerstone. That's just, you know, kind of what the card is in the deck to do. It's supposed to be really good into that matchup. But if they have tech cards, so say cards that can attack it, there's a couple different ways they can go about it. You can play Mawile, or like Mega Mawile EX. You can play Mega Lucario EX. So there's a couple different ways to deal with it. They're really good into Cornerstone, but it's not like an absolute auto-win, even if they have that anyway. Because you can still charge Cornerstone really quickly and then boss the thing they want to attack you with right away, and then things can become a lot more dicey for them, for sure. So I'm pretty happy with deciding to go with the Cornerstone inclusion once again this weekend.
I like it. Thanks for preemptively answering my next question as well. Like, what was the game plan against Mawile? Hit it first. Then good shot, yeah.
Yeah, just hit it first, boss, and
smack. That's why there's 4 now,
smack
right?
them before they smack you, and hopefully that can work out.
I like it. I like it. With that, one last question. You know, we've seen more iterations of your deck, of the Absol deck. You know, we've seen it with like Airy and Zerosic. What do you think of those cards? And why not play it in this format?
I mean, I like them a lot, but you don't have endless space in the deck, right? Yeah. So I think it pretty much comes down to, do you want to play the Disruption package with Airy and Zerosic and be a little bit more neutrally strong against the field, which is usually what I go for?
Yeah.
Or do you want to go Cornerstone and be like really good against, you know, a few top contenders? And this time I chose to go, you know, really hard into a few matchups, and let's see how well prepared they are this weekend. I only hit like 1 Goldengo so far. It was like Joltik Goldengo.
Okay.
Having Iron Hands, but you know, my plan with boss them first and hit them worked well so far. So hopefully we can keep you know, boss it with the Cornerstone.
I like it. Hit first. Hit first. That is a good game plan. With that, I want to make sure though you make it to your next round. You know, make sure that you have a.
All right, let me see if I Standings. True. Let me add that to the what the fuck is this? Let me add that to the title. I was gonna say something else. Yeah, I'm gonna run for a second while they I'm gonna. Is all my audio working? Music on YouTube. All right, everything seems to be working fine. Yeah, I'm gonna run real quick and get some water and stuff. I'll be right back. I thought I was actually gonna miss a game. Psych! More delays. Just a joke. I'm just joking, okay? It's just a meme. Oh my gosh. Any top players using Absol? Nope, nobody. There's no top Pokemon TCG players playing the Absol Mega Kangaskhan deck. We could, I mean, there's not that. We can take a look at the standings though here real fast. What button? Do I have the button set up? We got that button. All right, so yeah, we can take a look at the standings real fast. The boy 4-0, Rowan 4-0, Drew Allen 4-0, Samuel Gay 4-0, John Brothers 4-0. Alabas is over there too. What the heck? What vitamins is Azul? Just some multivitamin and creatine. I'm gonna open 2 BB and shop. Oh, booster. I was like, what is a BB? A booster box? Fabrizio 4-0. Yeah, this is like there's 6 million 4-0s because there's 6 billion people in this tournament. So there's like 0 information to be gathered from the early rounds, to be honest. We do have Simon Trottier. That is a name I have not heard in a little while. Simon Trottier versus Rowan. From Canada versus Canada. Simon's Canadian, right? What's your favorite deck at the moment to play? I don't have one. I mean, the official stream has almost started 3 hours ago when we got 18 minutes of gameplay, so you're not wrong. Hey, man, that's a good ratio right there. We're up. We're up. Will Rowan be throwing? Probably not. He's a pretty good player. My room was so quiet I jumped when you came back to the stream talking. Oh, that's actually something I need to check. Hold up. All right, I think we're good. What's your H2H record against Tord? 002. 002, unless you count the Players' Cup, and then we didn't tie. We ID'd. I did beat him in the Players' Cup, though. I think we should count that, but if you don't count that, you're weird. All right. Jelly Guardy from Rowan once again. That's what he played in Milwaukee to... He got second, right? What is Frillish shuffling? Yeah, just retreating between 2 Frillish, keeping up the item lock. Put a Braver Charm on one of them so it doesn't die to Soul Rock. It is just the Golden Gold Lunatone from Simon. Simon is a name probably almost no one knew is familiar with, but Simon, dude, he would always play some crazy stuff, I feel like, back in the day. He would always be cooking. He was one of the top chefs. He would either be playing weird decks or he would play like a good deck with like weird stuff in it. And now he's on Dango Rocks. All the joy and whimsy in the world is gone. Yeah, just straight cooked. Does Simon have the Lanazator, or is he gonna get subjected to the Frillish Shuffle? I guess we'll find out. The Frillish Shuffle. You don't need the Lanazate to beat the Guardy either, though. It's not like essential. It just helps. But I don't think the matchup is unwinnable without it. You appreciate the Prime Sub there. It's El Bandito. Also appreciate the Tier 1 Brazilian Pocket Monster. Yes. All right, predictions up. Oh, he's playing the Lucario in there. Okay, hold up. I mean, that's not going to help in this matchup, though. Actually, the Mega Mawile could have helped in this matchup. Because it's an attacker that can KO a Frillish with a Bravery Charm. Without discarding energy to get there. What am I eating? I'm eating ground turkey, rice, zucchini, and avocado. Did I say rice? Bundle was also prized. Good shout there. If Rowan does end up getting into the Jellicent. Alright. Genesect start here for Simon, and it looks like, I don't want to say for sure, but it looks like the hand was dead. We'll see. See the prize check going down now. Pulling all the Pokemon to the front. He's playing that Mega Lucario line. What Mega would I run right now in Golden Go? Mawile, Lucario, Lopunny? Well, with 0 games with Lopunny, I would say Mawile, but possibly Lopunny. Definitely not Lucario. What was Lucario mainly for? The Lucario is... I mean, it can just hit hard in any matchup. Obviously, it's not good in some matchups. Like, it's not good in Mirror Match. It's not good up against Gardevoir. It's not really good against Dragapult. It's basically just a cornerstone answer, more so than anything. Actually, it is, like, uniquely good against... It is uniquely good against the Absol deck, because if they, like, use Absol to take away enough of your superior energy retrievals, or if they get Eerie, Lucario with Vitality Band... I guess you're gonna have a Bravery Charm, so it's not even true. But you can actually 2-hit KO them, or boss KO the... Kangaskhan. Were you just talking trash on cereal yesterday? I was. I'm not eating cereal right now. Guys, I just eat out of cereal bowls. I didn't even know this was called a cereal bowl until you guys informed me that it was called a cereal bowl by assuming that I'm always eating cereal. That's just a bowl. What's a cereal bowl? It does make sense, though. A cereal bowl is just a big bowl. Because when you go to get cereal, you don't want to use like a small bowl to eat cereal. Because you want a lot of cereal. That's it. That's way too big for a cereal bowl. I mean, it depends how much cereal you plan on eating. You don't know how much cereal I've eaten. You seem like a cereal guy. My world has changed. I don't dislike cereal. I can't remember the last time I had cereal. It's just not something that I eat regularly, ever. That's damn near a mixing bowl. This is not that big of a bowl. Well, the other bowls that I have in the house don't fit the food in the thing. That's what happens when you add vegetables to your food. They're high volume, low calorie. You need a bigger bowl. As soon as vegetables get involved, no bowl is big enough. Is that a vase? I'm eating out of a vase. All right, secret box here from Rowan. Discarding Iono and Arvin and Clefairy. Clefairy doesn't really matter in this matchup. Is playing Jelly Gardevoir, of course. Saw the TM Devolution in there. That'll be a potential option later in the game. Honestly, with Monkey Dory not being in the deck, could you just go like, could Frillish plus Monkey Dory into TM Diva win you the game? That seems like a win condition, right? Frillish, 20 damage, item lock 'em, Monkey Dory damage every single turn. Into, yeah, I could see that being a real win con, to be honest. No air balloon. I didn't even check the prize cards. Actually, item locking turn 1 here would be pretty good. Oh, there's no air balloon prize. He just doesn't play it. Oh, that's right. He didn't play it at Milwaukee either, right? Rowan just doesn't play the air balloon. Oh no, he does. It's in the hand. What the fuck? Did he play it at Milwaukee? I thought he didn't play it at Milwaukee. Well, y'all were saying it was prize, so I was like second guessing. Oh, he did play it at Milwaukee. Never mind. He might actually just be playing the exact same 60 from Milwaukee, to be honest. It might literally be the same 60. As we shuffle up with the Lily for 8. Rowan played Balloon, Ian didn't. Oh, okay. That's probably what I'm thinking of. All right, here comes the 8 cards. Plenty of energy and an Ultra Ball. Can get into the Frillish turn 1 here. Did commit the Bravery Charm as well. I feel like usually we see the Bravery Charm try and get saved for the last Frillish, or like a Frillish in the mid game after enough energy had been expended from the Golden Go. But in this kind of situation, it does actually seem pretty good because this stops a potential Soul Rock plus Vitality Band from getting a KO here. Although I think Simon is a far ways away from doing like anything this turn. I don't think Simon's going to be attacking this turn. There's the Arvin. Of course, we can't play the item card we get, but we will get a tool card to work with. And draw power from Golden Go will be coming out as well. So you're just gonna, if you're gonna grab an item here, you're just grabbing it to prep for. Oh, is it a trolley build? Oh, it's a trolley build here from Simon. Okay, we haven't seen that in a little while. Most people have switched over to the. Feels like most people are playing Prime Catcher. Some people are playing Secret Box. Most people are not playing trolley. Looks like we're gonna maybe retreat to the Golden Go. I guess we could leave in the active as well. Gonna draw 1 card or 2 cards here from Simon. Still hasn't used Artisan as well, so Artisan is still available for Simon. Is gonna retreat into the Golden Go to get an extra card here. I see a single energy in the hand, so no attack is happening this turn for Simon. Will Simon remember to use Artisan? Is the question I have at this point. We haven't seen him use it yet. Okay, there we go. He's going to use the Artisan. And the question is, do you go for a Gimme Ghoul or do you go for the Soul Walker? Lunatone goes for the Gimme Ghoul, valuing the immediate draw power on the next turn. Also, you don't really want to discard energy here if you're going to avoid it anyway. So you want to draw cards through something that doesn't discard energy, like the Golden Go, as opposed to something like the Rock and Lunatone, which is cards of fighting energy. Appreciate the primes up there, Inspector Ghost. All right, Ultra Ball for Kirlia, then Artisan for the Monkey Dory here for Rowan. So starting to establish the board now. We'll be looking for a Dark Energy. Doesn't need anything too extreme. We don't need a Sea Candy Gardevoir. Dark Energy is like really the only thing you want to see, and it's just going to be the attach and then into the Frillish. No supporter played, but I don't know if Rowan's hand doesn't have a supporter, but you're definitely content with this board state from Rowan. This opens up like a ton of different lines for Rowan as options. Rowan could get aggressive here on this next turn and just draw the first 2 prize cards. Rowan could also just get the other Frillish online, retreat to the other Frillish, start using Monkey Dories to pass the damage that you're using to retreat the Frillish back to the Golden Ghost, set up for a TM Devo line. Really has all the possibilities available to him now. All right, Golden Ghost established. Another Gimme Gold getting searched out. So Rock is going to be a pretty weak answer at this point to the Bravery Charmed Frillish. Although later on, if Simon does play the Vitality Band, which I assume he does, it'll be a good. Soul Rock will be a good answer to the follow-up Frillishes. Has Simon found 3 more energy? We know there was a Fighting Energy in the hand last turn. Okay, attachment for turn. We have 3 more to go with it. Yep, there we go. Knockout on the Frillish. All right, that's a big KO here for Simon. Rowan's hand actually is dead besides Mew. Mew is the only form of draw power in the hand here. I'm curious to see how Rowan tackles this turn. Like I said, could be aggressive. Could just go for the 2 prize trade. Like Rowan could literally just go for a 2/2 prize trade here. Or maybe go back into Frillish and then reestablish the item lock, set up second Monkey Dory, move damage to the Golden Ghosts and Gimme Golds, set up for a big TM Devo play. That's also pretty good. Threaten the board wipe of Golden Ghosts later on. And if you continue that item lock, nobody plays Monkey Dory in Golden Go anymore. So the Picnic Basket, if Simon even plays it, will be shut off. Of course, Turos are a threat that we know Simon plays at least 1 of. Probably 2. And it is just going to be the Night Stretcher for the Frillish, so it looks like Rowan's going to continue to play this slow here. See some energy get loaded up to the active. And then we'll see the retreat into the Frillish. And double Monkey Dory online now. To move 6 extra damage over, along with continuing to keep the item lock established. You do want to get this Frillish to full HP, though, because you don't want a Soul Rock to be able to KO it without the Vitality Band. So I think from Rowan here, we want to see, like, 2 off the Frillish to the bench Golden Go, 3 off the Guardy to the Gimme Ghoul, something like that. On Jelly, there's no 2/2 map realistically? What do you mean? There's attack with Gardevoir. Gardevoir plus triple Monkey Dory gets you there. You got Genesect on the bench with 20 already on it for a Screamtail? You're capping. The 2/2 is free at this point, if you want to go for it, but it's not essential to go for. We do see the Mew hit the field here from Rowan, so despite having everything he needed for the turn, does value drawing some more cards this turn to build up for bigger plays in the future, but is going down the Frillish line here. Okay. Iono's getting played as well. Hold up, we're not done. I thought he was about to just attack there. Maybe he was considering it, but does opt to Frillish one more time here. Okay, guys, if he hits the nuts, he can go 2/2. Bro, how is that the nuts? He has 2 Monkey Dory set up and board control. What do you mean? At this point, it's not the nuts. If he like went all in turn 2 and like didn't have this setup of a board, sure, I'd be like, all right. He has to get maybe a little bit lucky here in the follow-up draws. The nuts. All right. I will say, though, as well, he has expended his 1 Bravery Charm. That's a pretty big deal to be able to hit harder with a Screamtail later. But still, I don't think it's the nuts. It's definitely not the go-to win condition in this. It's definitely not the go-to win condition in this matchup, right? The TM Devo threat, building up some more kind of like established different routes on board first before you go aggressive with drawing prize cards is usually how the matchup plays out. However, the 2/2/2 is like not crazy at all. All right, Genesect getting once again used here from Simon. Rowan is developing towards the TM Devo line. The sequencing of Simon is awful. What'd he mess up? We'll go number 3 under the bench now. Do the Guardian list seem less greedy? Hard to tell for sure as of right now. I mean, Rowan's playing the same 60 he played at Milwaukee, which definitely had a pretty good Pulp matchup, so. Why Genesect before using Golden Go draw? Doesn't he want to see other cards other than Dangos when he draws? He just got Iono'd. So he just had like a 10 card hand that went to the bottom of the deck off the Iono. So he made the judgment call that he thinks interacting with those cards as opposed to the rest of the deck is lower value. So he doesn't shuffle there. Even if a Golden Go could be drawn, it still increases the odds of you finding the cards that are better for you in the situation. Now, he could have still misplayed, but it's hard to tell that without knowing all the cards that went to the bottom of his deck off the Iono. And what is he actually looking for this turn? I assume he's looking for a Soul Rock KO, though. So it definitely seems like he probably... Yeah, but he did it earlier with no Iono. Wait, what do you mean, Fandy? Well, yeah, that's because the deck was like all random. But once Iono gets played, the bottom cards that go to the bottom are no longer random. You know where those cards are, and the rest of the deck is random. His sequencing makes perfect sense. There's a logical thought process behind his sequencing there. Prior to getting Iono'd, the full stack was random. So you Genesect before you draw. Once Iono gets played, the stack isn't all random. The bottom half of the stack is not random. So that means if you don't want to interact with those cards, you draw first with Golden Go, and then you use Genesect and then draw with your last Golden Go, because you have to go get the Golden Go to draw with the last Golden Go. Wasn't he fishing for energy? I mean, maybe. Do you know that there was more energy on the bottom of the deck than in the top half of his deck? I mean, what you want to pull off here is this attack. If you can do the Soul Rock attack with... Soul Rock attack here is what you want to do this turn. With Vitality Band, ideally. Oh, but looks like no Vitality Band KO, but would rather have the 20 damage from the Frillish on the Soul Rock, I guess. Also, just like not leaving a 2-prize Pokemon in the active for Gardevoir to punch is also pretty good here for Simon. So yeah, retreating to Soul Rock does make a ton of sense for sure. No, the turns before Iono. Turns before Iono what? No Lunatone. Did he get the Vitality Band there? I wasn't paying attention. All right, Team Devo does get searched out here from Rowan. I guess this is a way for Rowan to still draw 2 prize cards this turn. Rowan could just double TM Devo and KO double Golden Go. And actually could leave Jellicent in the active as well to continue the item lock. So we could see TM Devo plus Jellicent here. It would leave a 2-prizer in the active, but there's no way Simon has enough energy in hand to KO it, so... Which ace spec do you prefer now for Dango? I don't know. I don't have that strong of a... I mean, Prime Catcher or Secret Box for sure. I'm always amused how people question the sequencing of top players as they know better. No, I mean, you shouldn't... It's not that simple, though. You should question it. Questioning it is fine. It's one thing to be like... There's two ways you can look at it. There's one thing to be like... they're wrong, they threw without full information. Questioning is good. Questioning is good. You should always question. That means you're curious. Being curious is a good thing. Curiosity is a good thing. Assuming you're right is the thing you don't want to do. But being like, I think they did that incorrectly, and then trying to puzzle it out from there is a good thought process. It's a good way to think about things. Looking at a situation being like, nope, they're wrong, I'm always right, is the way you don't want to approach it. All right, fully loaded up with the Jellicent here. And it looks like it's not going to be a TM Devo from Rowan, though. It's just going to be a punch. But this does fully set up all the Golden Goes to be TM Devo next turn now. And there's the punch. It's going to be tough for Simon to find enough energy to KO the Jellicent. If Boss gets involved, Simon could definitely Boss KO the Mew or the Gardevoir. Both of those things are definitely possible. And if you combo that with a Picnic Basket, maybe this is salvageable. Like if you have Boss KO Guardy plus Picnic Basket here from Simon, this might be salvageable. But this is looking pretty good for Rowan. Rowan's got, like, I feel like a ton of control over this current board state. There's a big hand on the other side here for Simon, but there's a lot of items in it. Then why did they kill the cat? I mean, does anyone really like cats? I mean, like, come on. Even Curiosity knows better than that. All right, we're into the draw with the first Golden Go here from Simon. Like I said, there's a couple different options here. I mean, if Simon can... No, I mean, yeah, if you don't Picnic Basket here, you're kind of in trouble. I see the Boss in the hand. We've already acquired that. With the hand as big as this and with how many energy in the discard pile, I'm assuming Simon can already take a 2-prize knockout off the bench, but the TM Devolution is still such a high threat. Like, you need to be able to answer that. And I feel like the only way you answer that is through Picnic Basket. And I don't even know if Simon plays that, to be honest. There's the Boss. The target is going to be the Gardevoir. There is only a Ralton play on the other side here for Rowan, so it would have to be a Candy Gardevoir to reestablish a Gardevoir on the next turn. There might also be no Psychic Energy in the discard pile here for Rowan, but I don't think Rowan cares if the Gardevoir gets stuck for a turn or two. So, and I don't think that's good enough, a good enough play from Simon either. So I think Simon needs to go for the KO here. Vessel comes out, discarding a Fighting Energy. We'll probably see those all get recovered with a Superior Energy Retrieval here. It looks like 2 of the Golden Goes have been used, so draw with the last Golden Go for 1. And then maybe TMD, and then we could find the Picnic Basket, and that might be enough. But if Rowan still finds Candy Gardevoir on the next turn, could establish enough damage and play to TM Devo KO all Golden Goes, but there is another Gimme Ghoul in the hand here for Simon that could be played. Going back in with the Fighting Gong, getting a Fighting Energy. Once again, without a Picnic Basket here, though, this... I don't know, it kind of seems like it's curtains for Simon. Could even see like triple Monkey Dory to KO the fresh Gimme Ghoul that gets played plus TM Devo and then just wipe off all the gimmies. Last Golden Go for 1. I can't see what was drawn. There comes that 4th Gimme Ghoul. And if Simon's turn literally is just KO Gardevoir, I think we're in trouble here. Oh, hang on. No, I think we're in trouble here. I was going to say that, but I look at the hand of Rowan, but Rowan's hand is like TM Devo, Night Stretcher, Rare Candy. So he can just go Night and Iono. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Like, all right, sure. He has no basket in the deck. Or does he not even play the basket? Man, this matchup seems really tough without... No, it doesn't seem that tough without basket, because Simon had a really slow start. Yeah, Simon had a really slow start here. Wasn't able to be as aggressive as you'd normally like in the matchup. Really put the pressure on the Gardevoir player. There we go. 6 fighting to the discard pile. KOs the Gardevoir. And that's the turn for Simon. Just see how much Rowan can get. The question is just like, how much can Rowan get done, I feel like. Not even will Rowan pull the play off. The play is going to happen. But can we KO all 4 Gimme Ghouls this turn from Rowan is the question. Immediately into the Night Stretcher, into the Candy. Gardevoir is reestablished instantly. And then the Artisan use... And it looks like it might just be a Jellicent. Okay, so no 3rd Monkey Dory grab. But the board is locked here, actually, from Simon. Simon is board locked, so Rowan could just, like, take this turn off to build up this damage on the last Gimme Ghoul before going with the TM Devo. And that might be the play here that we see from Rowan. Just 60 the Gimme Ghoul, and then item lock with Frillish. And then next turn, TM De-Evolution the whole board. And with this item lock from the Jellicent, there's no threat of a Picnic Basket, because even if you boss around the Jellicent, the Picnic Basket can't happen. Did top deck a Turo, though. I mean, is that as good as the Turo buys a turn here for Simon? But the Turo's not enough, because you have to Turo the Golden Go, but then you probably don't have enough energy in the hand to attack with a Golden Go. And if you're not attacking with Golden Go, that means you have to attack with Soul Rock. But if you're attacking with Soul Rock, you have to bench Lunatone, means you're not benching Gimme Ghoul, which means your 3 Golden Goes can still get board wiped on the next turn. Oh boy. The Turo does save the turn here for Simon though. Turo the active. If we can Turo the active and knock out with Golden Go, I think Simon is in an okay spot. I think that's what we're looking for here from Simon. Turo the active Golden Go, promote the Golden Go with the Air Balloon, draw 2, and then hopefully get 2 energy to be able to actually attack with that Golden Go as well. Because we need to bench this Gimme Ghoul. The problem is we need to bench Gimme Ghoul this turn. If we don't bench Gimme Ghoul this turn, we lose to TM Devo. So we can't bench Lunatone, which means we can't attack with Soul Rock. Yeah. Rowan was just given too much time to put too much damage in play, to put too much pressure on the Golden Ghost to ever give Simon a turn to bench the Soul Rock at this point, or the Lunatone, excuse me. And now that we're at this point, you just can't bench Lunatone anymore. It's just too little, too late. All right, the Golden Go is re-evolved. Because KOing the Frillish itself is just not enough. KOing Frillish isn't a good enough play. We need to KO it with Golden Go so we can bench Gimme Ghoul this turn. Got one last Golden Go to draw with here. There's the Lucario. There's 2 energy in hand. Okay, there's 2 energy in hand. How many are in the discard pile, though? 7, 8, 9, 10. There'll only be 1 energy remaining after that, though. I don't know how many... Rowan is down quite a few Frillish, I want to say. Okay, there's the Gimme Ghoul to the bench. Why did he evolve? Now he can't recover the Golden Go after Devo? Well, evolving there or not evolving there is the same thing. Because the Monkey Dory is going to either KO the Gimme Ghoul or push the damage onto the Golden Go, then TM Devo wins the game anyways. It's the same difference. Devo and Iono ends the game essentially, no? Not quite, because there is a Gimme Ghoul on the bench. It is a really bad situation. All right, Jellicent gets pushed here. Sends up the Monkey Dory. We could see I think he could have avoided the evolution of the third Dango. No, he couldn't. If you don't evolve it, it just gets KO'd by Monkey Dory. It's the same thing. Like, Rowan is going to build up damage on the Gimme Ghoul or the Golden Go no matter what. It doesn't change anything. When the de-evolution happens, the Golden Goes go to the hand. There's a TM Devo setup, and then there is the Iono from Rowan. Third Monkey Dory is not available anymore, although I don't even know if Rowan plays third Monkey Dory, I guess. Or it could be prize. Maybe it's just not possible for us. Can he go back into Frillish? Well, even if he could have, he's committed to not by putting the TM Devo in play. He maybe could have, I'm not sure. And this is actually where Simon's not in that bad of a spot. All Simon needs is boss and superior. Oh, no, needs boss, superior, energy, and can go boss KO Mew for game. I was gonna say, this is where Iron Bundle being prized seems like a big deal. But honestly, I don't even know if Iron Bundle being prized in this situation specifically for Simon's that big of a deal. Because even if you have Iron Bundle here, Rowan just sacrifices a Monkey Dory and then is still in a fine spot. Bundles in the deck now? Okay. There's the Monkey Dory, moves the damage over to that bench Golden Go with 6 on it, and then TM Devo returns the Golden Go to the hand, knocks out triple Gimme Ghoul, but we still have that because of the Turo on the last turn. Simon has a Gimme Ghoul remaining to work with to become a Golden Go. So it is winnable here for Simon. I think if he got to Frillish, he kind of won unless Simon plays Lana. Well, no, it'd be the same thing around a Turo, though, Sam. Like, if Simon has Turo again, the same thing plays... Well, no, you're right, because it would require more energy. Well, then Simon would have to Turo... Ooh, no, I think you're right. I think another Jellicent would just win, right? Because if you Turo into the Lunatone, there's no backup Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, very good point. If there was another Jellicent from there... I don't think Rowan had access to a Jellicent guaranteed. The Super Rod looks like was prized there from Rowan. So I think, yeah, I think both stretchers had been played. But you're right. If there was one more Jellison, I think you just win as Rowan there. There's no play. There's no out from Simon. All right, Genesect's getting promoted here from Simon. Rowan also does still have 3 prize cards. That's worth noting as well. Rowan still has 3 prize cards. So Rowan cannot win the game next turn. So Simon actually has 2 turns. Simon can win this turn, but also has another turn to pull this together. Now that Rowan got the Super Rod, though, Rowan can run into Jellison on this next turn, which would make things pretty difficult for Simon. So honestly, I do kind of feel like if Simon doesn't win this turn, I think Simon's in trouble. Like, Simon probably has to win this turn. Otherwise, Rowan just goes to get the Jellison, runs to Jellison, and I don't think Simon's going to be able to overcome a turn of Jellison stalling, even if he could get into a Soul Rock knockout on the Jellison on the next turn. I don't think that'd be enough to win the game. All right, there's a Golden Go. We're only drawing 1 with the Golden Go, though. Are we going to retreat and draw 2? He's going to commit to putting Golden Go in the active, which now the Golden Go can be KO'd by Gardevoir, triple Monkey Dory. I think the 3rd Monkey Dory is still prized here from Rowan. Oh no, double Monkey Dory actually does it because of the 10 damage. Wait, did we not just use the Artisan? Am I trolling? Oh, he's using Genesect. I was like, how is he searching his deck on that previous search? Use Genesect. Now we see the Artisan for the Iron Bundle. The Iron Bundle, actually, I don't think really matters here, though. I guess, actually, it could matter because it could give Simon an out to get to items to KO a Monkey Dory with a Superior for turn. Boss fighting. We have Soul Rock. We can draw 3 with Lunatone. Or we have Lunatone. We can draw 3 with Soul Rock. We have Lunatone, so we can draw 3 with Lunatone. Yep, there we go. Lunatone for 3. It's pretty bad. Well, hold on. All right. This is still fine here for Simon, though, because if Simon activates Iron Bundle, Rowan has to promote Monkey Dory. Oh, but no, Rowan has the Super Rod in hand, so then Rowan can still go double Monkey Dory, Guardian, knock out the active. Maybe there's not a real win condition here for Simon at this point. Bundle gear into boss. No, Simon's got plenty of boss. We can Poke gear into Arvin. Arvin for Superior. Superior KO Monkey Dory. But then Rowan just goes Super Rod back to Monkey Dory. Double Monkey Dory, Gardevoir, knockout active. That should be game over. Commits to the Fighting Gong first. There's also only 19 minutes left in the round. What point do you shuffle up and go for a game 2? I mean, I would stick it out if I'm Simon, but looks like all of Simon's energy are in the discard pile right now. If I'm Simon right now, I think I would. I mean, I would go for the KO. I would go for the KO. The KO can win the game. But I don't think. I mean, we know it's not going to matter. So I guess like the one thing I would say is like it feels like Simon's could be playing faster. I guess that's one thing I would say for sure. For the situation we're in, it feels like he could be playing a little bit faster. Well, I think I saw an Arvin there, but doesn't seem. It's not the snap decision. So what are the other options here? Maybe if there's a Turo, you could Turo the Golden Go and rebench the Gimme Ghoul, but then you could just like lose to Screamtail, I guess. That doesn't sound very good. Yeah, there's Arvin. You get Superior. You KO the active Monkey Dory. And like on board, Rowan doesn't just win the game. So they're playing around that, I guess. You know, there's a chance, but we know it's cooked based on Rowan's hand. Or most likely, I guess Rowan might not be able to find the Dark Energy. Could he get Lucario for next turn? Me? I don't think. Maybe. Vitality Band and PPP and Vitality Band KO Monkey. I haven't seen the PPP from him, but he already retreated, so no more retreat. Frillish also wins the game at this point as well from Rowan. Frillish would also end the game. Discards 2 to KO the Monkey Dory, expending the Vitality Band. Now Rowan wins the game with a Monkey Dory. We see Arvin. I don't know if there's a Vessel left in the deck. Has well, there's Super Rod. Well, has Vessel and Super Rod now, I think. Wait, maybe was the Super Rod not grabbed off the prize cards? I don't see it in the hand anymore. I thought it was. Oh, it's the top card now. How did that happen? Did he get it and then shuffle it back into the deck? When did that happen? Am I trolling? Yeah, was the Super Rod never prized? Now we see the Super Rod getting played. I think he still had his second Vessel in hand though, right? So it's still game. Iono? No, but Simon didn't Iono. And Rowan just drew the prize cards. Just TMD vote, right? Or are we like a turn removed? Alright, well this is game. As long as, I mean, yeah. We're just kind of waiting. Unless Rowan doesn't see it, which is possible. There's no reason for Simon to scoop. Retreat. Promote the card for. At this point, I would have conceded to Simon. Oh, wait, Rowan has 3 prize cards left. I'm trolling. All right. Oh, no, wait. No, you still concede, though, right? You don't have a win condition. I was like, all right, we're just kind of going through the motions here. I forgot. Dude, I thought Rowan had 2. It doesn't matter, though. Once this Golden Go dies, you lose anyways. Yeah, once the Golden Go is KO, the game is over, so. I thought Rowan was just winning. I thought Rowan was drawing his last 2 prize cards. But it doesn't make it any difference for Simon. Whether Rowan was drawing 2 prize cards or 2 prize cards and winning the game or drawing 2 of 6 prize cards. Well, 2 of 6 would be maybe a comeback potential. 2 of 3, you concede. All right. Continuous coin tip flip. Might have been available. Game 2 with not a lot of time left, but I will say it is enough time. I mean, honestly, it's enough time for either player to win the game, to be honest. Like, Guardy could still win this. Guardy can go the 2-2-2 route. Can just get the first 2 prize cards. Whether it's fast or slow. Winning through Frillish is probably not going to be available to Rowan, but that doesn't really matter when you won game 1. So now it's on Simon to pressure Rowan to have to win faster or lose fast. But of course, Rowan does have the Frillish to like rely on to like slow the game down. All right, here we go. Looks like Simon did choose second here, which makes sense. Rowan here, no Ralts. Might be Frillish pass. Nope, we're not done yet. Hold up. Ooh, we have Nest Ball, we have Candy. We have Ultra Ball in the hand here, actually, from Rowan. Rowan has turn 2 Candy Guardy. Yeah, and it has everything to go with it. I mean, that's pretty good. Nest Ball for the Ralts. Now, we're currently relying on... Actually, I don't even know if that's true. You could even get a Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory this turn as well if you wanted to. Did Rowan even see Simon's trolley? I feel like Rowan didn't even see the trolley from Simon. Who's at the advantage? Rowan, for sure. Simon got off Vitband. Oh, then I kind of don't... If you know Simon plays Trolley, I kind of like the Artisan use here from Rowan instead. And you could Earthen Vessel away the Nest Ball to get Psychic Dark, and then attach Dark active, and then next turn Ultra Ball away Psychic top deck, get Guardy, Candy Guardy, yada yada. So I feel like Rowan should have grabbed, should just put the Artisan in play, because if you know Simon's playing Trolley, like that's gonna be Simon's turn 1 play anyways. Or actually, maybe you still put the Artisan in play and you actually go get Monkey Dory to play around Iron Bundle. Actually, that might be what we see Rowan do here anyways. Actually, this is definitely the better play. You just use both. I was thinking we were only going to use one Nest Ball or Artisan, but using both is actually just better. Oh, okay, I don't like that, but... Well, I guess... I mean, do you play around Boss, KO, Lone Ralts there? I guess that could happen, especially if you're giving the Artisan over to Simon. I guess I'm playing more around the Iron Bundle play because the Trolley fully sets Simon up, but... This also plays around turn 1 Soul Rock, Boss KO Ralts, which you did just give Artisan over to Simon, which increases Simon's odd of having Soul Rock Lunatone. So I say I don't hate this play either from Rowan. It's just more susceptible to the turn 1 Trolley. But if you're kind of conceding the first prize card to Simon on this first turn anyways, I don't know. I feel it's pretty hard for Simon to get a turn 1 KO here with Boss. I feel like that's pretty unlikely. So I feel like giving Simon this prize card is like maybe a mistake from Rowan. I feel like that should maybe be a Monkey Dory. Because at the very least from Rowan, next turn you just go, okay, cool, you KO'd my only Ralts in play. Push Frillish, bench Ralts, Iono or whatever. And just progress from there. Ooh, we have the Air Balloon in hand already as well. All right, Simon's kind of cooking out here. Hold up. Here's the Trolley after the Iron Bundle use. This board could be super clean too. We could see no Genesect get grabbed either. Then you risk not being able to find Golden Goes later. It gets a little scary. But if you can find that first Golden Go, Genesect does come out here though. Now we just need the... I assume the Air Balloon's in the hand here for Simon if Simon searched Vitality Band off of the Arvin. Two prize cards on top for both players. Here, I'll go back and check real fast. Was the Soul Rock and a Fighting Energy? And then I didn't check Rowan's prize cards, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't even looking when they popped up. Oh, what the heck? It was a Frillish and an Arvin. All right, fully set up here for Simon. Is even going to cycle an energy here with the Lunatone. And this is the kind of board state you want early on as Simon. You want to be attacking with Soul Rock, not using your energy the way Golden Go has to take KOs. That way you have plenty of energy and plenty of ways to get through the Frillish as the game progresses. You get to save your Vitality Band for the Soul Rock. That way Soul Rock can do 80 damage to KO Frillish. Like, this is where you want it to be in game 1 as Simon. But it was a little bit of an awkward start, a little bit of a slower start. Didn't get to play ideally how you want to. Still kept it close, but Rowan was definitely fully in control all of game 1. But game 2 now, Simon gets to play his game, and so far it's starting off pretty well, especially with Rowan there choosing to go for the second Ralts over the second Monkey Dory. Couldn't play around the Iron Bundle to prevent a prize card, but we will see. Oh, it has. See, we did have to Vessel away the Night Stretcher, so we did have to Vessel away our top deck. Vessel away Night Stretcher is pretty bad, but we still have Candy Guard into Lily, so I don't think you're complaining. There's a Candy Guard and then here comes... Oh, Artisan as well. Hold up, we're not done. Oh, wait, there's more. Monkey Dory number 2. It's semi-reasonable for Rowan to not let this game 2 conclude, I think. I mean, Rowan doesn't have to rush. You can't slow play, but he doesn't have to like play as fast as he possibly humanly can. I feel like there's like a misconception about what players should be expected to do when there's not that much time left and the full 3 games of a Pokemon TCG match haven't concluded yet. Like, yeah. And anything that isn't trying to complete the game is considered like stalling or slow playing. Or that's how so many people like perceive that those plays to be. Like, Rowan here, he will win if this game doesn't complete. He will win 1-0. But just because we're running out of time doesn't mean Rowan has to play super fast. It means he can't slow play. Like, slow playing is illegal in the game. He's done nothing to suggest that, but like, he also doesn't need to rush as well. Everyone knows the rule/times. Playing for match win is good whether stall or not. Well, Well, no, playing for the match win if you're well, stalling and slow playing aren't like the same thing. Like if you boss up the Genesect and pass instead of knocking it out to hope your opponent can't take a knockout on their next turn, that's fine. There's a difference between stalling and slow playing. But even if someone isn't slow playing, people still look at someone not playing as fast as they possibly can when there's 2 minutes left on the clock as being like playing slowly. All right, Golden Ghost set up here. Solrock in the active. The Bravery Charm was found from Rowan. That was a really good find. But if Simon can get the KO here with Golden Go, I don't think Simon feels like he's in too bad of a spot. Does have a boss in hand as well, so we could just boss KO. Is there a Ralts on the bench right now? Maybe there's not a Ralts on the bench, actually. There might not be a boss KO target available. I'd have to see the board. I was showing that I think Rowan can 1-0 here totally within the rules. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. I wasn't calling you out specifically. I was just kind of talking to like the general community at large. Never mind, there's no Ralts on the bench. All right, Golden Go to the active. We're looking for energy here to KO the active, but I think there's only a single fighting energy in the hand from Simon here, so it's just going to have to be a pass. It is possible. Ooh, I don't know how many cycles are in the discard pile here from Rowan. We could see Boss on Gardevoir. It might have been a misplay from Simon to actually... Even that one Lunatone cycle at the beginning of the game might have been a misplay. Because as soon as this... Yeah, I was actually like super fortunate for Rowan to find the Bravery Charm there the more I think about. Like, that was... that was like literally the best card to draw there. All right, 5 minutes left. No prize card drawn from Simon on the last turn is a big deal. Can Rowan find the other Frillish? Some Dark Energy... Some more Psychic Energy to retreat the Frillish. I see Dark Energy number 1. I see Monkey Dory number 3. And I see an Earthen Vessel. I don't know how many Psychics are in the discard pile, though, so I don't know if we're retreating from Frillish to Frillish here. Oh, no, there's a Frillish prized. Rowan can't even do the double Frillish thing because there is a Frillish prized. Okay, does load up a single energy, gets that Monkey Dory use off, moves 2 over to a bench Golden Go, and then we will see whatever Frillish's attack is to the active Golden Go for 20. Same question here for Simon. Can you find 4 energy, and one of them has to be metal, to knock out this Frillish? That is the concern this turn for Simon. Why do you need to retreat Frillish to Frillish? Yeah, to generate energy in the discard pile, which then generates damage in play, which then generates Monkey Dory damage on the Golden Goes. He has 2 metal in hand. All right, so we're close. And is going to commit to retreating to the bench Golden Go here. We're going to get another double draw. We have 4. Another thing Simon could have done actually was just punch the Frillish with Solrock. That actually might have been a misplay. Oh, hold on. In Lunatone involved, do we already have enough energy, or are we hoping to draw 2 energy off this? Yeah, another... Because there was no Monkey Dory set up on Rowan's side of the field. It might have been a misplay for Simon to not just punch with Solrock into the Frillish. Like, just like not this turn, but the previous turn, Simon could have just... Instead of retreating the Solrock to a Golden Go, Simon could have just gone... Use all 3 Golden Goes. Okay, whiff the attack, KO on Frillish. Okay, just punch with Solrock. Because until Rowan has 2 to 3 Monkey Dory, the damage that Solrock does to a Frillish is relevant. Like, you threaten a 2-hit KO if no Dark Energy is found. And even if only 1 Dark Energy is found on 1 Monkey Dory for 3 turns, you still 3-hit KO the Frillish, which is the important part. And it's just a pass. Once again, cycled another energy with the Lunatone there. That's 1 more energy in the discard pile. That's 1 less energy for a Golden Go attack. I feel like that feels like it might have been a mistake there from Simon. I already talked about the first one. That one felt like it could have been a mistake possibly as well. But it seemed like on that last turn he was... I mean, you don't have that much time left as well, though. So time is a factor here for Simon. So that is a thing. Should Simon not have drawn with Genesect before drawing with Dango and Lunatone? No, because he just got Iono'd. So the cards on the bottom of the deck was like 1 energy and a bunch of trainers. Vitality Band on the rock would have gotten the 2-hit on Frillish even with Monkey. True, that's actually a really good point. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That is enough damage to get the 2-hit. So that was definitely a mistake from Simon, right? Leave the Soul Rock in the active if you whiff attach Vitality Band swing, right? Because there was 0 Dark Energy on Rowan's board going into that swing. Okay, I see triple Metal Energy here for Simon, so we're close. We also have a Turo in hand. We could all go ahead and use that this turn if we want to heal up some damage. But we might need to save that. 1, 2, 3... Oh my gosh, there's only 3 energy in the hand. Jesus. Well, the knockout's not happening. That's what I was saying. I felt like the Lunatone cycle on the last one might have been a misplay. Oh, wait, is it enough with Vitality Man? No, it's not. No, it's not. Wait. No. Wait. Oh, are you going to boss KO Monkey Dory here? I think here at this point from Simon, you know the second Frillish is prized due to Rowan's last turn, probably. 1 minute and 30. Even a KO is not fast enough. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Genesect gets picked up, and then we go into the Artisan. Why was this Vitality Band put on the active here? They're not even bossing. Yeah, it's just cooked at this point, I think. I think we're going to see the 4th Gimme Ghoul hit the bench here from Simon, which setting up that is really nice to play around TM Devo. But too little too late, I think. Oh, actually, the Riolu hits the bench. Okay. That's not going to do enough. That can't be good enough. Yeah, the Vitality Band play there. Still just pass it within the active. 45 seconds left here. Whether it ends on Rowan's turn or not, there's only going to be one more turn here for Simon. So this game is over. Simon cannot draw 5 prize cards in one more turn. And that's all Simon will have. He didn't even attack. Nope, no attack. He didn't have enough energy. It's a tie. Nope. Rowan wins 1-0. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter whose turn it ends on. Simon only gets only one more turn, whether it's the +1 or not. I wonder if there's anything that could the judge just be like, just so you all know, there's like 10 seconds left, so they could just like pack it up and just go next. You think Lucario is better than Mawile? No, I don't think so. I'm actually not super familiar with the matchups that Lucario is good in, besides it being a cornerstone answer. Obviously, I don't know what other the matchups or what other scenarios it's like that strong in. So I'm not sure. Will that affect potential bubbles if Rowan goes to cut? No. Games 1 does not affect tiebreakers. Not a tiebreaker decider. All right, let's take a look at where we're at in the tournament now. We got to our, I mean, there's still so many 5-0s, but let's take a look. Let's take a look. Nico Alabas 5-0. Liam Halliburton's 5-0. Caleb Gettermer 5-0. Bro, he's so lucky. What the heck? Fabrizio 5-0. Kato is 5-0. Tord Reklev 5-0. Many people say Tord Reklev, the luckiest player of all time. Player from China here. Oh, 401. Still cool to see. Players from China coming over to... Dude, why did Shoichi? Who is Shoichi? Why, this name is so familiar. Maybe it's just I see them placing all the time, or placing pretty highly all the time. But yeah, Shoichi. Why do I know that name? He's a very sussy player. Shoichi? Seventh World 2023. Maybe that's why it's familiar. Shoichi was banned for 3 years, if I recall correctly. Oh, actually? Hopefully he's what's it called? Come around. Shinosuke 401, Ryuki 401. Oh, what the heck? Robin Schultz, 401? No, Robin made it over to Vegas. All right, let's take a look at... I am curious how the Japanese players are doing in general. Let's just take a look at the Japanese players real fast. Even got Limitless checked. Are these games wins or set wins? Set wins. So round 5 just concluded. So Kato is 5-0 in match wins, not necessarily game wins. Who knows what the game record is? We don't actually track, in the PokemonTCG, we don't track a game record at all. Who's the Brazilian guy? Mateus. From New Zealand, we got Nigel. From Australia. Oh! Bro, Australia's getting farmed, bro. The highest one is 3-1-1? Bro, what the heck? Bro, Japan goes over there to cook them one time and they just, that's it. They're cooked. That's it. They're done. Is 3-1-1 farmed? I mean, yeah, it's not a great start. 3-1-1 is not a great start at all. And that's the best player in Australia is 3-1-1, so. Dude, they're just like, they're demoralized after Japan came and sweeped them at their own regional. Now they try and come to Vegas to farm our regional? No shot. They never recovered from Japan's last regional overtake. The mental damage is just too high. Nah, they'll be alright. They'll be alright. See, this is why I'm going to Melbourne Regionals. That's why I'm going to Melbourne Regionals later in the season to get my Worlds invite. How's the UK doing? Daniel Powell, 5-0. It's a good start. Pay up? My bad. I was going to try and stay on top of it. Canadians. Double 5-0s for the Canadians. All right. We should start to add some favorites for the tournament. Rowan, Nico, Liam, Gadamer, Rizio. Honestly, I feel like Robin should put the stars like over here on this side.
Way with the victory, moving to 5-0. And I want to break down here what I think was really the pivotal turn of that.
All right, educate us, Chip.
Number 1. Lots of really important decisions went into this exact situation, and I think it's what eventually propelled Rowan forward in order to get the win. So in this situation right now, Simon just finished his turn by passing with this Soul Rock active. Simon has 5 prizes remaining. Rowan has got 6 prize cards remaining. Now in this spot, Rowan has the Frillish active, and that is really the big piece of this matchup, the item lock limiting the Golden Go players' access to their energy cards. Basically, every way they have to access energy is through the use of an item card.
Oh wait, y'all can't see it. My bad.
The Fighting Gong or the Earthen
I'm fucking
Vessel.
losing my shit over here, and y'all can't see it.
Play out here throughout the beginning of this game. Frillish using Oceanic Gloom, pinging that little bit of damage onto these Golden Goes throughout the earlier turns of the game. But now Simon has pushed this Soul Rock forward.
Dude, Chip's drawing isn't showing up, bro.
Rowan has the option to keep the guaranteed item lockup. He can use Oceanic Gloom. He can hit this Soul Rock for 20 damage and guarantee that Simon won't have access to any of those item cards. The problem for that exact situation is that Simon could respond with the Vitality Band plus the KO with this Soul Rock, dealing 80 damage to KO the Frillish. Now, Rowan could reestablish the Frillish, you know, counter catcher, bring one of these Golden Goes up and start just building up a little bit more damage in play. The problem is that Rowan does not have any draw power developed on this board. He does not have bench space to put Pheasantipity down and the Frillish off of a potential Night Stretcher. So with lack of draw power available to him, it's actually pretty unlikely if this Frillish goes down that he would be able to reestablish the item lock. So he decides to go for a little bit longer term of a play, and even though he puts this Jellicent EX into play, which of course can be bossed to the bench, that gives Simon access to these item cards, he knows that if he gets off the hit onto the Golden Go EX there on the bench that has no damage on it, with a Jellicent, there will be so much damage in play that he can play towards the inevitability of Technical Machine Devolution plus an Iono. And that combination of cards is just devastating for the Golden Go player. So while he is giving up the potential of Simon being able to get out of the item lock here, he is getting enough damage into play where even if Simon gets out of the item lock, it's not going to be an issue. And I do want to point out here as well on this exact turn, if Simon had not, or sorry, if Rowan had not gone for the play he went for, which was eventually to counter catcher the Golden Go with no damage on it off of this Arven, if he had just used the Frillish, 20 damage Oceanic Gloom into the Soul Rock or even into the Golden Go, and Simon was able to find the combination of Vitality Band and Fighting Energy, he actually lines up really nicely with his prize trade because he can KO this Frillish for 1. That sends him down to just 4 prize cards remaining, and then Rowan maybe will not be able to reestablish the item lock with the board position he's built for himself. No Pheasantipity in play, no way to consistently draw cards. So if Rowan misses the item lock, then Simon's got 4 prize cards left, and there are 2 pretty reasonable targets there. That Gardevoir with 10 damage on it, and also that Mew EX. That is 2 KOs away from Simon just winning the game. So I think this was a really heads-up turn here from Rowan, saying, yes, time to put the Jellicent out and get just as much damage into play as possible. And that is exactly what he did here, setting up with the Technical Machine Devolution in his hand off that Arven as well, which is a big piece for him to have access to. Gets it out of the deck, make sure he has it, and that's him also capitalizing on just kind of general list knowledge, knowing that these Golden Go players typically do not play any sort of hand disruption, no Ionos, no judges, nothing like that. So he knows that that Technical Machine Devolution is going to be hanging around in the hand, and then does indeed go for the counter catcher play to bring up the Golden Go and gets a bunch of damage onto his Jellicent, moves it over with the Monkey Dories, and just puts so much damage into play that it's going to be really, really difficult for Simon to ever come out ahead in this scenario. Really, really well-played match there by both of our players, but Rowan is the one able to come out on top, navigating all of his item lock options really, really excellently. I do believe we will be able to speak to Rowan here pretty soon. Looking forward to seeing what he thinks about that matchup.
I actually do really like this desk area for like this analyst role thing that Chip is doing for this event. I think this is actually like what the lounge area should be. It should be like this desk. Like this should be like the host, and then I guess I don't know where they would do the interviews. They could have like a different space for the interviews, but like this desk, like it feels like it should be host analyst or host analyst or host analyst caster to open up the show. Like if you look at how CS:GO does it or like League of Legends do it, they have an analyst host desk like this, and then they have the caster desk. And that's what I would like to see it evolve to be honest. I do like the new lounge setup that they have, but that's what I would think would be best for it to evolve to. It would just be like 2 desks, caster desk, analyst desk, but it's like the analyst host desk. And that's where you'd cut to this content, but it wouldn't be just Chip. It'd be like Chip here with the host, with maybe one of the casters breaking stuff down.
confident? Are you feeling confident with the deck choice?
Oh yeah, I feel great about the deck. I mean, of course, I was just in the top 4 of the Milwaukee Regional Championships. I've played this deck a lot. Yeah, I'm just really confident in its position in the meta, my ability to play it. I know my matchups. So if things go right, I could put together a run today for sure.
All right, let me ask you though, why Jelly Gardy over regular Gardevoir?
I mean, I think the biggest reason, we just saw it on the stream, I think Frillish and Jellison, I mean, maybe even just Frillish was really the MVP there. The Goldengo matchup's pretty important, and a lot of these patterns of me controlling the game with item lock and Jellison appear other places in different ways against other evolution decks, Charizard, right? You get the TM Devo, block their items, block their rare candy, and there's tons more. I won't list them all, but I think it's like integral to the way the deck functions. And I never played the deck without the Jellison. That's actually when I switched from Dragapult to Gardevoir. When Henry Chow started playing the Jellison, I was like, oh, he's kind of cooking. So I just took it.
Definitely. I feel like Gardevoir itself is already a very powerful deck. You add in the fact that you can item lock in a meta where Goldengo seems to be #1. Just makes sense. I like that. Let's talk about the game again real quick. Let's talk about when is it time to Devo? When do you pull the trigger? We got to see in that match. You did have to pull the trigger a little bit earlier just because of the Turo, yeah? But let's talk about that. When do we pull the trigger?
I mean, ideally, we're wiping the board. We want to kill every single Goldengo. I actually think in that first game, I did a bad job of timing that Devo. I think I needed to Devo 1 turn earlier. Oh. Because what happened was I ended up only Devoing him for 3 anyways. He had maybe, 30 cards. Of course he had the Turo, right? And so I should have Devoed him 1 turn earlier. That way he's still on 3 prize cards, and he can't win the game with 1 knockout. Oh. So I think I maybe messed that up, because the general rule of thumb is you want to Devo all the Goldengos, and I got a little greedy. Yeah.
Makes sense. Great insight. With that, I want to make sure you get to the next round. So anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
Yeah, of course. I'll shout out my sponsor, Canton Games. I'll shout out Endgame Sleeves. They were part of a sick event the other day. And yeah, my family and my friends who are somewhere around here, Nate, Rob, and Rob. Hopefully they'll see this later.
Amazing stuff. I'm sure we're going to see more from you, Rowan. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament. With that, we're going to throw it back to more action here at the Las Vegas Regional Championships.
But yeah, the desk is cool. Desk is cool for sure. I'm a big fan of desks. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a huge desk enjoyer. Yeah, I just love desks. Well done. All right, I'm back. Production has been killing today, even with the delays, the chip desk, the extra details. It's subtle, but it's been an improvement. I agree. The Riff, big upgrades from production. Love to see it. Big fan. And then also, yeah, even also like the couch area as well. I like the new look of the couch area. I wouldn't hate to see everyone just behind a desk, like I said, but that's like a personal thing. The couch isn't like a bad thing. I do think it was a big upgrade, like a visual upgrade for sure. Was there any cool decks on stream today? Nope. Actually, though, no, nothing. A lot of the same old, but it's to be expected. Nothing crazy. Ian Rob coming up on stream. Ian's up next. Rob? Is he in 5-0? Is he 401? Four and 1. I'm not gonna lie, honestly, at this point in the tournament, I don't see a reason to take any, unless there's no good match at the record. But I think we should only be looking at like undefeated players, literally maybe until yeah, I don't see a reason to look at anyone who's not undefeated until maybe the final round of phase 1, to be honest. Like we should probably, like, we should be a 5-0 match into a 6-0 match. Maybe then you go to a 6-1 because there's not gonna be that many 7-0s. So it depends on how good of a quality of the matchup would be. Like matchups should take priority for sure. Like if it's like a really favored matchup for one player or another, then you shouldn't show that match. Obviously, like you should value the potential of the matchup through the potential of the content through the matchup. It should be the highest, the thing that you rate the highest, rank the highest in terms of picking a match. But then from there, it should just be like undefeateds. It should be like people we're like more likely to see later on in tournament, for sure. So even though Ian, like obviously, like Ian, really good player. I like out of players I'd predict to be in top cut, Ian's maybe in my top 10, but still like. Just picking players who have like who are proving it with the record on the day, you know, whatever. Just a thought, nothing crazy. We had Kato Arai 5-0, Nico Alabas 5-0, Fabrizio Ingo Silva 5-0, Liam versus Daniel both 5-0. Like yeah, like we have the names, like yeah, like Ian's a great name, but let's wait until he's like 6-1, right? When Ian's 6-1, it's like okay, all right. Because like imagine he just like, I mean, he wins this one, then he loses the next one. We just don't see him the rest of the tournament, right? It's like it's a little bit less exciting. We got plenty of great names, unless they couldn't find a good match at 5-0. That's fair. If all the matches at 5-0 we've seen before, or it's like a favorable matchup one way or the other, then it's like okay, I can understand it for sure. Obviously, I mean Calvin Connor versus Ian Robb, that's a pretty good in terms of players. It's a pretty good matchup, but that's it. It's just me being nitpicky. Nothing crazy. So should I bring Drillbur Control or Ditto Control to this cup tomorrow? I mean, I have no idea. What is Drillbur Control? I don't know what that is. Drillbur Control? Yo, appreciate the 10 months there, Phoenix. Ooh, a Guardy prize for Ian. And 2 Monkey Dories. It is the pricing 2 Monkey Dories not that big. The Mew could be a big deal, actually. Calvin is playing Poltnor here. Ian is playing Gardevoir Jellicent, which is definitely generally, of the Guardy builds, this build of Guardy I do think is a little bit better against Polt, but that's why I'm frustrated. I just got done playing at a League Cup, and I swear I would take maybe 30 seconds to 1 minute per turn, and my opponent were taking way longer. How do I counteract slow play? Well, if they're playing too slowly, you have to tell them to play faster. But if they're playing at a reasonable pace of play, there's really nothing you can do besides asking your opponent to play more quickly. Even if they are playing at a reasonable pace of play, asking them to play quicker. There's nothing wrong with that. But then play faster. Like, you were playing fast, but just play faster. It seems like an unfair like situation for sure, but like play even faster. Like, you can always control how fast you can play up to a degree where it becomes like to the point where it's like, well, all you're gonna do is misplay if you play any faster. So you don't want to be misplaying, but yeah, play just play faster. It seems a little unfair, but you can control that. So okay, it looks like actually I'm not sure. Actually, it looks like Ian's going first. So I thought you were a player to watch today. Well, yeah, of course. I'm like, you're watching me right now, aren't you? Curly in hand, we see a Vessel coming down and is going to give up the rare candy. I mean, it's possible Calvin would whiff the Badoo, but use their time to think ahead your turn. At least that's what Emma said she does. Yeah, it's a good call out for sure. Like to like give you something more practical to play around. When your opponent's playing out their turn, think about what you're going to do on your turn, so that way you can play faster, even faster on your turn. Work on that if that's not something you're already incorporating into your play. Don't just sit there and like watch your opponent do their stuff and try and predict what they're going to do. Just let them do what they're going to do. Well, you have to predict what they're going to do a little bit so you can like then decide what you want to do in response. But Calvin went first. Oh, Calvin went draw pass. Okay. Now, if y'all are lying to me. Okay, it looks like Iono after that from Ian. 6 fresh cards for both players. Bravery Charm found. Monkey Dory found. And Ultra Ball, we can go get a Curlia here from Ian. Gives up a Bravery Charm. Can be a pretty powerful card against Pulse. Am I allowed to use a chess clock while playing a tournament? No, no, just you? What if your opponent doesn't want to use it? You show up with a chess clock and you just set 25 minutes on your side of it, and then your opponent doesn't have one and just starts playing the game. And then what if you time out, you just lose? Your opponent just does not care. Your time expires. Like, well, I guess you just lose. You're the one who brought the chess clock. Countercatcher and Luminous here from Calvin is the choice. Goes for the Luminous here. I do see an Ultra Ball in the hand there and a Buddy Poffin, so we can get into the Badoo this turn for Calvin. Can one bring a normal clock to tournaments? No. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. You can bring a watch. I about to roll up with a, what are they called? The big grand clock? Or what is it? No, what is it called? What's the name of it? Something grand clock. I think there's grand in the name, right? Grandfather clock, yeah. You might yeah, you just have like a two-wheeler with you and you're just like schlepping around a grandfather clock with you everywhere. Rolling up with it. That's how I keep track of time. Don't worry about it. Egg timer. Could roll up with the egg timer, yeah. All right, Ultra Ball played. It did give up a jamming tower there, but ooh, actually, that actually could be a big. Well, I guess Calvin knows Ian has Curlia, but you could have played the jamming tower here as Calvin and then played around. I do like the Latias scrap here, so we can attach the energy for turn. Oh, the other card in hand is this second jamming tower. Because you would love to have played jamming tower this turn as Calvin to stop potential TM Evo. Shutting down the potential TM Evo would have been pretty nice for sure. Two-wheeler, some California shit. It's a hand truck or dolly. I've never heard someone call it a hand truck. I know the term dolly. Two-wheeler? No, two-wheeler is not correct, is it? Dolly? I know that I've used the term dolly before. Is two-wheeler the thing I'm thinking of? Not sure. Have you ever taken Guardy to a regional Azul? I don't remember. Maybe. Yes, I have, yeah. A buggy? No, not a buggy. How essential is getting Badoo out early in Poltnor? Very essential. It's like a key part of your strategy is slowing your opponent down as much as possible. So Badoo's a pretty big deal. All right, second Dracloak here from Calvin. Dragapult and Night Treasure immediately goes for the Dragapult there. Isn't two-wheeler a bike? Yeah, two-wheeler is a bike. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm like messing up on two-wheeler. But I feel like there's another name for it besides hand truck and dolly. Hand truck / dolly. But no, there's another one, right? All right, Phillish to the bench. Evolves the bench. Rolts into a Curlia and then into the Iono. No Psychic Energy yet. No Psychic Energy drawn, so you can't item lock with Frillish. Got a Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory. That actually could be a big deal. We're just going to retreat to the Frillish and pass. But Calvin could have energy. So yeah, you want to move this 10 off. And you probably just move it to the Badoo, to be honest. Goes for the Duskull. Okay, that seems reasonable as well. There's a pass. Okay, Calvin could take over this turn. Dragapult, Dusclops, Counter Catcher. That's game. We go game 2. Let's see what Calvin can put together here, though. The Dusclops has been found. And then into... Ooh, I see the fire. I see the Dragapult. I see the Counter Catcher. What? It just literally has it. It has the combo in hand. These Dracloaks are just free. You just get bonus cards. We definitely want to get another Duskull down on this turn from Calvin. Another Duskull would be really good. Also, honestly, a Lily here to replenish the hand after you play everything out would be pretty sick as well. Let's see what second Dracloak finds, though. What do we got? Hilda and Dracloak. Could play Hilda this turn. Just get your follow-up energy like the Neo Upper, and then maybe a second Dusclops, as long as you can get a Duskull this turn. Is debating between the Dracloak and the Hilda here, though. I mean, the Hilda would also get you the Dracloak, so if you don't have another supporter, you always keep the Hilda. Like, no matter what, the Hilda gets kept. Unless you have another supporter. Well, if you have another supporter, then you're probably shuffling your hand into your deck, so... yeah... Dragapult. Yeah, I'm curious to see, will Ian just concede? After the combo happens, does Ian pack it up and go next? Or do you stick it out? It is still technically winnable for Ian. It's not over, but... it's not looking good. He's considering the Ultra Ball here, actually. He's going to Ultra... wait, we're Ultra Balling away the Counter Catcher. Or Halucha. Oh, do we have Boss in hand? Oh, okay, that's even better. Then we don't even have to use the other guy. Okay, never mind. I guess we get to keep our Dusclops. Sure, why not? Yep, there's the boss. Sick. Well, no, well, actually, I do question this play from Calvin. Would it not still have been better to pop the Clops, use the Counter Catcher, and save Boss and Halucha? I feel like saving Boss and Halucha was better, no? Because we could have pop Clop. We do the same thing, but we pop Clops, use Counter Catcher, then we save Boss, and we save Halucha to chase follow-up rolls. I feel like those are two really powerful cards to have access to after this turn. I mean, the Dusclops is pretty good as well, though. I can't deny the Dusclops being a good option as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's close, I guess. No, this might still just be better, to be honest. Not sure. Ian can still Lily for 8 now. Oh, I didn't even factor that in. That is a good point. That is more value for Ian. Also, should Ian have not promoted Monkey Dory and gone for the Confusion play here? I feel like the Confusion play was... I guess Calvin still has Dusclops to fall back on, though. You could retreat the Dragapult into Dusclops, pop Dusclops, retreat back. I'll save Clops for a future Nor dive. Okay, Ogardi. I mean, I don't think that's a play. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a fake play. All right, Arvin got played here from Ian, giving up the TM Devo. Now it's a GG. He can't tank another Pult attack plus pop. Sure, I can see it. I can see this being the correct play for sure. Here comes the secret box. Why is it where even Counter Catcher was unusable? Not after you pop Dusclops, though. You pop Dusclops on the Ralts or the Curlia and then Counter Catcher. So I guess we're gonna see the TM Evo here from Ian, it looks like. And the Super Rod to go with it is okay. Recover a Ralts and a Kirlia. 2 Ralts? Oh, we're not charging for 1 Ralts, right? Team Evo, double Kirlia. Okay, but then I guess... Yeah, okay, so then we get double Kirlia online. And then now Calvin needs a boss plus Dusclops. So you would need the... Oh, and the fish to protect with the item lock? Does that matter, though? I don't know if that would matter. Are items even that powerful here? Yeah, maybe it's not that big of a deal. But it's just like that much more set up. Will you be streaming Singapore Premier Ball League later? Possibly, yeah. All right, so yeah, this game is definitely not over yet. I was like debating on whether or not Ian should concede last turn, but this was a pretty big turn. Boss top deck here. Ian would probably concede if Calvin top deck boss here. Or it plays boss here, excuse me, if it can find a boss. But saving the Dusclops does open it up to be able to actually use boss here, which is pretty good. The only question I would have had then would be... Calvin could have played Hilda, gotten an energy, Ultra Balled away the energy plus another card, get second Duskull, hold the Dusclops off Hilda, pop the Dusclops, plus play Counter Catcher, and then have access to Dusclops on the next turn, as long as the second Duskull or second Dusclops weren't prized. And then would have been able to hold the boss that way. Okay, we see Hilda coming out here. Establish the Neo Upper Energy, could evolve the bench Dracloak to Dragapult. If you take a knockout this turn, as Calvin, you kind of need to evolve the Dracloak to Dragapult to play around Clefairy Mew. We'll see. Looks like it was debating a Luminous there. It's going for a basic Psychic. Was the Neo prized? Or maybe it's in the hand. How many Artisans does Rob play? 2. He might not be able to Devo now. I mean, Devo's not a... He already discarded the TM Devo. Devo's not a line of play in this matchup, basically, ever. Oh, we have Neo in hand. Okay. If we don't take a knockout this turn from Calvin, you don't have to evolve the bench to the Dragapult because... Yeah, okay, this is kind of coming around a little bit for sure. This is definitely not over. Calvin's still in a pretty good spot. Gonna be able to put a lot of damage in play on this turn as well. You could kill the Monkey Door, I guess. No, you don't really want to take a knockout here. You don't want to get Mew. All right, there's the attack. Yeah, you don't want to get Mew plus Clefairy here. How many Artisans does Rob play? Probably 2. Or I already answered your question, my bad. What will be the best turn from Calvin? Instantly deleted your message. Could he just punch Jelly and do 4 on Fez? Just play for Nor Jelly Boss Fez? Yeah, I mean, that seems fine. Something like that. All right, Guardy from Ian immediately into the Iono. There's a lot of damage in play. Did find a Nest Ball. Does have a Bravery Charm. Bravery Charm to Fez. Can you go Jellicent? Goes for the Dusclops, actually. Immediately chases down the Dusclops here to remove that from play. And then into the Artisan. Maybe was going to go for second Monkey Dory there, but it is prized. It looks like he was going to go for something that's not there. I definitely think Ian was looking for second Monkey Dory there. It is there's double Monkey Prize, though. So now from Ian... Feeling 30. It's actually going to KO the Badoo. Oh, we could get a monkey. Did we? No, the Night Stretcher. No second monkey here. Here's the Earthen Vessel. More energy to the discard pile. Loading some energy into the hand. I mean, we can still KO the active with Jellicent, though. We still have that working here for Ian. And then you could Bravery Charm the... Wait, why did we heal damage off the active? Did that actually matter? Was healing the damage off the active from Ian there actually just a misplay? There was 200 on it. Oh no, I guess you would lose to boss here if you don't heal it, right? No, but we should attach for a turn to the active. I think we could have gone Brave Charm to the bench Fez and then and heal 30 off the Fez, right? I feel like Calvin could have closed the game, but now Ian has a line. I don't think so. I don't think he had any play to close out the game there. You appreciate the 19 months there, Ninja. Didn't even lose the boss. Jelly at 7 HP. Yeah. Well, that's because he attached return to that instead of the monkey door. So I wonder if he was just like so. I don't even know. Oh, okay. Well, no. But then if we heal 30 off the Fez, we can still heal 30 off the Jelson, even if we get a monkey door off the prize cards, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Lose to jamming then? I mean, that jamming literally changes nothing about the board state. Like healing, no. That's no. that changes nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure monkeying off Fez was literally just 100% correct there from Ian. I think he just kind of got ahead of himself and then healed the Jellicent, but healing Jellicent literally doesn't ever do anything. He KO Klops Azul. I know he KO Klops. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about, though. That has everything to do with what I'm talking about. That's why healing the Jelly didn't make any sense. All right. One and only Dracloak here for Calvin. There's no way to win this turn. But we are going to be drawing some prize cards at the very least. And Ian still needs 4 prize cards. Fez is making its way to the bench. Can draw some cards with it. There we go. Fez for 3. It feels like if this Dracloak evolves to a Dragapult, there's no way for Ian to win. It's like right now, when you take a knockout here as Calvin. Yeah, is there even a win condition here for Ian? I guess you can go Clefairy, Bravery Charm, knockout, right? Iono. And I guess that's a line, right? But then you lose to Ursaluna Energy, you lose to Jamming Tower, but that is a line, I think. Or you also lose to Boss. Wait, Calvin just didn't take the KO. Does that not give a line here to Ian? Does that trap it in the active? Maybe it just traps it in the active. I guess Calvin knows. Calvin maybe knows there's a Monkey Dory prized here. So Calvin... Well, what if Ian has Turo, though? Doesn't this just lose to, like, Turo Clefairy? Are we not scared of Turo here? If we take the knockout, we probably win. This maybe guarantees the win if Turo doesn't happen, but what if Turo happens? I guess I'm kind of curious. Did Ian play Turo at Milwaukee? I'm going to check that real fast. Ian did not play Turo at Milwaukee. Actually, does anyone play Turo in Jelly Guardy? Neither did Rowan. Maybe people just don't play Turo in Jelly Guardy. Maybe it's not something to worry about, to be honest. It's possible. Second Monkey Dory found here for Ian. No bench space for Clefairy. Put 6 on the active. Wait, where did this damage come from? Oh, it came off the Fez. I was like, dude, wait, what the heck? And just punch with the Jelly for 80 more. Now over to Cal. I mean, this... Oh, I don't know. It feels like this gives more of an opportunity to Ian than it does to Calvin, though. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's how... Okay. Calvin. Ooh, and now with Calvin's Monkey Dory. Oh, all right. This is a pretty sick line here from Calvin. Now you heal 30 off the active Dragapult to KO the Jellicent. Get full value. And then even if you don't win this turn as Calvin, you're feeling pretty good about that extra damage in play. Calvin has Boss. Oh, so he had Boss as well? Chill. Oh, so we can win this turn with Boss jamming, maybe? Maybe a mistake there from Ian to not heal 30 off the active there, actually. Yeah, that was maybe a mistake from Ian. Could have healed 30 off Fez plus 30 off Jellicent. Instead commits to healing 60 off the Fez. that gives Calvin this line of KOing the Jellicent with Monkey Dory. Also, Calvin could just wait. Like, Calvin doesn't actually have to attack as well. You could just heal 30 off the active and pass. Now, the damage buildup does favor Ian, but you could, like, buy yourself a turn until you find something better, to be honest. We'll see. This goes for the boss on the Fez. Probably does not have access to the jamming this turn, but this is still a pretty good play here from Calvin. Goes 30 off the Dragapult, puts it onto the Pheasantipity, and then it's going to punch the active. You still don't have to KO the Jellicent, I guess, right? You could just leave the Jellicent here. You just leave it alive. And do you want to do that, though? I'm actually not sure if that makes any sense. Okay, now I'm questioning, like, once the Monkey Dory hit the bench here from Calvin, should we have conceded here? And now we've seen the boss as well. Now should Ian have conceded? Although, hold on. Okay, well, maybe not. That was the... Is that the last boss from Calvin? Ian can attack with Gardevoir into Dragapult next turn. Oh, but is Calvin just going to leave Ian bench locked? Calvin is just punching Fez but not taking a knockout, right? You just literally punch and just chill. Okay, that's the play for sure, right? Calvin's just going to punch the Fez, put 6 on a Curlia, or put 2 on the Jellicent. Don't KO it, put 4 somewhere else. And then just, take another turn to build up damage and play. Don't give bench space for Ian to get access to Clefairy. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, sure. Once Calvin does that play, I think the only thing you can think about here as Ian is hoping Calvin misplays. And as soon as Calvin doesn't misplay, you probably concede. As soon as Calvin doesn't KO Jellicent, you should probably pack it up. Let's see, though. Calvin played 3 boss and Lil. Oh, did he? So we might have another boss left then, I guess. Oh, he is KOing the Jellicent. Hold on. I feel like this gives a line to Ian. Just throw 6 on the Jelly. The Jelly's KO'd. Okay, Ian can go Clefairy, Iono, Guardy KO active. Dude, the punch no KO play felt so good. Like, if we didn't play around Turo last turn, why are we playing around Turo this turn? Oh, wait, Ian doesn't even have to put Clefairy in play. Ian can just KO the active with Gardevoir plus Pheasantipity. Plays it S-Ball, doesn't even grab it. That makes sense. You don't need it. Goes into the Fez for 3. There's the Iono. We need energy to move the Pheasantipity still, though. There's your energy to the active. Yeah, I feel like Calvin had such a sick play. Like Calvin didn't play around Turo, and then decide to play around Turo this turn. But it feels like you should just disrespect the Turo 2 turns in a row and just win, right? Triple Monkey plus Devo is the game. Devo got discarded earlier. Devo's not an out anymore. Pretty sure Calvin overcooked this game. Well, I think he cooked and then he overcooked though. Like the initial play was good, right? Like just punch don't take the knockout. Punch for 70. Go ahead. And then Ian does his thing. And then you go bring up Fez, punch Fez, don't take a knockout. Oh, Ian's going a step further actually. Going for the counter catcher on the Fez to load up damage on that. And goes ahead and uses Artisan to shuffle the deck as well. So we're not even going to take a knockout here from Ian. Not even going to give the draw power of the Fez over to Calvin. I like this play even more. I didn't even think about going for... We go a step further. And we still have 2 Monkey Dories here to use from Ian. How is Ian going to clean up his board here with the Monkey Dories? Oh, we're actually KOing the Fez. Okay, I thought we were going to trap it for a turn. Wait, why not trap it for a turn? Couldn't Ian have gone like move 6 to Halucha? Yeah, why not trap it for a turn? No trap Latias? Oh, because there is Latias. Okay, good call. It's not actually stuck. True. Oh, but this does give Calvin the win condition of Ursaluna Monkey Dory, right? Oh. Wait, there's 170. The bench Fez gets KO'd by Jamming Tower attack anyways. Ian loses here to... All right, KOing the Fez is still pretty good, but Ian loses here to... Ian definitely should have healed 30 off the active guard for, right? Or actually, if there was 3 more on the Fez. Oh, did we have to move 6 off the Fez? Otherwise, we lose to Monkey Dory. The more I think about it, shouldn't have Ian just KO'd the Dragapult that had the damage on it and given the Fez draw over? I almost feel like that was the better play, to be honest. There's win on board. Game on board. Am I trolling? There's Jamming Tower, so now it's definitely game. How much damage is on the Fez? 170? Or... Oh, yeah, what the fuck? He literally had game. Maybe Ian just played so confidently, healing the 6. Oh, so yeah, Ian threw. Yeah, Ian definitely threw. Cal definitely overcooked. Yeah, but so did Ian. All right, we got to go back and look at that. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh, this was a cluster game. What the heck? This game was a cluster. Okay. So Ian can heal 6 off the Fez. It leaves it with 170 left, which gets KO'd by Monkey Dory plus Dragapult spread. So Ian needed to KO this Dragapult. The Dragapult with damage had to die here from Ian. So what Ian needed to do was KO the Dragapult with Guardy and then heal 6 off the Fez. Heal 6 off the Fez to the Dragapult, Guardy KO Dragapult is what he needed to do. For sure. And then I don't know, and then Calvin's previous turn as well was like the no jelly KO. The turn before this was like really interesting from Calvin. Like I like the no jelly KO from Calvin. Like here, just punch it for 70, don't KO it. But then he finds the boss and bosses the Fez. And then my first thought is, oh, this is pretty sick. You keep Ian bench locked, punch Fez for 200, spread 6. Don't allow Clefairy to get involved. Maybe Clefairy doesn't really matter. You don't take a knockout, so Fez doesn't draw Ian cards. Maybe that doesn't matter as much as I'm giving it credit for either. Then if Ian takes a knockout, you get access to... Did Calvin just have to swing here? Maybe Calvin did just have to swing here. But this sets up Calvin better to close out the game anyways. So, but buying the 1 turn... Maybe this was still correct from Calvin, actually. Just take the KO on the jelly. At first, I didn't like the idea of it, but the more I'm thinking about it, maybe, yeah, getting that first punch on the Jellicent, buying a turn, and then this turn going for the punch on Fez plus KO on Jellicent from Calvin was the correct line. Like, take the knockout this turn, and then there's a Fez sitting on the bench that can get KO'd by Jamming Tower, like we saw happen in the end. Well, Calvin played the Jamming Tower. The Jamming Tower wasn't really relevant, though. If Calvin doesn't KO the jelly, it gets out of range if Ian removes the damage on Calvin's board. That is true, actually. That is fair. Well, no, you could clean it. No, that is true. Yeah, you are right. Yeah. Yeah. Good point. Good point. Yeah, hang on, let's check the prize cards real fast. Yeah, 2 boss. The top 2 prize cards are Lily and Duskull. So Ian choosing second, of course. Turn 1 here from Calvin's pretty good, though. Buddy Poffin plus an energy for turn. You're not complaining about that. Already getting the Badoo down, ready to go into that item lock. The question for Ian is going to be, can Ian find Team Evolution on this first turn? That's definitely the play you want to do. Just get some Curly as established. Since he's playing Jelly, probably making the read Ian's not playing Turo, so he guaranteed to get KO'd. Yeah, I think that definitely is maybe a read there for sure, the lack of Turo. So ignoring the Turo for the first Jellicent punch, and then going into that punch on Fez plus spread. I actually think, the more I think about it, honestly, I think I do like that. I think the play from Calvin to take the knockout on that turn made a ton of sense. Because then even once the Fez makes its way to the bench, you have reach to KO the Fez off the bench. I mean, you have guaranteed reach, but apparently neither player realized that the reach was guaranteed. Then on Ian's side, there was definitely some better play. Like, Ian needed to KO the Dragapult that had damage onto it. Like, he had to. All right, Lily here for 8 from Ian. Did establish a Dark Energy onto the Monkey Door, so we're looking for the Team Evolution. Ideally, this turn, second Ralts is found, but then it's just a pass over to Ian, and no out to Team Evolution in the hand for the next turn. Is playing double Bravery Charm, actually, in his list here. Appreciate the prompts up there. landslide. Surely Ian realized and just bluffed it. No, he just didn't realize. There's no way you just don't KO the Dragapult instead, though. Just KO the Dragapult, give access to the Fez draw. You can still win that line as Ian there. You guaranteed lose the other line. It goes from winning to not winning. Or potentially winning to not winning. All right, Duskull established now. One Dracloak and another Dreepy. Maybe not that good of a follow-up second turn here from Calvin. Commits Dracloak to the active. He's going to have to lose that energy now to get into the Badoo. So we'll definitely want an energy attachment for turn. I think there is an energy in the hand there, so it does have it. Looks like it was Buddy Poffin and something else were the options here. Not sure what he opted for. And there's the retreat into the Badoo. And attach a Dracloak. And Itchy Pollen for 10. All right, over to Ian. No Candy Gardevoir available. No Curdlias in play yet. Psychic Energy in hand. Has some Brave Charms to work with as well. You could load up one of those on the Ralt if you really wanted to. Eyeing the Lily and is going to go for the Lily here. No Arvid in hand, so can't guarantee the out to the TM Evolution. So once again, Ian's looking for TM Evolution and Curdlias here. Progress closer to the Gardevoir. But the board from Calvin is a little bit scary. No second Duskull. It's nice to not see double Duskull on the other side, but I feel like the odds are not in Ian's favor here. Unless TM Evolution or a Kirlia is found. No Kirlia. No TM Evolution. A third Ralts, though. Okay. And some Artisans. Secret box for maybe next turn. Maybe when item lock breaks, but I don't think Calvin is going to break item lock until the potential of removing all Ralts from play is available. And with no Kirlias established, there's no threat on Ian's side of the field. Does utilize the Artisan to get a Monkey Dorian play. This is another board state, though, where Ian will not have access to the Mew plus Clefairy play anymore. Yeah, it's just not available. I don't think we're going to see Calvin attacking on this next turn. Oh, we do get a KO here, though. Okay, hold up. Okay, hang on. Actually, the Dracula gets promoted here from Calvin. I guess that makes sense. It actually makes things a little bit more interesting than I thought. We might see Calvin get aggressive here. The question is, what would you KO at this point? We also just might see him run to Badoo one more turn. Well, now that Fez got benched, though, I don't even like running to Badoo because we don't have bench space for double Duskull. Does get the Badoo, but if we're going to get Badoo here, shouldn't we leave the bench space open for double Duskull? Wait, is Duskull prize, actually? Maybe I'm trolling. Let me check real fast. Oh, second Duskull is prized. Okay. So the reason he's not playing for two Duskulls is because he's not trying hard enough. He's not cheating and taking the Duskull out of his prize cards and putting it on his bench. He just doesn't want the dub like that. So we have to commit to a solo Duskull board. So the triple Ralts is actually safe from... It's safe from Dusclops. It's actually not safe from Dusknor, though. Calvin can eventually get Dusknor Hawlucha boss. So we can't do that this turn, but we can do it next turn. So there is still the threat of board wiping the Ralts here from Calvin. So Ian still wants to try and piece something together as soon as possible. Two boss also prize makes it harder to wipe the Ralts. True, also the two boss. Yeah, two boss alongside the Duskull is definitely quite a big hindrance to setting up that triple Ralts KO here that Calvin wants to play for. You appreciate the 14 months there, Nicole. Ultra Ball coming in from Calvin. I'm sure a Dracloak or a Dusclops will be on the other side of this. And then did discard an energy, and we're going to have to commit an energy to retreat this Dracloak out of the active, unless Calvin just wants to start swinging. That could happen. It was prized last game. Last game was different. Like, I don't think there was ever an opportunity for him to actually get two on the bench. Yeah, last game, this game, Calvin has a lot more bench freedom for sure. All right, there's another energy committed to getting into the Badoo. This will also... Another thing with this, though, is this also gives another prize card over to Ian. Like, Ian's going to get another prize card here. Now, the Ionos are eventually going to start to hit Ian, though. So I'm sure Ian will probably TM Evo here if it's available over going for the knockout. Going to start with an Artisan, though. If there is a Pokemon grabbed here from Ian, and there is, it's the Frillish. Ian could go into item lock as well. That's something we can see here, and that's why Calvin played that Night Stretcher last turn, because the threat of item lock was looming. And not only is it item lock, it would actually be item lock for a KO on the Badoo if Ian really wanted it. Although I think taking a knockout here from Ian would probably be a mistake. I think leaving the 10 damage on the Monkey Dory and then hitting for 10 with Frillish would probably be better. Here comes the Lily. Only going to draw Ian 6, unfortunately, because a prize card has been drawn. That first Badoo KO. And with a 2 Iono prize, though, it's pretty nice to see an Iono here from Ian because you want to preserve those last couple Ionos for hand disruption into the late game. Just don't draw 8. Oh, okay. No Curlia found yet. It is going to be the Frillish attack, but is Ian going to go for a prize card? And it looks like, yes, Ian's going to get aggressive. Draw another prize card here. Still no Curlias. And obviously he is item locked, so can't candy guard for. But now Calvin is item locked. Boss off the top. That's pretty good. Like I said, the reason I didn't like this KO from Ian, though, like we could have got this KO next turn, I feel like. I didn't like this KO because now you get the Fez draw from Calvin. Let's see what happens, though. Plenty of energy in the hand there. Calvin has gone down quite a few energy, but I think literally all of Calvin's energy right now is on board in the discard pile and in his hand, besides the Neo Upper. We have Dragapult. We have Boss. We have Counter Catcher, actually. Oh, the Counter Catcher is not playable, actually. We have Boss. The only Boss. There's a Rare Candy. Oh, so Calvin is playing Rare Candy. The only missing piece here for Calvin... Oh, actually, Calvin's missing 2 pieces. Calvin is missing Dusknoir and Hawlucha. But there's an Ultra Ball, but we can't play it. Ooh, this item lock might be pretty big here. Now... Oh, there's also no Iono in the hand for Calvin. Because I was going to say, if we at least just attack... Dude, what do you do here? For sure, Ian drew 6 from Iono. He played Lily. He drew the correct amount. I think just swing and pray. I think this is going to be a swing and pray here from Calvin. I mean, maybe you gust up the Monkey Dory, right? Counting... Oh, use our only boss to bring up the Monkey Dory. And the punching the Frillish seems... criminally bad, and we have no Iono to work with. It is just, oh my gosh, dude, what a game. There's the punch. Is this gonna be for 70? Okay, just goes for a 70 punch. Doesn't want to take a knockout. No bench space for Clefairy. But if Ian has Candy Guardian, I don't think Ian cares. No Candy Guardian though, just another Lily. Shuffle, draw 6. Yeah, I don't think Ian cares about Clefairy at all here. If Ian can just get a Candy Gardevoir here, this is looking really tough for Calvin. Yeah, both monkeys. I mean, then you give the bench space to... You give Fez draw power. No, you definitely don't take 2 KOs. Taking 2 KOs would be really bad because then you give Fez plus Clefairy possibility. You can't take double knockout. You could KO one thing this turn. Then you're still under the threat of the Clefairy. All right, what do we got here for Ian? Still no Curlia. No, Ultra Balls are active now too. It's just all energy. Dude. Put 6 on a Dreepy. And Frillish. The Ralts Horde are ready to go. Okay, 1 Dracloak to work with still here from Calvin. The other Dreepy is under threat as well. The 60 damage on it is pressuring it, just getting KO'd as soon as it evolves. And we're back under item lock. It goes immediately into the Monkey Dory, though, off the Artisan. Does have a Luminous Energy in hand. All that energy is going to be coming in hand here with that for sure. That'll lead to... Oh! Is that triple Ralts knockout now? Boss. I don't know. I can't do the math. It is triple knockout, right? So this gives Calvin triple Ralts KO this turn now. But it's not... Well... Ian could have not... Ian could have not... Monkey Dory, I guess. And just attacked with Frillish. Oh, does Hilda work as well for the Dusknoir? Yeah, this is looking tough now. Yikes. I was thinking we were gonna go boss, but this is probably just better, right? To play it like this. Sheesh. Even a couple Curlias wouldn't have saved it here. Actually, I guess Ian truly did need. He can't boss or counter catcher now. Oh shoot, you're right. Wait, one. Oh, did Calvin just throw? Oh, Calvin just threw. For some reason, I thought he could get there. Oh, maybe he thought he could counter catcher. Oh no. That is an insane throw. This is huge. Yeah, Calvin had the triple wipe. He had a Ralts in hand, right? Because we picked it up on the last turn. Yeah, can't counter catcher. The Friller shut it down. Oh, boy. Moves 30 to a Ralts. $14, 6, 11, 14. Yeah, it would have been enough, bro. That's enough damage. Second Dragapult set up here from Calvin. Jamming Tower also coming out. He forgot item lock. Yeah, he must have just forgot item lock. I think I think that's what happened there for sure. Because playing counter catcher there feels way better than playing boss. Saving your boss for later is nice. Okay, it's just gonna be the first attack here from Calvin. Monkey Dory pushed up from Ian. Is that Arvin? There's a guard four in hand. Is Candy Guardy here for Ian? No, it's a nest ball. Dude, if this gets a Fez, dude, can this man draw Candy Gardevoir? Dude, screw Candy Gardevoir. Can he just draw Curly? Dude, the Ralts came to play, and that's it. They just stopped at Ralts. They were like, all right, listen, we're here. We're ready to go, but that's it. You're not getting any more. No Curlia, no Gardevoir. Here we go. Fez for 3. Got a Curlia. Got a Candy. All right, we're in there. We don't have bench space for Clefairy, though. So that is a drawback. Ooh, okay, chill all at once. Curlia, Gardevoir set up. Ian can start swinging and drawing some prize cards. You can KO the Dreepy off the bench with double Monkey Dory. Punch the active really hard. Or you could Mind Bend the active plus KO the bench Dreepy. Maybe there's something there. Cal punished like crazy. Now, this is a proper use of the term punished. This is how you use the term punished. It looks like it's going to be a Guardy Punch here, though, from Ian, just going all out. I mean, I assume we're just going to KO the Dreepy here as well, just to draw as many prize cards as possible, as fast as possible. Oh, maybe not. Maybe going to put 6 on the active instead. Okay, just wants to threaten and pressure the active as much as possible. Okay, this still makes sense. We're still pressuring for prize cards. So we're looking at 170 on the active. Double Monkey Dory or triple Monkey Dory next turn would clean up this Dragapult. And the Dreepy can still be KO'd by double Monkey Dory on the next turn as well. Now the plays from Calvin are much more limited. No damage on Ian's side of the field as well. What is the play here from Calvin? Counter Catcher is active now. Okay, the Dreepy immediately becomes the Dracloak, and we can Monkey Dory to heal that 30 off, removing the pressure on that Monkey Dory, but that means double Monkey Dory actually KOs the active Dragapult. How many? If there's no energy, there's kind of... is it ever like Counter Catcher Fez plus Iono and just punch the Fez? Dude, that's... I don't know, I need some help, chat. What are we doing here? I actually just don't know. KO Fez on the bench. Ooh. I don't know if it's not even that good. Iono plus KO Fez off the bench. Okay, hold up. I kind of like... No, I like that, actually. Yeah, that's good, right? Iono plus KO Fez off the bench. I like that, actually. And I don't even know if we have to Iono here, to be honest. I don't even know how big Ian's hand is. Or do you ever KO both Monkey Dories? Is the monkey... How much value do we put on these Monkey Dories? Are we scared of those? You can't free bench space for Clefairy, no? At this point, I don't think it matters, to be honest. All right, Calvin's... I mean, Holy the Dustnor also seems pretty powerful here. That's what it looks like Calvin's going for here. Just going boss. Wait, extra saving counter catcher for later. Okay. Monkey Dory moving 30. Should the 30 come off the bench Dracloak? Wait, this is just a misplay from Calvin, right? This is another miss. Wait. Oh, no, we're trapping the Fez. We're going for the Fez trap. Okay, okay. Okay, so we're hoping Ian can't move the Fez. Okay. Okay, I don't hate this play. I actually don't hate this play. At first, I thought Calvin was knocking out the active. Okay, Ian here, though, has energy in hand. We can retreat the active. And then we can go Guardy KO active plus double Monkey Dory KO bench Dracloak. And then you can't even pop Dusknoir anymore. And that's it. That's game. You saw Ian had energy in hand? Oh, we knew Ian had energy? Though this play feels terrible then. I feel like we had to... Was there no Iono in Calvin's hand? Could Calvin have not gone on Iono plus KO? Wasn't KO Fez the better play there? I think KO anything was the better play there. We just need to do something. Not doing anything. If we knew that Fez could retreat, doing nothing is feels like a terrible play. Because now Ian just knocks out the active with a fully set up Guardy and double Monkey Dory. Scratch that, double Guardy. He played boss, but he could have gone counter catcher instead. Yeah, he could have gone counter catcher. This is fine if you heal Dracloak, I think. But if you heal Dracloak, the active Dragapult dies to double Monkey Dory. Is that good enough? No, I guess that would be fine, right? Then you shove Pult, yeah. Yeah, I agree. So that Calvin had to just heal the 30 off the bench Monkey Dory, yeah. And then you get to push somebody up into the active to absorb the Guardy hit. But now this seems unlosable for Ian. There's only there's plenty of time left too. Ian should only need like one more turn to close this out, probably. Well, actually, that's not even 100% true. Calvin can... If Calvin doesn't take a KO here... Can we find Hawlucha Turo CC? Does that lead to 5 prize cards? Hawlucha... We can't ever draw 5, right? Trap Guardy. Yeah, we could bring up the bench Gardevoir and punch that one instead, maybe. 4? Yeah, but freeing up any bench space. If we're not freeing... If we go Iono plus free up bench space, then it's fine. Yeah, if we go Iono plus free up bench space from Calvin, then it's fine. Otherwise, we just need a punch and not free up bench space. Hawlucha was searched out here, and then we're going to the Fez for 3. Nitrocher and Counter Catcher were found. Well, Nitrocher's not that good here, but the Counter Catcher, that could be a big part. Also, you lose to Screamtail here as Calvin if you take a KO. I feel like you can't take a KO here, right? We just can't take a KO. I think it literally has to be bring up the bench Guardian and just put more damage in play. Does Cal play Ursaluna? Yes. Okay, there's a Counter Catcher on the Guardy. Counter Catcher Badoo. Oh no, you can't Badoo here. How do we ever win next turn with no KO? Surely we set up some win turn next turn. Well, no, but if we punch the Guardy, doesn't that set up for a win? Am I trolling? As Calvin here, if you punch Guardy in the active and you put 6 on the Fez, you can go punch Guardy plus KO, Monkey plus KO Fez between Hawlucha and theoretically damage push back to your side with your own Monkey Dory, right? Push the 5 once there, Fox Slayer. There's only 30 seconds left. If this ends on Calvin's turn, I don't think Ian can win in a single turn here. Need to Lucha Turo Gus, I think. Doesn't seem too far off. There's the attack. 200. And we can't take a knockout here. I think you should put all 6 on Fez, right? 6 on Fez. Doesn't KO it. Over to Ian. 1 second left. It doesn't matter if he's turn 1 or turn 0. This is Ian's last turn, no matter what. There's just no win condition for Ian. There's just no win condition. Yep. And Ian concedes. Calvin wins 1-0. And honestly, though, I think Calvin might have just won on the next turn anyways, though. Like, I think if there was another turn, I think Calvin probably wins. We would have had to, like, see it play out. Calvin's hand wasn't that good, I guess, but... yeah. The game one was very interesting. Yeah, no one gets there from Ian. Continuing to be bench locked. But it would have been curious to see that one play out and to see actually who would have won. Ian doesn't play Turo? Ian does not play the Turo, no. Well, I don't think so. Plays double Bravery Charm, didn't play Turo at Milwaukee, so I'm assuming no Turo. Would you say this was bad drawing or poor play? In this game, I think Ian drew below average for sure. I don't think Ian misplayed in this game. Maybe overbenched at some point with like the second Monkey Dory. Yeah, it's possible Ian shouldn't have benched a second Monkey Dory. That's like the only thing. Maybe Ian overbenched. Like once you commit, like we can go back and look at the board state, I guess. Like once Ian committed to this, once Ian committed to triple Ralts, he maybe should not have benched the second Monkey Dory yet. Maybe should have held off on the second Monkey Dory. That's possible. In game one, though, he definitely misplayed. Like Ian definitely threw the end of game one to take away his chance to win the game. But neither player realized it, so he didn't really truly get punished, but he did throw. I guess Calvin drew the jamming tower anyways, so it ended up not really mattering. So he did misplay in game one, but it wouldn't have mattered because Calvin still drew into the out anyways. And then yeah, in this game, Calvin obviously made a mistake as well. Because yeah, Calvin had the boss. Hang on, I want to go back and look at that. When is it? It was before the Ralts. The Ralts actually decided to do something besides be Ralts. Is this turn here from... It was this next turn here from Calvin, right? Oh no, like this is when Calvin took the knockout. Had Hilda, but did he had Bosch, right? Could have just board wiped the Ralts and maybe even gotten another Duskull on the bench. No, I guess he couldn't have done that. I just want to see whether or not he had Boss for sure. Because if he had Boss there, he would have been in a great spot. Because he has like double Boss prized. High odds of pulling the Boss off the prize cards. Oh, if this thing loaded better. He had Boss. All right, I'm just going to believe chat on this one. Yeah, so I mean, that was a big mistake from Calvin there. Horizon wasn't playing, he could get another skull. No, because the second Duskull was prized, and he was item locked, so Nitrogen wouldn't have worked. But definitely should have board wiped the Ralts. Definitely should have board wiped the Ralts. Those Ralts should have been taken care of. And then it becomes, it's not impossible, but it becomes pretty hard to lose at that point, I feel like. As Calvin. Definitely would have been tough. But definitely would have been tough. Okay, so Calvin won. Calvin was sitting on the right-hand side, right, for the prediction? Yeah. Dude, why is my YouTube bugging? Okay, there we go. We're gonna be watching Pokemon all night. Yeah, possibly. Because we got the tournament in, is it Singapore or something like that? That was round 6. We got 3 more rounds of Swiss, and then we got Premier Ball League or something like that. Singapore. Analyst Chip?
The way, but yeah, great to be here with you guys. What a really excellent start to our day with so many great matchups here on the broadcast for everyone to watch at home. It's definitely been a blast to watch for sure. A lot of Gardevoir Jellicent, and I have a feeling that that's not the last of that specific matchup we're going to see through the rest of the tournament, guys.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of it throughout the course of the last few regionals. We come to expect that, and it really seems like it's a really exciting match when you just consider all of the different cards and how they combat each other, the Bravery Charms into the Jamming Towers, the non-KOs. There's so many things to consider when you're watching that.
The heck? Where's the analyzing, bro? It was like, so I specifically did not enjoy this matchup. There was a lack of circuitry on the board. As you all know, I'm a big fan of circuitry. It's got a lot of wires involved. It's my favorite Pokemon because I like chewing on cables. And because of the lack of circuitry in this matchup specifically, I was not a big fan. I wish more people would bring circuitry to tournaments. I think it's very powerful right now. It's a really cool looking card. And yeah, just really disappointed. Bro, I can 1v1 Azul 21 times with my Bulu Bucks. Wait, I feel like my chat just No, my chat did die for a second here. Oh wait, hang on. He's actually got some breakdown. Let's listen to it.
EX introduces a whole level to this matchup with the weakness being applied, the Mew EX being a potential attacker. Now, it is worth noting, in this game, Ian's Mew EX was prized, but Cal, of course, does not have that knowledge. So he is very actively, in this exact situation, going to play around things here. So, in this board state, Ian's got
What is
this
Chip talking
Jellicent
about? Why would Cal play around the Mew? It's
170
prized in
damage
this
on
game.
it in the active spots. Cal could pretty easily
Does Chip
just
not
take
get
a
access to the prize
knockout, right?
cam?
Bring up
Or
his Dragapult
Mew's
EX,
prize. There's no
take
reason
a
to play around
knockout,
it here.
Stack some damage, maybe more onto this Pheasantipity on the bench, make that the easy 2 prize target to try to close things out. The issue, if he does go for that play, is that Ian can respond by using Lily's Clefairy EX, putting that onto the bench, and then using his Gardevoir here as the attacker to one-hit KO the Dragapult that would come up into the active spot, and Iono Cal to just 2 cards. Or if another option for Ian would be if he could bench the Lily's Clefairy and the Mew EX, then he can still go for the Iono, use the Mew to copy the Phantom Dive to KO the Dragapult and KO this Dracloak on the bench with a Monkey Dory, of course, moving the 30 damage over to it. So that's the 30 plus the 60 from the Phantom Dive, 90 damage, that's a knockout. That's clearing both Cal's attackers out of play. Of course, Cal can just evolve this Dracloak, which he does eventually do on this turn anyway, in order to just play around getting that card Iono to the bottom of his deck, I have to imagine. But he wants to ensure that Lily's Clefairy plus Mew EX cannot possibly come into play. And so what is his response to ensure that both of those Pokemon cannot come out? It is to use the Jet Headbutt of the Dragapult EX, not doing enough damage to get the knockout on the Jellicent, but putting a bunch more damage into play, where it puts Ian in a really awkward position. There's now just 30 HP remaining on this Jellicent, so that means that Cal on the next turn, which is what will eventually happen, is able to use the Artisan that's in play to bring down a Monkey Dory to this last bench spot and get a Luminous Energy on it in order to just take that KO in between turns or during the course of his turn. So by limiting access from Ian being able to put both of those Pokemon into play, you know, if Cal had just taken this 2 prize knockout, he really is opening himself up to just losing this game. Iono plus the Gardevoir takes the knockout, and that is, you know, going to be difficult for him to respond to unless he finds the exact combination of, you know, boss's orders plus the last jamming tower. And jamming tower was already down. One of his 2 jamming towers were already down in this spot in the game. So yeah, I really liked to see the way Cal navigated things in this exact game number 1. And then also in the second game, you know, Ian had to go wide with all of those Ralts on his bench, and Cal was just able to totally abuse that, making sure that those Pokemon stayed in play, not taking multi-prize KOs, multi, you know, Pokemon knockouts, because he wanted to ensure that Ian would not have access to all those powerful EX Pokemon. Really, really well played from Cal. I mean, it's a great showcase of why he is ranked #1 in the world right now in championship points. Ian is, of course, going to have a great opportunity to fight back. He's now 4-2, but he is one of the great players in the game for sure. And I'm looking forward to hearing from Cal and hopefully future on in the tournament to figure out exactly how this deck is working for him and choosing to play Dragapult into this field where you expect a lot of Gardevoir players. So many of the top North American players love Gardevoir.
Hey, Azul, I'm 4-2. Should I double tie or play it out? Well, double tie won't advance you into phase 2. You have to get the lowest record to make phase 2 is X. It's always X21. Irrelevant of how many rounds are in phase 1, you have to go X21 or better to make phase 2. So yeah, don't double tie. I mean, you won't be able to find someone to tie with because they're going to play for phase 2. Yeah, X2-1. You have to be X2-1 or better to make phase 2. If you win this round and you really want to ID the last one just to make phase 2, sure, go for it. I would recommend playing it out, of course, but no shame in taking the idea if you really want to. After you have to make sure you win this round first, though. Win this round, and then if you really want to ID, go for it. See, this is the kind of pace pace of play we need. Can you just imagine if players could actually play at the speed? And that's it. The game's over. Congratulations. Are you gonna stay up for Premier Ball League stream today? Yeah, definitely. It starts at I think it starts at 6. So that's, we're gonna probably miss the first couple rounds, but we'll cut over to it eventually. All right, I'm gonna run take a bathroom break real fast, and then we'll take a look at the standings, and then the next round will be coming up shortly. I'll be right back, chat. He stole someone's baby? What the fuck? Picking up juniors mid-round. His baby was telling him what to do from the crowd. Check the kid's PC. Yeah, what the heck? Just literally cheating. That kind of is. That's a hack, right? Like you have a kid, then you have the kid sitting in the audience in the stroller, sending you like hand signals. Oh, it's probably fine though. We'd probably allow it. All right, let's take a look at where we are at in the tournament. Actually, there's a couple people I'm curious about. Bon is 411. Henry Chow 5-1. Okay. How you doing as well? I'm doing pretty good. I made top 128 at the PBL playing Dango. Congrats on the finish. How's your clone doing? I don't know. He hasn't checked in a while. We have an Aussie clash coming up. Brent versus Jonathan. I think loser is out. 3-2. And let's go back to our Aussie watch. How are they doing? Okay. Some of them still holding strong. 4-1-1. I was making fun of them for being 3-1. Highest placing being 3-1-1 so far. But listen. I was only ragging on the Australians because I have such high expectations of the Australian region. Okay. It comes from a place of love and admiration for generally a lot of success in the Pokemon TCG space, you know? The Australians definitely outperform their like how many Australians show up to a tournament actually for how well they do. They do better than how many Australian players usually show up to a tournament, so. Except when it comes to like Japan coming over there and just like farming them, I guess. Besides that. They get too comfortable in their own at their own regionals apparently. Like they go play internationally and they succeed really well, but then on their home turf they get too comfortable. What do you think is going to win the regional? Charizard or Zoroark? Charizard or Zoroark? How's Tim doing? Let's take a look. Timmy. 3-2-1 on his last leg. A tie or a loss here puts him out of top cut contention. Also, actually, a tie or a loss here puts him out of phase 2 contention first. Tord? Wait, I didn't bookmark Tord yet? Or favorite Tord? Tord 6-0. March 501. Ryuki 501. Aiden's 501. Shinosuke 501. Wait, this is the... Wait, Shinosuke is the player who got second at Worlds to Cifuentes, right? Or am I thinking of a different Japanese player? Waiting for chat to confirm. You're saying that Zoroark is a good deck? Yeah, because my friend said that the deck is trash. I mean, your friends aren't very good at Pokemon. I don't know why you'd care about what your friends say. Where are you seeing this? This is my private database that predicts the tournament outcome. It's like the script is here and everything. So I just like know who's gonna win, and we just use this to like give us that information. This is not him. Shinosuke is Trenchcoat guy. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go look this up because now I don't trust chat. It just takes one of you to make me not trust all of you. Oh, it's Senosuke. It is not the world champion. Shinosuke is different than Senosuke. All right, chat was lying. Actually, chat was just doubly. Well, no, just singly lying. Wasn't it a Chinese player? Are you saying the Japanese player that got second at Worlds was a Chinese player the whole time? Call him the world champion? No, I said he got second to Cifuentes. Shinosuke beat my ass at NAIC. He does have a reputation. Has Ryan Miller been on stream at all? Not yet, no. Tord is undefeated currently. Did you see the 2011 world champ is here playing? My buddy got to play against him round 2. I did see someone talking about him playing again recently. Or like playing locally at least. Dude, why is his name is eluding me right now. I remember he beat Ross, but David Cohen, yeah. Yeah, I saw a tweet about him playing locally recently. I didn't know how competitive he was trying to be. It's cool to see though, for sure. He was at Vancouver last year too. All right. Robin Schultz is Polish. I think he lives in Poland now, but he's German. Raging Ball in this economy? That's what I'm saying, bro. This is about to be a quick 2-0 for Rogerson here. Not because of the player he's up against, but he's just, I mean, it's a good deck versus a bad deck. Like, what are you going to do? Hiroto had to have gotten so lucky to get to this point. There's no way Raging Bolt is that good right now. I don't believe it. This matchup actually has gotten a lot closer for Golden Go. This matchup used to be like very one-sided for Raging Bolt, but now that you have the one prize attacker of the Solrock and Lunatone, it definitely changes things up quite a bit. It probably is still Raging Bolt favored though, to be honest. Would have to be my guess. Oh, that's a Cypher? We don't see Cypher very often in this deck. Interesting. Yeah, probably is still favored for Raging Bolt though. I heard Unfair Stamp. Ooh, Unfair Stamp would make things interesting for sure. Hold up. That could be pretty cool. That specifically seems pretty powerful in this matchup as well. Why is he allowed to play Japanese cards? You can play any cards from your home region. You can play any cards from your home region or the region that the tournament is being hosted in. So he's from Japan, so he can play Japanese cards. Or he could play English cards if he really wanted to. That was a new rule. I think that was this season or last season. It's recent though. But it just kind of makes sense. Like, everyone knows what all the cards do. And even if you don't, you could easily call Overjudge to translate a card if you don't know what it does, but that's not really a concern. All right, Squawkabilly start here. Honestly, I don't even know if that matters too much as long as we're going to use Squawk. As long as we want to use Squawk and Seize here. It is a Noctowl build. I do see the Chi and Pow in there. Of course, you're going to have the usual attackers, the usual suspects, Raging Bolt, Baby Bolt, stuff like that. Can you in theory play a mix of languages? Yes, but not Japanese cards. Because Japanese cards have a different back. Like, the backs of the cards have to match. But from there, you can play different languages as long as it falls under home region or your home region or the home region for the event. Ultra Ball getting rid of a Noctowl here. I assume we're lining up for and going for the Fan Rotom, and then I assume we're going to line up for a Squawk and Seize after this. Oh. All right, well, I saw the card. Okay, Rogerson's going to shuffle it up a little bit more. I was like, I saw the card. I assume someone else saw the card. Got a Hoot Hoot to work with as well, and then into the Squawk and Seize. Okay, a Night Stretcher is gone, and the Energy Switch. The Energy Switch is a card that not every Raging Bolt deck plays, and usually it's just a one of. So the E-Switch is gone for any potential E-Switch plays in the future. The draw there, it's just kind of missing an Ogre Pawn, but there is an Ultra Ball in the hand to get the Ogre Pawn. That's honestly feels like a pretty weak draw. I have no clue what I think they were checking to make sure none of the cards from the deck end up. I don't know what they're checking, to be honest. I have no clue. But Fan Rotom's coming out. Oh, I guess Ditto, right? Is Ditto prized? Ditto will become our Ogre Pawn then. Yeah, okay. You have a mix of English and Japanese in a deck? No. The backs of the cards have to match, and Japanese cards have a different back on them. But from there, it can be a mix of any home region or home region to the tournament. Does Hiroto have a supporter in hand? I don't think so, but it's his first turn, so he's not trying to play a supporter this turn anyways. And he has Owl for the next turn. And yeah, there's the Ogre Pawn found off the Ditto. And did preserve the fighting energy on the Squawk ability. Valued that over just not putting the Latias in play. Now we get to cycle with the Teal Dance, of course, with all the grass energy in the hand. We should have access to quite a few options on this next turn here. Second Hoot Hoot's going to hit the field as well. Okay. Pretty good draw. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if that came off the Fan Rotom or off the other thing, to be honest. All right, over to Rogerson. There's a Gimme Ghoul, Lunatone in the active, and pass. All right, 6 start here for Rogerson. All right, so game 2. I assume Rogerson is going to choose first. It doesn't get better than that. I mean, the game's not 100% over, but Hiroto has KO Gimme Ghoul here. It's going to be tough. If it's just a KO on the Lunatone, there's like a possibility for a play, I guess, but... Can you use English cards in tournaments in Japan? No, you can't. Oh, I guess that is just a rule for TPCI tournaments. Yeah, if you go play in Japan at like their Champions League, you have to use Japanese cards. There's 2 different, I don't know, tournament overseers, I guess. Because like TPCI isn't the tournament organizer, but... The Prime Catcher's in hand, but so is the boss. There we go, Ogre Pawn knockout. Technically still winnable, I guess. All right, top deck fighting energy. I mean, the match isn't going to take too long, to be honest. So if I wouldn't fault Rogerson too much for sticking this one out a little bit further, because this is a pretty fast matchup to begin with. But honestly, I'd maybe just pick this one up to like conserve mental damage, mental energy, and potential mental damage. Mega Gengar legal in this tournament? No. No Phantasmal Flames cards are legal in this tournament. They become legal 2 weeks from now. Pick this one up to grab a burger in between rounds. Honestly, that sounds like the solid move here from Rogerson. Make up some burger time. Honestly, that is like an under like you're gonna have enough time for the best 2 out of 3, so you don't have to concede this game. But just having more time in between rounds is also pretty nice. Very few good things about NA regionals, but the burgers are one of them. Area 0 makes his way to play. The Raging Bolts are in, and then here comes Asada. I say all these things. It would be kind of crazy if Rogerson did actually made a comeback here to win this match, though. That would be pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I just would want to know how. Like, how is that ever possible? Gimme Ghoul off the top. Got the Lana's aid to get another Gimme Ghoul down. Could bench Lunatone to play around Iron Bundle. There's an Iron Bundle in, wait, was there an Iron Bundle in Hiroto's hand? I thought there was. Maybe I'm trolling, though. Just immediately goes into the Sada. I guess you could Baby Bolt this turn as well, though, right? Maybe the fighting should have gone to the Baby Bolt. And we'll see. There's 3. I thought Rogerson was picking up his prize cards. Rogerson is not giving up here. This makes me think maybe Rogerson plays Iono. And just a knockout with the Grass Ogre Pawn once again. Golden Go number 1 hitting the field here for Rogerson. Drawing 2 off that. That's a Dark Energy. Oh. All right, Rogerson. So Rogerson is playing Solrock and Lunatone. But is also playing Dark Energy. So is playing the Monkey Dory. Definitely not something people would expect as well. Like, I'm sure you could definitely like catch a Gardevoir off with that or something like that in the first game. So I would assume does not play Picnic Basket as well with that. I would assume, well, I mean, you could play both, I guess, but I wonder what else Rogerson has in the deck then. We also saw a Cypher Maniac in the prize cards. Another card you don't see that often in Solrock Lunatone builds of Golden Go. I guess we haven't seen the A-Spec from Rogerson yet. Maybe it's an Energy Search Pro build with Solrock and Lunatone, but I don't know. That seems pretty bad. I've seen some Lunatone builds playing Lightning plus Avencia or Dark plus Monkey on ladder recently. Maybe it's a move people are starting to make. Monkey Door is really cool. Can be like a Tool Scrapper. Probably cut that slot in a basket is my guess. I mean, people don't really play Tool Scrapper. Tool Scrapper's not a constant inclusion in the deck right now. I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, Monkey Dory's been played in Golden Go before. This is not like a new, new tech. This is old tech. Caleb was just downloading. He'll crush now. This is the moment, yeah. All right, here we go. Rogerson gets to go first in this one. There is still a possibility of a turn 1 attack, though, from Hiroto, though, with Fan Rotom. So if Caleb opens a Gimme Ghoul, we'll still see a turn 1 knockout. I guess you could also see it from... we could also see it from a Grass Ogre Pawn with the E-Switch. Oh, there's a Fan Rotom start into the Gimme Ghoul. Wait, was that Unfair Stamp in Rogerson's hand? Oh, wait, when someone mentioned Unfair Stamp in the chat, were you talking about Rogerson? Oh, I thought you were talking about the Raging Bolt side. I thought you meant there was an Unfair Stamp in Raging Bolt. Interesting. Aggressive hand disruption? I mean, that would be good for the mirror match, to be honest, right? That sounds like a good mirror match tech. That sounds like a really good mirror match tech, actually. Oh my gosh. Retreat to Solrock with the Dark Energy pass. Where are the Lunatones? Yeah, Stamp's kind of cool, actually. That is actually kind of an interesting inclusion. I'd have to like go think about all the matchups as like come up with if I think it's worth it or not. But it definitely is a cool inclusion for sure. Like for mirror match specifically, it seems really good. It also seems really good in this matchup as well, actually. The Raging Ball matchup, it also seems like a really, really good inclusion. Why the Dark Energy on Solrock? Probably just so he could retreat it next turn if he wanted to, I would assume. You could retreat into Golden Go, and that seems so bad. But yeah, I guess that. Unless you play something like a Badoo, I guess. You could retreat into Badoo and use Badoo. But developing the energy into the discard pile in general, if you're going to go with an aggressive Unfair Stamp, is just kind of good. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what other matchups the unfair stamp would be super good in. I guess it'd be good against stuff like Sarah Ledge. Just the aggressive matchups, really, right? But yeah, someone mentioned Charizard. Like, even against Charizard, it seems decent as well, yeah. I could see it being okay against Charizard. Prime Catcher, I could also see being pretty good, obviously. Being able to be more aggressive or more aggressively close out games is also pretty good. All right, Baby Bolt found here. And Big Bolt. And some fighting energy. And Squawkabilly once again. Couldn't we have discarded a fighting energy with the Vessel and then played the Sada? Am I trolling? Wait. Oh no, we vesseled for the fighting energy. I am trolling. Dude, I was like, what am I missing here? I was missing a lot. All right, into the Fandom now. Yeah. Don't mind me. We currently don't have a Terra Pokemon in play here. And if we bench like double Hoothoot here, we'll be locked out of a potential Area 0. Not that we don't need 100% need it, but... Is that a grandfather clock on Hiroto's side? Yeah. It's a miniaturized version of a grandfather clock. Double Hoots and a Noctowl. Oh, there's the Ogerpon though. Grand Sun Clock. We got the Area 0 as well already. Thinking about not benching the second Hoothoot. Interesting. Wait, do we have all right. Did I see a Iron Bundle? I feel like I saw an Iron Bundle. There's Ultra Ball getting rid of Energy Switch. Could this somehow have led to a Sherman attack? Probably POW. Dude, I swear I saw a thing. Ultra for the Latias. What are we making off of this? We're not gonna Squawkabilly here, right? We haven't attached return yet. Oh, just run to Baby Bolt? Sure. Are we gonna attach the grass to the Baby Bolt though? I feel like we should, right? Because we won't be able to threaten a snipe attack next turn. Or just even the KO the active next turn. Okay. Alright, finally we get to see Rogerson do something here. Has Arven in hand. And a Vessel. So still missing, like... I don't even know if I like Arven first here from Rogerson. Like, shouldn't we draw with Golden Go first? If we draw with Golden Go first, we could try and draw into... I feel like draw with Golden Go first is just better there, no? Because drawing into Buddy Poffin or Fighting Gong or Nest Ball is like super high value here. Don't you give a prize here and then 2/2/2? Oh, true. I guess, yeah, especially with the unfair stamp that... Well, dude, you'd have to... Okay, but if you start to draw... Okay. I can see it. So if we do this, get the Air Balloon plus get the Gong, and then you go get the Soul Rock, and then you Vessel away the Air Balloon, and then you draw 3, getting out to Gimme Goal, bench Gimme Goal, and then you let the first KO happen on the other side, and then you go unfair stamp and try and find the whole combo. Okay, I don't hate that, actually. We have to develop something more. I feel like just developing Gimme Goals means it's going to be really hard to pull it off. But if we develop it this way, I like this a little bit more for sure. Yeah, because otherwise you give the first 2 prize cards and we might be in trouble, right? But we actually need... Now, Rogerson is going all in on finding a Gimme Goal here as well, though. If we don't find a Gimme Goal here, then we probably have to just put the Golden Go in play and pray. That is fair, though. I guess we could just wait the turn and just play through the unfair stamp. Nest Ball. All right. I mean, we did need at least 1 Gimme Goal. We only got 1 Gimme Goal. And then we could attach the Fighting Active and then swing for 70, I guess. Just may as well put the pressure on just to, like, see what happens. Or you could retreat to the Lunatone and then attach the Lunatone to develop more energy in the discard pile to get back off your unfair stamp. The Punch is probably better just in case Hiroto has, like, a pretty poor follow-up. But we know Hiroto has a Owl in hand, so the potential for a bad follow-up is, like, basically 0, right? Darkest for Monkey, I guess. Yes, there's definitely a Monkey Dory in the deck here for Rogerson. All right, cycle with the Ogerpon into the Owl. Sada plus Vessel probably on the way here, as long as there's a Vessel in the deck. One was discarded early, but I imagine there's more than one Earthen Vessel in this deck. I don't know if there's one prized or not. We'll see. There's the Sada, and there's an Earthen Vessel, so... No Call for Family Gimme gotta be throwing. Honestly, that is a good shout in these kind of situations. Although, but the 50 HP on the Call for Family Gimme Ghoul is so much worse now. Because it's like so much less likely to be impactful. Like you Call for Family so much less than you normally would, and 50 HP is like a pretty big deal. It's probably correct to play the 70 HP. It does feel bad to not include it in your deck anymore though, I guess. Because these are the kind of situations where Call for Family Gimme Ghoul is like sick, right? +1 Gimme Ghoul is kind of cool. 470s is better at the moment. Yeah, I agree. It feels bad. Dude, he was so good. The Call for Family Gimme Goal is so good. But he's so weak. He's so fragile. Would he ever just shove one in a list and 3 coin toss? No. The minor errand running is better than coin toss now that you have Soul Rock in the deck, for sure. Oh, we're going for the KO on the... Oh, I feel like that's a misplay. For sure here from... Hiroto. You gotta go after the Gimme Ghoul, right? With the air balloon on the bench. Yeah, I think that's a misplay for sure. All right, Golden goes into play. We could play this Earthen Vessel first to go get a Metal Energy and then attach it to the active. Oh, we have the boss in hand ready to go as well. I mean, you just commit, right? Boss up Squawk ability, play Unfair Stamp. What are we waiting? Like, there's nothing else to play for here, right? Or is there? I guess you could go KO Hoot Hoot plus Unfair with a Lunatone. Actually, okay, there is something actually else to play for. You could go bring up the Hoot Hoot, Unfair, and then play for Soul Rock KO Hoot Hoot into Soul Rock KO Raging Bolt, and then feed one prizer, and then go into Golden Go for 2/2. And you still win the prize trade only if Hiroto does not draw out of this and get a 2-prize knockout in those 2 turns, though. So the all-in play is probably correct here, but we've committed our supporter. We need to find a lot of energy here from Rogerson. It's possible not playing the Vessel. There's also a misplay from Roger. Well, no, giving up a Superior there would have been fine. I don't think we care about the Superiors that much. We haven't taken any KOs yet. There's Metal. There's Gimme. Superior. Another Energy. Oh, we need more draw power here, though. This Golden goes huge. Oh! It's not great, but it is the KO, I believe. But that's it. That's all we have here is the KO. And then as long as we get some draw power off the prize cards, we have Cypher Maniac for the next turn. But in this situation, Hiroto can just promote Baby Bolts and just take another 2-prize knockout off the bench. Does this work? Is there 3? Okay, there's 3. Okay. So, oh my, this is gonna be tough. This is like, we were hoping for like Fez and Fez and Soul Rock, another Golden Go. We're definitely hoping for way more draw power on that turn from Rogerson. Big Bolt promoted here from Hiroto. I can't, oh, Nest Ball, double Nest Ball. Fez is on the way. Oh, yikes. Now Hiroto has two, I think as Hiroto here, I think you leave the Baby Ball in the active and you snipe. Actually, you maybe snipe the Soul Rock off the bench. Because the potential draw power from Soul Rock Lunatone is like scarier, right? But yeah, we definitely don't KO the Golden Go here as Hiroto. We definitely go for the Baby Bolt snipe. And I think you go for the Lunatone here. We have to commit another energy to the Baby Bolt, but still. Or actually, maybe you go after a Gimme Ghoul because then you guarantee that you can push the 1-prizer again on the following turn. No, but Hiroto's going for the big KO. What? This is exactly what Rogerson wants. Nah, this can't be the correct play here from Hiroto. We got to go for the Baby Ball play. And actually, we probably go after Gimme Ghoul because then we guarantee a Lunatone in play on the next turn to chase on the following turn. But this is exactly what Rogerson wants. You're just giving Rogerson the 2-prize Pokemon. This is one less supporter Rogerson. Now Rogerson doesn't have the Gust. Artisan immediately. And that can find us the Soul Rock. The hand for Rogerson is not great, but this is an out. As long as there's second Soul Rock in the deck. We have Cypher Maniac to go with this. I don't even know what you get, though. Do you Cypher first, or do you draw and Cypher second? I actually don't know. You could Cypher for Genesect plus Fez. That is a lot of draw power to draw into. And you get +1 card off the Solrock as well. Genesect Superior. What, did that even guarantee the knockout? Is that really better than Fez? Shh. Sure. Yeah. No, this probably gives us like a really good shot of getting the knockout this turn. Yeah, this is probably correct. Yeah, this makes sense. You don't have the Ask for Golden Go. If you Cypher second, you whiff extra draw. Yeah, but we got like Nest Balls for Fez, Nest Ball for Genesect. This is probably the better play. I was just like theorizing. Well, yeah, you're hoping you draw into something off the Lunatone. Yeah, but you get to see more cards theoretically. Wait, I guess you don't get to see that much. No, you get to see more random cards before you have to decide what you get off Cypher. Yeah. Oh, we got the Nest Ball for the Fez. Okay, now this game looks pretty cooked. But there was a turn, or last turn, Hiroto had a line to come back, but kind of threw it away with this choice of not attacking with Baby Bolt. All Hiroto had to do on the previous turn was attack with Baby Bolt. Don't leave a 2-prizer in your active. You made Caleb's job so much easier, and made it so much easier for him to set up for that final boss play on this coming up turn. Oh, are we whiffing? This is it? We need an energy? Oh no, it's a whiff anyways from Rogerson. No punish. We're 1 energy short here. Oh boy, that's rough. Yeah, but if you don't hit any draw, you just lose on the spot. So I don't know why Caleb would risk that on his board state. Yes, I understand that, Scrub. That's the gambit. That's the question. That's the question I am posing. And it's just a pass over to Hiroto. Does Hiroto have a lightning energy? He would like more, but we could settle with a lightning energy this turn just to get the 2-prize KO. And then it's going to be almost impossible. Yeah. Down to 1 prize card. Baby Bolt can also still snipe or gust up and KO a Solrock or Lunatone off the bench on the following turn as long as there's enough energy on it. Man, Hiroto gave such a big out to Caleb there. Caleb unable to capitalize on it though. 1 energy short from the KO. And now Hiroto's probably gonna get too far ahead for it to matter. Seems almost inevitable. Still has a Hutu to work with. Fez is still established. I doubt if Rogerson's playing the unfair step, I doubt Rogerson even plays Iono. So should be cooked. There'll be 2 more rounds streamed after this one. Gives up all. Should we try and keep 1? I feel like we should try and keep 1 on the active here. Like, leave the fighting on the active. Okay. And we're down to 1 prize. It's probably fine. I'm like, it just feels like it makes it pretty obvious, like easy for Caleb to kind of be like, well, now I have to KO the Baby Bolt. But then like, then Rogerson needs 2 more attacks after that to win. So maybe you just don't care. Yeah, it's possible here as Hiroto, you just don't care. Like, yeah, if you go KO my Baby Bolt, you still need 2 turns to win the game. Who cares? So I don't hate it. I wonder if we could have like hedged a little bit to like. I guess like the thing I'd be scared of here would be an Iono. Like Iono plus KO. But I doubt, like I said, I doubt Rogerson plays Iono. It might be fair for Hiroto to actually like fully make that call and be like, you don't play Iono. You just hit me with an unfair stamp. There's no way. Azul won't be happy if Raging Ball DX wins. I won't care if it wins. All right, there's boss on the Baby Bolt. I mean, this removes the immediate win condition here from Hiroto, but I don't think it removes it doesn't remove the potential for him to win this turn, and I don't think it even removes the chance of him losing this game. Like, I think he's still very much gonna win. Did you not just scoop and save mental here? No. I mean, it takes like one. It's gonna be like one more turn. There's not that much mental to expend at this point, anyways. Like in some situations where you feel like you're gonna lose like 99.9% of the time, you can just like start playing sloppy and just be like, you don't have to invest the mental. You can just be like, just start throwing cards out there. Because from this point on, if Rogerson was to win this match, he could probably misplay like 10 times with the hand he's built up at this point. Like Hiroto probably does not play hand disruption, so you don't have to like optimally sequence. Actually, that's not true. Raging Ball usually plays as one judge or one Iono. So you might have to lock in a little bit, but I'd probably run it here, play it out if I was Rogerson. But it looks like it is fully cooked. Is that 4 Ogre Pawn? Was there 2 other Ogre Pawns in the hand there? Night Stretcher and Sada on the way. I mean, it is obviously fully cooked. Rogerson waiting for the DQ. And yeah, there we go. 4. Making him play it out. It's fine. Gets the knockout. It's the dub. Is that not just game? It is. Rogerson was just like waiting for the DQ. Or not waiting for the DQ. Waiting for him to maybe misplay. But obviously, not going to happen. It would have taken a deckless error at that point to save Rogerson. Like, it would have taken what we saw with Tord against Savage earlier on. So watching your builds in YouTube videos, you rarely put Arvins in. Is Arvin overrated? No. Nothing's overrated. Well, that's not 100% true. Is Arvin overrated? No. I just think there's more... Like, it's boring to just build decks with Arvin when you can build it with, like, Lily Town Store a lot of the time. However, I will say, like... I mean, yeah, Arvin's still good. And there's some decks that I built recently where Arvin is probably better than, like, Lily Town Store. But Lily Town Store is way more fun. And honestly, Lily Town Store is definitely probably better than Arvin a lot of the time. But I mean, I can't even name like one deck right now that's better with Lily Town Store over Arvin. Oh, except Zorak. I think Zorak's probably better with Lily Town Store. But the second best way to play Zorak is Cyrano. Anyway, so like Arvin's like all the way down on the list. It feels like so. I don't know. Lily's just kind of broken. Shuffle draw at 8 is just insane. Like trying to maximize that just seems worth it every time. AzulGG, what Shamancy said about the switch to paper match slips at Vegas. Oh, they switched back to paper? It just wasn't working? Yikes, that's unfortunate. I feel like more Morehouse Zorak is better than raw drawing Poff in turn 1 into Cyrano turn 2. That's what I'm saying. They switched to paper at like round 4. That sucks. It's all right. Test 1 of the experiment failed, but I'm sure they'll reassess and try again. Hopefully. I'm curious. I assume the cause was that people weren't able to report on their phones, and it wasn't that the software wasn't working. I assume the software was working fine, but people just weren't able to report on their phones correctly. If you had a tie, it bricked the system. Oh, so there was an error in the... People who lost didn't care to report, I think. I mean, is that part of this? Do people have to confirm? Oh no, aren't you supposed to both sit there and confirm it and then move on? We had to switch back to paper because people weren't submitting? Wait, what the fuck? Actually? There was an error in system. You had to refresh the client before submitting and it wouldn't submit it? Wait, is it not... If one player submits the result, is there not like a grace period where your opponent can dispute it, and if they don't dispute it just goes through, or no? Now I'm curious to see what the system looked like. What the heck? Dude, that's insane. Dude, come on, bro. So it's just people being lazy is the problem, right? Wasn't it literally just 2 buttons? Yeah, what the fuck? Don't you just go to your match and click win or loss? And then even if your opponent doesn't submit win or loss, it should just be like a 5-minute countdown. Like, if I click win, and if you don't dispute it in 5 minutes, I get the win, right? Or even 2 minutes, bro. Make it 2 minutes. No way, bro. What was the system like? Like they did not test it much. They literally used the system for other games. Like RK9 allows. I'm almost 100% sure RK9 for some of the other tournaments they run in real life allow online match result reporting. Then with signal issues, if one person was difficult to get on the other side or whatever. Yeah, that's a reason I could see being reasonable. Like if in the convention center people just couldn't connect their phones, whether it be to their service or the Wi-Fi or whatever, that's reasonable. But dude, there's no excuse for people just being lazy. That's cringe. Just use Limitless at this point, honestly. We did online in Milwaukee day 2 with basically no issues. That is such a bummer. Yeah, well, hopefully it gets figured out and it does work for the bigger tournaments too, or more people.
Match. They're very, very exciting. So, you're playing Raging Bolt. Can you tell us why we decided to bring this deck?
なんでこのデッキを持ってきました使い慣れててやっぱりミスが少ないデッキを使うのが一番だなと思ったのでこのデッキを使いました。
It was the deck I'm the most used to playing, and I make the least amount of mistakes with, so I decided to bring this deck.
I like it. I like it. And you've been playing it absolutely flawlessly, making it to a 601 record. That guarantees you into Phase 2 now. How are you feeling now that you're guaranteed into Phase 2? What's your mindset at?
ここまで来て、もう6-0で勝ったんですけど、明日行く確実なので、どういう気持ちですか？
明日はやっぱり行けるところまでこのまま突き進みたいなっていうふうに思ってます。
I'm gonna play to the best of my ability tomorrow, as well as I can.
Absolutely love it. And obviously, so you're from Japan, flying all the way for this regional championships. Can you tell me the difference of like the metagame? What it's like playing in Japan versus playing here in Las Vegas or in the US?
日本とアメリカに比べてどういうデッキとかどういうメタが違うんですか？変わってどういうアメリカと日本とカードゲームやってるとそういうどういう違いがありますか？はい。
日本では BO1 1回しか戦わないんですけども、アメリカの大会は BO3 なんで最初負けたとしても2回戦目3回戦目っていう風に合わせて、修正が可能っていうのがすごい違うところだなっていう風に思いました。
The biggest difference is just, it's best of one in Japan and best of 3 in America, and the ability to just come back from a game, even if you lose that round 1, is the biggest difference for me.
No, yeah, I play in a lot of best of 1 tournaments as well. I also feel like the structure here in America is really taxing. Best of 3, you're playing 3 games the whole day, right? But yeah, again, let's talk about that match though. Golden Go versus Raging Bolt. Are you comfortable in that matchup? Can you tell me what was going through your mind?
そのゴールデンゴーとその自分がやってるデッキのそのマッチアップに慣れてますか？
ゴールデンゴー？
はい。
ゴールデンゴーですか？
はいはいはい。
ゴールデンゴーはやっぱりサーフ号は日本でもとても流行ってるデッキなので、この大会でもすごい数が多いかなっていうふうに思って練習や対策をしてきました。
Golden Go is a very popular deck in Japan, so I had a lot of practice playing against it and prepping for it for this tournament. And I thought I was, well equipped.
Yeah, you definitely played it flawlessly, I think. Able to really rush down your opponent. I like the option of where when your opponent only had 1 Golden Go and 2 Gimme-Go, and you had the option to attack with the baby Raging Bolt. No, you're going for the active, force your opponent to have more more resources to really take a knockout, right? I think that was played absolutely beautifully, and you were able to just take the lead from there. But yeah, can you tell me what you're expecting to see though here in the US? What do you want to see as playing as Raging Bolt?
自分のデッキで今どういうもう他のなんかデッキとか見たいですか？他のなんかどういうデッキを見たいですか？明日とか見たいとなんか相手とかはいはい。
明日は今日サーフ号ゴールデンゴーとかなり当たってるので、他のいろんなデッキとも当たれたらすごい楽しみだなっていうふうに思ってます。
He wants to see a bunch of different decks, like just different things. He saw a lot of other Golden Goes today, so.
Okay. So Gardevoir is probably one of the most popular decks, like of all time, really, in this metagame. Do you have a solid game plan against something like Gardevoir EX?
サーナイトに相手になったらどういうプランとかありますか？
サーナイトはあまり得意ではないと私は考えているので、一つはその EX ではないライコタケルライコでベンチポケモンのラルトスやキルリアをどんどん倒していくっていうのと、もう一つはジャッジマンでもう相手の動きを止めてそのまま自分の速さを生かして押し切るっていうのを考えています。
I think that my main plan, since I'm not super good against playing against Gardevoir, would be to use my basic Raging Bolt to knock out Kirlias early and try to take an advantage that way.
I like it. Just the aggression against the Gardevoir, and maybe they just don't keep up, right? I like that game plan. With that, just a couple more questions before I do let you go. Have you been enjoying this trip to the US? Have you been enjoying the Las Vegas Regional Championships?
ラスベガス楽しんでますか？
Of course. Yes. もうとても楽しんでいて、せっかくラスベガスに来たので、グランドキャニオンに行って景色を楽しんだり、他にはこのラスベガスの街並みを楽しんだりしています。
I've been having a ton of fun, because we came all the way to Las Vegas. We decided to take a trip to the Grand Canyon, look at the beautiful views, and just kind of walk around, the Las Vegas Strip.
I love it. I'm glad you're having fun, and hopefully you continue to have fun in Phase 2 of this regional championship, and the rest of the rounds, of course. With that, last question for you.
Yes.
Anyone you want to shout out?
なんか応援してる人とか誰かありがたいありがたい気持ちを伝えたい人いますか？
やっぱり日頃ポケモンカードを一緒に練習してくれたりしてくれる人や仲のいい友達にこのまま明日も頑張りたいっていうふうに伝えたいと思います。
To all of my friends that have been playing with me and cheering me along, I'd like to shout them out.
Absolutely love it. With that, thank you so much for the amazing interview. Again, hope you enjoyed the rest of your trip. Hope you see more sights. Enjoy your vacation.
All right. Well, we actually probably have a little bit more time, to be honest, between now and the next round. But we can take a look at the standings here. Take a look at... or actually, wait, we got another Chip breakdown. Chip, what is your favorite kind of chord?
But locking that up always feels really, really nice. Yeah, this matchup is a pretty straightforward one, to be honest. Both of these decks are trying to do very similar things, and that is just be aggressive and do a bunch of damage and get through whatever your opponent's active Pokemon is most of the time. We're pretty low on the disruption options for both of these players. Hiroto does have the Judge in his list. Caleb has that Unfair Stamp, a super unique A-Spec to see in Golden Go, which was really, really cool. But yeah, I thought this was the most interesting game or turn, I should say, of that match. Was right here.
Not game one?
Turn of the game for Caleb. And he had a really interesting decision here. So I think this is going to be a good teaching point for just like general prize mapping, which is one of the more important skills in Pokemon TCG tournament play, figuring out how you are going to take your 6 prize cards, but also at the same time, figuring out what your opponent's prize map looks like and what would make the most sense for them to try to take their 6 prizes before you. And oftentimes in these matchups, 2 prize Pokemon being the main attackers for both of these decks, it's going to be a 2-2-2 prize race. You hear us talk about it all the time, and that's really what both of these decks are aiming to do in a lot of different matchups. And Caleb's turn here is going to be entirely based on that premise, on that idea of preventing Hiroto from going for the easy 2-2-2 line. So as Caleb starts off his turn here and draws, he actually has a Golden Go EX in his hand. So what some people may do in this exact spot is just retreat this Solrock to the bench, send up that Gimmighoul, and evolve. Use that coin bonus, draw some cards, and then make your decision on how you want to go with your supporter for turn and continue through the rest of your sequence here. But Caleb thinks a little bit better of it because the risk of putting a Golden Go into the active spot right away, sure, he could increase his odds of drawing into Gimmighouls, and then he can Arven for Buddy Poffin to get his board more established. The problem is going to be, it would be to take a single prize KO this turn, this single prize Raging Bolt that Hiroto pushed up. It is pretty unlikely for Caleb to piece everything together in order to go for a boss's orders onto something like that Squawkabilly, the lowest HP Pokemon that Hiroto had. If he could have pieced together a 2 prize KO, that would have been nice for him because he initiates that 2-2-2 prize race and he'll feel ahead. But if he uses his Golden Go EX to take a single prize KO, it's going to be pretty easy for Hiroto to respond with his own Raging Bolt and take a 2 prize KO. So yes, Caleb would strike first, but he would be at 5 prizes remaining. Hiroto could respond, take a knockout, and be at 4 prizes remaining. And now all of a sudden, Caleb has to get through 1 Raging Bolt, then another 2 prize Pokemon, and then potentially another 2 prize Pokemon, but Hiroto will potentially win the game before that could ever happen because he can take knockouts on 3 Golden Go EX in a row. So what Caleb is going to do here is play things a little bit more slowly. He's going to kick off with the Arven here, and he actually takes a good while to think through exactly what he wants to do with this Arven. He debates a Buddy Poffin to just get some Gimmighouls into play. He also thinks of the Fighting Gong, which is eventually what he is going to end up on here as we skip forward just a little bit in this sequence. And we will see the Fighting Gong.
You know what?
If we can get it to play. Here we go. We'll be utilizing.
I do wonder if that music in the background is gonna fuck over my VOD though. God damn it. No, but I usually play the interviews, and the interviews are fine, right? It should be fine.
Tone in order to draw some cards, things since the Solrock is in play, and he can also attack with his Solrock. Put 70 damage onto this Raging Bolt so that if Hiroto attacks with the Raging Bolt on his next turn and takes a single prize KO, then Caleb is going to be able to respond by leaving a single prize board into play, keeping the prize trade sort of even in his favor. But by playing it a little bit more slowly here, Caleb is going to get nicely set up. He's going to have that Unfair stamp, his ace-spec of choice in hand. So he knows that Hiroto is going to respond to this sequence by taking a knockout eventually. And he'll be able to use Unfair stamp. And Unfair stamp is so strong into Noctowl decks specifically. It didn't quite work out for Caleb in this instance. Hiroto was able to kind of respond to all of Caleb's little tricks, and eventually Caleb did actually miss the attack, which I think was the turning point of the game. I think Caleb actually put himself in a great position to win the game just based on this turn number 2. But you can see just how impactful these early turns are for your entire game plan moving forward in a match. Yeah, it was definitely an unfortunate setup there. The game 1 was pretty uninteresting, to be honest. Caleb just didn't draw anything at all, and he did miss that knockout, but he put himself in a great spot. Regardless, though, Hiroto was able to stream things to knockout, but he put himself in a great spot. Regardless, though, Hiroto was this time and put himself in a great spot to win this game, coming away with a 6-0.
Match though, Golden Go versus Raging Bolt. Are you comfortable in that match?
We've got Swiss round 8.
I guess they do have music in the background in those situations. Since when are we doing the play-by-plays? That's new for this event. They added like the analyst desk, which is what Chip's role is at this tournament. So I believe they have the host, which is Juancho, and then they have the 2 caster pairs, and then they have an analyst, which is Chip on this one, which is definitely. I mean, I'm glad they have it. I think the analyst role is sick. I mean, just having like that extra desk, like having that, it's good content too. Like it's actually good content to help with the time filling, which has been a problem. I feel like it helps fill up time in like a way that is not like they fill up the time no matter what, but a lot of their time filling is just not as good. Like it's just like whatever, right? Like this is actually good content, right? Because talking about the game, talking about people playing the game, like we're here to watch people play the Pokemon TCG, right? So if the content is breaking down the Pokemon TCG, that's pretty good, right? It's like further breaking down what the casters were already talking about in the moment, getting a little bit more in depth. So it's cool to see that. It would still be cool to see them have like a secondary station set up as well, but you know, this is like, you know, all steps in the right direction. Adding this analyst desk thing is like really cool to see for sure, and hopefully we see it at more tournaments moving forward. I didn't really realize, I mean, hopefully it's something that Europe tries to add as well. It does seem like better than pan shots of the arena for 15 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hopefully something that Europe tries to add as well. But I didn't even realize this either. Like for the North American regionals, up to this point, there was always like the 2 caster pairs plus the host, right? But for European regionals, isn't it just 2 caster pairs? They don't even have like a host there, let alone an analyst. So they gotta step it up. They gotta step it up over there in Europe. They're slacking. It's definitely a cool upgrade. Metashare posted. There was a Metashare, yeah. Nothing crazy at all though. Yeah, what Crunchy Saltine just put in chat is what the Metashare breakdown basically was. Pretty predictable meta, pretty vanilla meta. All right. More guard each other than expected. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. All right, let's take a look at our 7-0s here as we're getting into the final round of phase 1, but there will be still 2 more rounds of the tournament. There'll be final round of phase 1 is this round, and then there will also be the first round of phase 2 after that. But Liam 7-0, Drew Allen 7-0, Camden Caleb. So that's our 4 7-0s. Hopefully they show us 2 of the 7-0s. That's what I want to see. As long as it's a good match. If there's no good matchup there, then don't show us the 7-0s. But and then 601s, Fabrizio Aiden, Shinosuke, Lindsay, Jack, Benny, Moffitt. Dude, I haven't seen Moffitt's name in a while. I don't know how much he played last season, but I feel like I haven't seen him like in cut contention in a long time. I still got a little ways to go this time. We just saw Hiroto on stream. Soichi as well here at 601. Kevin Kruger at 601. Nico's able to win his last round. So we have 1 more round unreported here. Joseph versus Ryan. Number 17 kind of is a cool name. Forest Friend. Dude, that's literally just what's his name from League of Legends? What is that champion? Ivern. That's literally just Ivern. I saw on Twitter, Shemansky said that they switched back to paper slips. Yeah, apparently. Kind of an L. It's unfortunate that it didn't work out. You know if any previous world champions are participating? Robin Schultz and 2011 world champion David Cohen. Maybe Ross is there as well. Oh no, Ross had never won worlds. My bad. What was wrong with online parents? People being stupid. Sounds like part of it was people being stupid and lazy. Yep, which is very disappointing that is the reason. But it sounds like there's a flaw in the system as well along with that. You shouldn't need both players to report a match. Like, both players reporting a match shouldn't be necessary for a match to get reported. Like, if you don't remember to report the match, fuck you. I don't care. I'm reporting it. And then there should be a grace period where you can dispute if it's not correct. But if it's correct, then... Or even if it's not correct, you didn't dispute it. So, sounds like that was a problem, but also connection issues might have been a thing as well. I'm not sure of the exact reasoning or, like, the biggest problem. But I'm very surprised that the system doesn't allow one player to report the match. That's interesting, for sure. That sounds reasonable, to be fair. What, the grace period? Yeah, of course, yeah. I'm surprised. I just assumed that's how it worked. Like, system is set up for both players to report. Well, oh, yeah, it's reasonable for them to, like, switch back. Well, yeah, it is reasonable for them to switch back, but the fact that the system is set up that way is, terrible. It's bad. Fuck the loser, bro. Just let me report my dub and let's move on. Who hosts online tournaments? Anyone can. They're all hosted on the Limitless website. Just put command online tournaments in the chat. We'll give you the link. We can call up Chip to get the community favorite Joseph Maressa on stream. Appreciate it, pal. What's the record? Can't really put a grace period on not disputing, right? So somebody makes their friend submit from home while the friend is still playing? I don't know. That seems pretty easy to resolve. Like, what is stopping me from submitting I won after you beat me and we both picked up our cards? Like, I beat you, or you beat me and I submit I won on my phone. Like, you can't infinitely stop bad actors, right? Like, if the match got reported and then we're still playing and I go to check my phone and I leave the board state up and I realize you submitted win, it's like... Or you can obviously... results can obviously be changed afterwards. Like, even if I submit win and then 2 minutes expires and you don't dispute it, but you actually won and you have proof that you won, they could still change it at that point for sure. I'm not saying they can't change it. I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't need both players to be able to report a match for a match report to go through. You should only need one player to report the match. It should literally be like how Limitless tournaments work. Like, has anyone played... What's the proof, though? Don't pick up your cards until the match is submitted correctly. What is the proof anyways? Like, if you both pick up your cards, and then I say, no, I won, and you say, no, you won, like there's no proof to begin with. This isn't like a new thing. That's a lifetime ban if you get caught lying. Oh yeah, I think that's what it currently is. Bro, if it was like Limitless tournaments work, it'd be a fiesta. What do you mean? That's literally exactly what I'm describing. It should just be more than 15 seconds. You just go on your phone, you click win or loss, and then if your opponent doesn't dispute the win or loss in 2 minutes, then it just gives you the win. What would be your solution to a he said, I said situation? What is the solution right now? Guys, this does not create a new problem. Can't lie on paper too? What do you mean? You pick up your cards, and then I say I won. What are you gonna do? You beat me. You pick up your cards. You go to write down the slip. I'm like, no, you didn't win. I won. The situation that you guys think is becoming a thing is not a new problem. People can currently do what you guys think becomes a problem with online reporting. It is not new. This is not a new thing that develops out of nowhere. We're not, like, the new situation is not being developed here. Isn't this common sense? Apparently not. I love when Azul gets one guide. What do you mean one guide? Multiple people in chat are saying this. I'm not getting one guide. Maybe 2 guide. I think there's a 3rd guy involved, though. Cybercrimes are still real crimes. Would you steal a virtual card? Would you steal an NFT? With paper, the winner takes a slip to the table. Flawless system currently. What do you mean? What if I what if I say, what are you doing? Give me the slip back. I won. What are you gonna do? You're gonna call over a judge, and then it's gonna become a he said, she said. Like the match completes, you beat me. You pick up your cards, I pick up my cards. You go to sign this, you sign the slip with your name, and then you go to circle win. I'm like, what are you doing? I won the match. Why are you doing that? Then what are you gonna do? You're gonna call over a judge, and the judge is gonna come over and be like, I won, and they're circling win. And you're gonna say, no, I won, and then there's no board state to look at, and then what? Like submitting your match results online doesn't introduce like a new situation that can't already happen. In the MTG app, you just have to click the confirm button as the non-reporter. There's never a problem. I don't know. Well, it sounds like this is a big part of this is people being lazy. Part of it is adapting to a new system, I guess you could argue, but it's really not that hard. It sounds like part of the problem at Vegas is people just being lazy. Maybe there's a lot of connection issue problems. Maybe RK9 system is flawed. That could also be possibilities. So I don't know the real reason, but if it is just people being lazy, that's cringe. Like I said, one way to solve people being lazy is just make it so you only need one side to submit. Paper can't be faked? What do you mean? What does that mean? Yes, it can. If I take the match slip and just circle I won even though I lost, what are you going to do about it? Nothing. I'm going to win the whole tournament by not winning a single match of the PokemonTCG, and there's nothing you can do about it. How do they even resolve the he said, she said situation? I don't know, because it doesn't happen because people generally aren't terrible people. Like, generally, 99.99% of the time, people are decent, honest people. So this situation doesn't exist, and it won't exist at a higher rate if there's phone reporting, because that's just how people work. That's why you don't know how it resolves. Or if you don't submit, you get a penalty. That could also be something as well. I could see that being okay. Confirmed Azul does that at tournaments. Just have a judge for each individual match. So we got a 4,000 player person tournament here, and we have 2,000 judges. It's been done for MTG on the phone for years. I don't know why Pokemon players think everyone will just cheat. People just like nitpicking, man. People just like nitpicking. It's like the same thing when we were talking about the discussion of like the VIP area came up, and me and Chip talked about it on the podcast, and like some of the comments on the podcast were just like, oh, how would you figure out who's a VIP person? Like, da, 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 da. It's like, it's not that complicated. It's just like, this is something that needs to happen to progress towards the future of tournaments. It's just, we're just optimizing out here. Figuring out the details later is like whatever, but we know what we need to do the thing, and then when the problems arise, fix the problems. Like, it's just, yeah. Gotta make things happen. AI can't be trusted. True. I saw the Terminator. 1, 2, 3. I think I saw the one with Christian Bale as well. That's 4. I saw the new one. That's 5. I've seen all 5 Terminator movies. We definitely can't trust AI. Do we know what Liam is on? My guess would be Zorak, but I wouldn't be shocked if it wasn't. Yeah, bro, fuck Allen Iverson. He wasn't even good at baseball. Literally trash tier baseball player. Did you watch the last Mission Impossible? I haven't kept up with them in a while. I don't know if I've seen the last one. I don't know if I saw the last one, to be honest. I would not be so I would not be super biased to see an update to the rulebook after this event that addresses online match reporting. Possibly, yeah. Although I don't know if that would happen, to be honest, Nick, because I feel like it's one of those things where TPCI doesn't want to touch it and they want to leave it up to the tournament organizers. Like, so I agree. Well, yeah, I don't think that'll happen actually, Nick, because I don't think TPCI wants to touch it. They just want to be like, if Gaming Gen wants to do it that way, go ahead, let them do it. But we're not going to like enforce things one way or another. It'd be cool to see them be more involved with that process in terms of like expediting the evolution of tournaments and like enforcing stuff like that. But I think TPCI would probably be pretty hands off. They don't want any of the blame if it goes wrong. or maybe want to avoid it. I mean, that's why they don't. I mean, there's like no reason for DPCI to not have like built like an in-house tournament organization team and then use that, but they don't do that, right? They offload it to like everyone else. I mean, it's not them trying to avoid responsibility, but I doubt it's going to enter into the rule book. Isn't there verbiage about reporting now? Maybe there is. Maybe I'm trolling. I mean, there's something, but I doubt it's going to be anything but to do with online pairings. My guess would be they wouldn't touch that, but I guess they might. If there is, then I'm wrong. Should just make an app for it. I mean, Arcanine app would be interesting for sure. Or, I mean, what I want to see them do is like take the app that they made, the Play Pokemon app, and turn that into the tournament app. That's what I would want to see. Take the Play Pokemon app. Yeah, take the Play Pokemon app and then turn it into the tournament app or something like that. Like somehow merge, either come up with your own system that's not RK9 or merge RK9 into the Play Pokemon app. I got some work to do still though. They're not doing that. But we'll see what they, well, I mean, I don't know if that'll ever happen. An Arcanine app I could see happening for sure though. My friend is now 4-2-1. I hope he gets paired against Tim Danklin. You want him to take out... Wait, do you want him to lose to Tim or take out Tim? It is in general that you must report your game. It doesn't specify a paper match slip. Sure. Well, I heard on the mobile thing there was nowhere to mark winner of game 1 or winner of game 2 or whatever, right? You just like... It was only to submit for the match. What if it's just a race and whoever submits results first wins? Does that mean you want to put the board state in a situation where you're ahead on the board state so you could win if you could win, but you actually don't want to take the last KO to draw the last prize card, because if you go to draw your last prize cards, your opponent's already going to be reporting on their phone, so you just want to be able to potentially win in case your opponent gets distracted, and then you draw the last prize card to then go report on your phone while your opponent's distracted. But if your opponent's not distracted, you let them win the game on prize cards, and then you go to your phone faster because they're busy drawing their prize cards to win the game. That makes sense. You wouldn't actually want to win the game. You would just want to be faster to your phone to report the match. What site are you on? I'll just put command standings in the chat. I'll take you to the site. Real long ass fiber cable for LAN advantage. just counter that by disabling their phone with a jammer. Oh shoot, tech is getting crazy. Yeah, you just you bring your laptop with like an Ethernet cable. You go find a router to plug into. The LAN advantage. You know what Tort is playing? Tort is playing Absol Box. Actually take their phone while they're taking prize cards and report for them. Oh, you should be helpful at that point. If you do fast enough, you can report the win that much faster. True. You just sit down. All right, I'll concede. Report on your phone that you won. It's over. Did Caleb just lose? Caleb Rogerson lost, not Getimer. Where's Chow? Henry is 6-1. Honestly, I feel like the issue is not dishonesty. It's more like it can potentially enable more chicanery. What does that word even mean? I feel like I should just ban you for that word. Trickery? What do you mean? How is that not dishonesty though? Chicanery is real? Nah, we need to ban that word. What? Chicanery? That makes no sense, Frosty. You're literally the act would be dishonest. Like soccer when they just fall for nothing pretending they're hurt. Yeah, that's dishonest. It's being dishonest. That literally is just being dishonest. And that is in Pokemon, the Pokemon TCG, that's cheating against the rules, and you're gonna get DQ'd or banned for that. Cifuentes? Bro, he's supposed to be in Buenos Aires. No! Dude, I picked him to make top cut in Buenos Aires, bro. Well, it's also against the rules in soccer, but they still do it. Yeah, but me punching my opponent in the middle of the Pokemon TCG is against the rules too, but I'm not gonna do it. Like, this is just like a stupid argument. What are you arguing at this point? Stacking my deck is also against the rules. Like, I mean, why aren't you punching them? True. If my opponent isn't able to continue to play in the match, I win. When I say KO, I mean take KO. I'm not just KOing Pokemon out here, bro. The game's changed. You're saying your example of straight up cheating is obviously not going to happen. Like, I'm not going to report that I won when I lost. But I definitely can just play mind games with my opponent. No, but this is, dude, this is the nitpicking stuff I'm talking about. What you're saying doesn't even make any sense, Fossey. You're just like, it's just like, you're just trying to like poke, like you're just trying to come up with like a reason. Like, it's just the nitpicking thing, man. I hate the nitpicking thing. I hate the nitpicking thing. Like, yeah, dude, that shit tilts me so much. No more nitpicking, lock in. If an idea is good and we should apply it, then we apply it, and then we deal with, if there's unforeseen, what's it called, ramifications, or we deal with them as they come. Being able to report your matches on your phone is the future of big card game tournaments, and we have to figure out how to make it work in the Pokemon TCG. So we try it. It didn't work at Vegas. They canceled it by round 4. We don't stop there. And any nitpicking reason you can come up with to not do it is not a reason to not do it. We always do it, but only real situations as reasons are. We always do it. It always happens. We're never not doing it. The question is, what are the things we have to genuinely look out for to make it work? Pokemon players are too dumb for it to work. Apparently, man. Apparently that's the problem at Vegas. People are too lazy, to make it happen. That's such a massive community L though. The community loves to complain about the TOs and TPCI, but they can't fucking open their phone and submit that they won or lost on it. Like, come on, bro. Now, I'm not saying, I don't actually know the 100% the reason why it didn't work in Vegas. I'm sure Chip will have more info and we'll talk about it on the podcast. But if that's actually the reason, like, bro, come on. How can you complain about anything? No, it's not about people being lazy. People are too used to not doing anything if they lose. Yeah, but after like round 1 or 2, like, are they not hitting after like round 1? They're like, after round 1 of it, like, there being a problem, are they not hitting up the loudspeaker and being like, yo, remember to report your matches on your phone if you win or lose? Like, we can, like, all right, maybe the TO is at fault a little bit, but also at a certain point in the tournament as well, wouldn't you sit there and stop your opponent from walking away and be like, yo, wait, hold up, we got to report the match. Like, make sure to report the match or whatever, right? Like I don't want to give, I'm not going to give the community the full benefit of the doubt here, because that would be kind of crazy for you not to pick up on it by round 4. Like, if we make it to the 3rd round and the problem is still happening, it's on the players for sure. Maybe too many boomers who don't know how to use tech? Ban them. Get them out of here. I'm done. That's how it is for me. I work with people not knowing how to share their screen on Teams. That's it. Ban them. Get them out of here. They're going. They're gone. But not 100% of the people in the tournament is smart. No flame. I mean, yeah. The solution is to not do online parent. Is to figure out the problems that we had and then improve the system or the process or the information sharing, and then do better next time. But the answer is never not to do match reporting on the phone. That's not the answer. I was trying to go back to the past, bro. What are we doing? Yo, appreciate the 9 months there. Pickle plop. I don't know. I feel like this is somehow Chip's fault. Yeah, Chip saw the massive cords connected to the cell tower and he couldn't resist and just started chomping. Also on the Bandai app, you technically only need one person to post results. If the loser wants to just ignore it, it doesn't matter. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's fine. I'm surprised that's not already in the process. And like I said, there should be a grace period where someone can dispute, but... How's that already not part of the process? I don't know. Apparently it's not, though. Apparently both players have to report, which is absurd. Loser shouldn't have to report? Yeah, loser should not have to report. Technically, the winner shouldn't have to report. If the loser wants to report they lost, that should also potentially be enough. But yeah, the onus, is that the right way to use the onus? Is that the right way to use that word? Should be on the winner. Also, if neither player reports the match, it should just be a double game loss. Yeah, sure, I'm down. Let's do it. Impetus? The heck, you got imps? All right, here we go. Marcos Cifuentes. Bro, I hope he's playing Zoroark. I want to see some Zoroark action. Can you repeat the question? The onus is on the winner? Wait, unless you're not talking to me. So why are you thinking Tor chose to play Fighting Pawn over Eerie with Mega Ball Wild popularity? I mean, I think he said it in, he is? All right, dope. I think he said it in his interview. He just like felt like it was the right time. He felt like there wouldn't be that much, as many counters for the Orgrimmon. And if people aren't playing the Turbo Energize, if people are doing the Mega Ball without Turbo Energize, like he even said, he's playing... Oh, this match is actually interesting. This could be a good one. This matchup might be more one-sided than I give it credit for. I think it's either close or it's Zoroark favored. We have no idea how he's doing well. He hit Alakazam at Mega Venusaur and Ceruledge today already. Dude, what the heck? All right, prediction is up. Everyone in Twitch chat, put your Bulu Bucks on the line. Do you think Zoroark from Marcos Cifuentes will get that up? Or will it be Xander Bennett with the Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan? Put your Bulu Bucks where your mouth is, I guess. Surprising work at regionals. Cash prizing down to top 32, and then booster box prizing down to top 128, I think. I don't remember exactly. 10K for first, scales down from there. Where's the prediction? I mean, it's in the chat. I can see it even at the top of the chat. If you're on mobile, you maybe can't do it. Maybe if you're on mobile. Also, did you watch something about Buenos Aires special? I watched a little bit. I'm going to watch the rest of it tomorrow, though. Petron is insanely good in this matchup as a late game attacker. Oh, to like close stuff out. Feed them prize cards. Wait, can you get to... That's only assuming they KO a one prizer, right? Or do you force that out of them? Because you could theoretically just sit there until that, but that's my problem with this matchup. Oh, it's an Eerie build, okay. The duck? Double Turbo Energized prize? Oh no! Oh no. Alright. And 2 boss. Gust effects are also really, really big in this matchup to avoid punching into the Zoroark. So we're not going to have a fast start here from Xander. And then even when we get to a Absol, we don't have boss's orders either. Well, I guess one question here could be, does Xander actually play Cornerstone? That can make things interesting if there's a Cornerstone in the build. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my thought process on toward playing Cornerstone. I mean, in his interview, he said if they don't play the Turbo Energize with the Mega Mawile, it looks like the... Actually, I don't even know. I would assume the coin flip is won here by Marco. Is playing Cyrano. Does open Poff and Cyrano in the hand. So honestly, going first here from Marco would have been pretty good. But works out here because Xander is playing... you know, Mega Absol. No Trolley, no Turbo Energize off the rip. Yeah, Tord. Cornerstone. Mega Mawile exists, but he's playing 4 boss. No one's playing Turbo Energize in the Golden Go with the Mega Mawile, so if you can just set up Cornerstone and punch him first, you might be able to win. I don't know if it's favored, but that was basically his logic. There's Petron. and the Mega Absol already, so that's pretty good. Attaching to the Kangaskhan, though. Not where you want your energy. But I don't think Xander knows that the double turbo energizers are prized. I doubt that was checked for on the prize search. But he popping off the rip here from Marco. And the hand, honestly, I think is pretty mid here for Marco. But Marco could set up just a triple Zoroark board, right? Like only Zoroarks. And kind of force the punch out of Xander. Well, actually, that's the thing, though. Well, Marco plays Eerie, actually. Interesting. Xander, we don't know. But if one of them plays Zerosic, that makes things interesting, to be honest. I don't really fault Xander for not checking the Turbo Energize, to be honest, as well. So maybe he plays more than 2 Turbo. Nope. Yeah, I don't fault Xander for not checking that, but it is going to be an unfortunate surprise here coming up. Yeah, for Marco here, yeah, it kind of comes down to if either player plays Zerosic or Eerie or something like that. To like, if you both just sit here and draw pass, which is what can happen in the matchup until you find a Gust, or... But the thing is, if you boss KO something off the bench, you give your opponent counter catcher. So Marco has Zerosic. Okay, so this could be actually a pretty cool line here from Marco. Marco can sit here with just a triple Zoroark board. Oh, you could still bench stuff though as well, I guess. But you don't have to. You don't have to give a good target over to Xander to KO with the Absol. And you could, yeah, you could just chill, and then eventually Zerosic, and then Zerosic will win the game for you. It looks like Eerie is also being played in Marco's build. I think I saw the Eerie, but it's in the discard pile now. There's the pass from Marco over to Xander. Iono top deck, but I'm sure we're going to see draw 2 into Arven for the Turbo Energize, but it's not going to be there, and that's going to make things... Oh, it's going to go into the Iono here, actually. Wait, maybe Xander... Wait, no, wait. Was there not... Wait. I guess maybe Xander just values taking away the 3 Zoroarks? Okay, I don't hate that, actually, from Xander. It's just like, you know what? Screw you. I'm taking away your Zoroarks, and you're not going to find them next turn, and then I'm going to start swinging with Absol through E-Switch. That could be the line here, actually, from Xander. Is maybe just like, all right, I'm just going to find E-Switch plus attack next turn after taking away your Zoroarks, and now your setup kind of sucks. So, I don't hate this play. Based on the energy attachment, though, I think Xander still thought there was Turbo Energize in the deck. And now this on this search here might figure out that it's not there, which makes this play so much better from Xander. Yeah, it makes this play a lot better from Xander. To play the Iono over going for the Arven. Is Yveltal even worth grabbing here? Goes for Yveltal, Monkey Dory. Second Monkey Dory. Okay. We definitely want the double Monkey, for sure. I guess you don't really want to put Latios in play in the matchup, right? Yeah. I didn't see the Cornerstone in there as well from Xander, so probably is playing Eerie's and Zerosics potentially from Xander, which means this matchup could get really, really weird, depending on how it plays out. It is possible one of the players just starts to get really aggressive, though, and it doesn't actually play out how I thought it could. Uh-oh. The hand might be dead here from Marco into the Artisan. And it is the Cleffa getting searched out, so yeah, the hand is dead. 0 Zoroarks, turn 2, so... play from Xander did work out. Cash return to a Zorua, retreat Zorua, and then Cleffa for, it looks like 4 cards, 3 cards. And over to Xander. Nest Ball top deck. So Xander can attack this turn through an E-Switch. There's no E-Switch in hand currently, but it's possible. But you throw down so he can patch into the act without poison. Yeah, that does make sense for sure. Poison damage does matter. There is an Arven off the Pokegear, but I don't know if there's an energy in the hand here for Xander, so it might just have to be a Vessel grabbed. And the lack of Turbo Energize grabbed here will definitely telegraph to Marco that Turbo Energize are both prized. So, yeah, like I said, we might have to settle for the Vessel. Oh, Xander's maybe figuring out right now that there's a Zerosic for Xander. Okay. So, yeah, things are going to be weird. It's going to be a resource war type situation. It is possible for one player to just kind of overwhelm the other with attacks. But if you do go the route of attacking first, like if you attack into, like if Xander attacks with Absol into Cleffa, then Marco can go counter catcher KO Monkey Dories, not leave damage in play, not give over the terminal period potential to Xander. And if Marco puts any damage in play, Xander can double Monkey Dory plus terminal period and just 1 KO a Zoroark. Also, if Marco draws prize cards aggressively with Boss, if you go Boss KO Monkey Dory, then Xander can go Counter Catcher, KO your Reshiram, and then start to hit your resources hard. It always feels like taking the first KO in this matchup is just really bad. But with Xerosic, you can sit there and draw a pass and force your opponent to be the initiator, and then kill their hand with Xerosic and win the game through like a full-on resource war. Oh, it might be a clutch line here for Xander. Okay, so going to take it slow, go for the clutch for 20. And then pass. Does get to build up some damage here on the Yveltal as well. So didn't attach to the Absol there. This does mean for Xander to attack next turn would require an E-switch. And when there's an E-switch down with this little energy developed, you feel kind of safe from the terminal period here. As Marco here, I mean, I guess you have to move your Cleffa. I don't really want to turbo a Cleffa here, I guess, so maybe not. Looks like Poffin burned into the Artisan as a follow-up. He's going to grab a Monkey Dory. And Cleffa here is also just like so bad for Xander. This also gives damage for Marco now to move over to the Absol of Xander to set up for the 2-hit. Has a Boss as well, but I can't imagine playing Boss here makes a ton of sense. Oh, maybe he's just trying to burn a card to be able to draw more with Cleffa. I think that's actually the reason for the Boss here. Yeah, 20 off the Cleffa. It should go to the Absol here because the Absol with the Bravery Charm and just going to move 1. Ooh, I like this. That means you can't clutch the Cleffa again on the next turn. So moves the 1, gets the 1 value, draws 2. Still no Zoroarks in play here for Marco. No Cyrano found as well, or Iono. Does have the Xerosic in the hand, though. Now over to Xander. Petron happens. Goes for a Boss on the Monkey Dory. Okay. And Xander does have the advantage in the Monkey War here, but that is a Boss gone. Move 10 over to the Cleffa. Build it up to 20. Not going to take the KO, of course. Definitely don't want to KO the Cleffa. And then just clutch for 40 on the Monkey Dory. But this is... You could just let your Monkey Dory get 3-hit KO'd, right? Like, you could... Well, this is pretty bad. Like, the way this is played... Honestly, I think because Marco plays the Cyrano, I think, like, Marco has the advantage. But... Oh, it's just going in. Or not Cyrano. Cyrano? Xerosic, my bad. Just gonna... Dude, this is like a super early Xerosic, though. I feel like the value to be gained here is pretty low. Xander holding on to those Bravery Charms, though, is going to get kind of punished for doing that. And I don't know why the Bravery Charms didn't hit the field sooner here from Xander, to be honest. The Bravery Charm almost always wants to be a Bravery Charm on your Absol in this matchup, I'm pretty sure. But it doesn't look like that bad. Losing the Monkey Dory honestly feels pretty bad. And we also discarded a Night Stretcher early on. So now Marco can aggressively go after the Monkey Dories of Xander and almost completely remove the possibility of terminal period at this point. Yeah, not putting the Bravery Charm in play on the Absol kind of made no sense. Like, you almost always want Bravery Charm on your Absol. The second Bravery Charm you could have maybe held, for sure. And now we see it coming down anyways. And we could have saved that Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory could have been a big deal. Not going to put the Lively Stadium in play either just yet. Definitely just wants an energy here for turn to build up on the Absol. And honestly, the damage built up on the Yveltal is pretty high value as well, because you could go into like a Kangaskhan line and move that 30 over and only need like a heads on a Kangaskhan to KO a Zoroark later. Has he got a Zoroark yet? No. 0 Zoroarks. No Zoroarks. Value is low, but this play plays around Absol's attack next turn. That is fair. Also, Marco does play Palpad as well, so we'll be able to recover Xerosic at some point. If needed, depending how aggressive the game gets. Alright, Zoroark finally drawn here for Marco. Does evolve? Interesting. Shouldn't we evolve? No, maybe this does make sense, actually, yeah. There's the trade, getting rid of his own Absol. Cyrano found here as well, so... whole squad... No energy last turn from Xander as well. Oh, think about E-Switch and Turo, actually, it looks like maybe. Moves 30 to the active Yveltal. Maybe just wants to get aggressive here. This does give Countercatcher access to Xander, though, which is like I said, that's something you want to avoid. So next turn, Xander could have like E-Switch counter catcher attached to Absol, and I see the counter catcher in the hand. You just go after the Zero with the energy. You could go after the Reshiram. Giving access to counter catcher to the Absol deck does not feel good. Let's see how Xander approaches this. Also, that Cleffa on the bench is always just kind of a prize card waiting for Xander to pick off. I honestly I don't even know if I like this play from... Well, I guess, like, what is... We don't have the Zerosic in the deck anymore. I don't know. I feel like maybe Marco could have sat on the... It's like... But you're threatened by the opponent's Zerosic as well. I don't know, actually. This is just kind of tough. Yeah, it's just tough. I don't know. Maybe you throw the Cleffa and chill. Maybe... The problem is, like, I think as Marco here, you feel like Xander probably plays Zerosic. Or, like, you probably have to play around Xander's Zerosic here. Okay, here we go. There's the retreat into the Absol. There's the Mist Energy and the Energy Switch. Absol fully set up, ready to go. We're going to KO the Reshiram. Oh, going to KO the Cleffa as well, actually. No, the KO on the Cleffa was so bad. Oh, that is... Wait. I'm confused. Where'd the damage come from? Oh, they just didn't remove it. All right, the damage needs to be taken off the Absol. KO on the Cleffa is so bad. This gives counter catcher over to Marco. Why are we just giving people counter catcher? Stop it. To remove the Reshiram from the hand. Honestly, I'm not even a big fan of that Reshiram discard there because we still have both Super Rods left here for Marco. The Dory had one as well, I believe. What do we discard with Absol? The second Reshiram. The second Reshiram. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of the Reshiram discard because it's just like Super Rod for 2 Reshiram back and it's like you're just chilling, right? It feels pretty low value. But we could have got rid of the counter catcher or the boss. I feel like the discard there from Xander should have been counter catcher or boss for sure. Marco having counter catcher isn't as bad as Xander having it though. No, it's terrible. It's terrible for both players. It's the best card in the matchup is counter catcher. Boss higher value IMO. Sure. That's fair. Getting rid of the boss is probably higher value for sure because that allows you to play it at any point. But the counter catcher is the best card in this matchup for both players. You just don't want to leave damage in play. Oh, that play from... Like, just leave the Cleffa. Just let the Cleffa chill. Who cares about the Cleffa? All right, Marco whiffed the Super Rods. They're just going to pass with triple Zoroark and play. Now, here is where Zerosic and Eerie for Xander is super good. Should Marco go for counter catcher KO Monkey? Yeah, probably. Never mind, Xander's a god. No rush if we stole a turn. Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. Why not Fez for 3? Fez is a pretty big liability to leave in play. Ooh, we have the Eerie in hand for Xander. That's pretty good. I mean, you just hit him with Eerie here, right? Well, there was no Super Rod played. Maybe you don't. No, Eerie here is actually not that good because if Marco had Palpad, he would have played it. Oh, no, but you know there's a counter catcher in hand. You know there's a counter catcher in Marco's hand. So Eerie here is fine, probably. Zerosic might be better, though, if we can find it. Yeah, the Eerie would eat 2 counter catchers here. The Eerie's like super high value here, actually. Yeah, you probably just rip it. You probably just rip it before Marco gets to play Iono. Eerie punch. You actually could punch here, maybe, actually. Yeah, you could maybe punch here. We'll see what the hand looks like. I mean, there they are. There they are, the counter catchers. Goodbye. Boss and Iono. Do you risk the... You could take away the Iono? Do you risk the punch? There's still 3 trades on the other side of the field. Finding Super Rod's not hard for Marco. You could take away the boss, though. You don't have a backup attacker. Now, you kind of just can't attack, right? You kind of just can't attack. Also, I don't like this attachment from Xander either. I think we should be building up our Kangaskhan here, I feel like. And I might just leave the Yveltal. Oh, no, we're going to go into the... Okay, this seems fine. Just draw some cards. I'm down for this. No way we punch. Yeah, punching has to be trolling. It has to be trolling. I don't... Actually, the Monkey Dory attachment from Xander, I'm pretty sure... Actually, we got rid of 2 counter catchers. Maybe it's not that bad. Was Xander just afraid of leaving the 20 on the Cleffa for Marco to do work with? maybe I could see that mattering for yeah, I could see that mattering, but there's no way it's correct to give access to counter catcher. You can't do that. Just draw pass from Marco. Marco playing for the deck out game already. Counted both decks is like, all right, I'm ahead on deck out. You have to punch me first. I'm confident I can find anything to respond to what you do. Now for Xander, just gonna pass back, but you lose the deck out, right? I guess who has more Lily? Lily could be the factor at this point. Marco has already played Azurosic. From Xander did draw an energy. We can start to build up Kangaskhan as a potential threat. Honestly, going for the Kangaskhan, I kind of like. Oh, wait. Xander could leave the... Wait, Xander should leave the Yveltal poison in the active here. Yeah, Xander's actually misplaying here. Xander should push the Yveltal in the active with Pecharunt and build up damage and start putting it over on the other side of the field to set up for potential one-hits with Absol. Yeah, we need to force... We can force Marco to play the game here by leaving Yveltal in the active, absorbing poison damage. This is just a mistake here from Xander. All right, another pass. The Xerosic is in the deck here for Xander. The Palpat, I believe, is in the deck here for Marco. Marco did prize his Eerie. Another reason I don't like the investment from Xander onto the Monkey Dory is because Xander already discarded a Monkey Dory and a Night Treasure. So the chance that you can actually set up double Monkey Dory if a Monkey Dory goes down is like very low. All right, we got a mist here. I mean, you definitely need to load up the Kangaskhan for an emergency, just like I need to hit 2 heads type situation. And honestly, if we were building up this Yveltal damage, it would only be 1 heads. Like Xander would only need to hit 1 heads. Poison the Yveltal. Going for deck out already feels bad, right? No. How is it the correct play right now? Because if you attack, you lose. You just can't attack. And there's no reason to draw cards and like put yourself in a deck out situation. Just like chill. All right, we see the Super Rod coming in for the Reshurams and the Dark Energy. And then actually is going to go ahead and grab a Reshuram off the Artisan. So we might see Marco actually start to get aggressive here. Playing the Super Rod definitely makes a ton of sense. I was wondering if Marco was just going to chill still. There's a boss in hand, so you can go after that Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy. Take a knockout, not giving counter catcher access over to Xander, just evening up the prize trade. Thinking about throwing out a Watchtower, take away the draw power from the Kangaskhan. That feels pretty low value there from Marco. With how long Xander's been sitting on this hand, you kind of like, you don't know for sure Xander has a lively stadium, but it's very, very likely. Xander still has the Rosic available and could play it this turn. The hand doesn't seem that high value from Marco, though. I think the second Super Rod and the Palpat are in the deck still. Got a, what? Air Balloon and Psyduck off the prize. Oh, I went too far. Psyduck off the prize cards. Eerie still prize. Okay. There's a boss from Xander. Now with the counter catchers gone, though, you don't mind. Drawing this prize card from Xander isn't as big of a deal because the counter catchers are gone. You're not giving Marco access to counter catcher anymore. All right, there we go. Absol knockout. And we'll be able to attack the hand once again. I don't actually think Marco has anything too crazy in the hand right now. And then did go ahead and throw the Lively Stadium into play as well. Penny, Air Balloon, Petch. Yeah. I mean, that gotta be... I was thinking about the Artisan, actually. Ooh. That actually matters for 2-hit KO in the Absol here. All right. We might see an Iono finally here from Marco. One boss surprise. Looks like it is a Super Rod. It's eyeing up the Absol, Fez, and Reshuram. So second Super Rod's getting used. Only 2 Reshurams left. I don't even know if Xander has 2 boss left, though, to chase the Reshurams, to be honest. And Marco will probably never give Xander access to counter catcher, so... I mean, Artisan is Marco down. 2 Artisan and a Watchtower. This Lively Stadium might be stuck the rest of the game. We'll see. Okay, trade number 1. As Cyrano. Hand's still pretty low value, so even if you got Xerosic here, I mean, you would lose a lot of cards, so that would be something. There's the Fez for 3. Trade number 2, getting rid of Zorua. There's a Watchtower. Okay, so it does play the 2 Watchtower, 2 Artisan. Looks like it's going to penny the Fez out of play to remove that liability. And then just pass. The Xerosic would get rid of a lot of cards, but the value of the cards would be pretty low. Xander taking a look at the hand. Yeah, here from Xander, you can't attack the Zoroark. You lose if you attack the Zoroark. But we do have the poison damage being built up in play now, which is nice. So we can move this poison. Oh, we're doing the we're threatening with the poison damage though from Xander. So we have that going for us. So you can just move the 20. I don't know. Do you move the 20 to the active? I guess are you afraid of Marco's? But Marco could just bench double Monkey Dory and win the Monkey Dory war though, I guess, right? So I guess like Marco's not even scared of the poison damage anymore either. Why is it bad to attack with Yveltal? Because you just feed Marco a prize card. We need to Zerosic before that Iono. You can KO with Absol's first attack with 2 monkeys. Oh, true. I guess you could just wait for the poison to... Oh, there's a Zerosic. We can wait for the poison to build up to 6 and then double Monkey Dory. I think Xander can double Monkey Dory still. All right, here comes the Zerosic. Could Marco have just like benched double Monkey Dory last turn or something like that? It looks like keeping Petch, keeping Iono. Still has Palpad in the deck, which is going to be a big one. Okay, no Monkey Dory access left for Marco. So now Xander moving the damage over sticks. Now when Xander moves damage over with Monkey Dory, it's going to stick on the side of the field of Marco. That means Marco probably has to get aggressive this next turn. With like Iono plus Punch or something like that. Thinking about second Bravery Charm. Could put that on the Petch to play around Zoroark plus Reshiram KOing your Petch. 4 prize cards left here for Marco. Okay, that's second Night Stretcher now. So Xander has no recovery left. So there's only 1 Monkey Dory possible here from Xander now. Moves over 30, passes, but this damage is going to stick now. The damage on this Zoroark is sticky now. What was this card off Zerosic? Double Yveltal, double Monkey Dory, Dark Energy, Iono, Air Balloon, E-Switch. Maybe not the E-Switch. Yeah. The most important card, Palpad, is still left in the deck. A hard retreat? What? That seems crazy. We just gave Xander another free turn? I'm so confused by the hard retreat. Are we waiting for Xander to Lily? Wait, but that's the same thing as us playing Iono. Maybe Marco wants Xander to Lily and then... If he stayed, he gets killed by a first attack on Absol? Well, yeah, retreating is fine, but how are we not doing something else? Like, how are we not, like, playing Iono and punching? Yeah, okay, retreating makes sense, but like, how are we not punching here? Because the same thing is going to happen. But now we're in the same situation. We're not in the same situation, I guess, because there's only going to be 2 built up onto it going to the turn. Maybe we're waiting for this turn from... Maybe Marco was literally waiting for this turn. So now we go attack into the active. No, we're still going to get terminal perioded anyways. Wait, if we Iono, do we deck out? Holy smokes. Xander also has like a bunch of pennies in the hand still to play. Can Xander just move 30 off this active Absol to the bench Zoroark and then penny? And then push every charm to the Petch now. And then push the Absol back in the active and pass? I feel like Xander wins now. Like 30 to the active? Can't we just like penny this and then attach to it and push it back, retreat back into the active and pat? I feel like that's possible here. Let's go for the terminal period though. There's the knockout. We got 170 on this. Oh, I feel like did the Petra on the bench here for Xander? Is there actually a play here for Marco? We can't the active, or am I trolling? 170, 180 going into the turn. The thing has what, 360? It lives with 10 HP, right? Why didn't he Evital reset? I think he probably should have, right? That poison damage, 170, 180, plus 170, 350. But we're still 10 damage short, right? Hero's Cape. It's not a KO. It's not a KO, I don't think. Okay, the question, okay, does Xander find Penny? No, but Xander can just move this thing too. It seems bad. Because you can, yeah, you can just attack it now. Because you have Petch on the back line here from Xander. So you can Monkey Dory 30 over to the bench Zoroark and then just punch the active Zoroark with Absol, and then you have Petch as your backup. Yeah, I think it's still cooked, right? Penny Monkey wins, but if we don't have that, we don't die to poison. All right, there's the Petch reset. He has Penny in hand, I think. He did before. He did get Iono'd though. I mean, if he has Penny, he just wins. I think it's a Turbo Energize and a Enhanced Hammer. Yeah, Xander can literally just punch the active here and just, I think, be safe for sure. I think actually the only way Xander can lose this game is passing. Wait, maybe. You can Monkey Dory 30 to the active. Yeah, moving 30 in claw is free. You can move 30 to the active, 30 to the bench. I'm not sure which one's correct, but yeah, this seems like pretty good. How many? We have 21 minutes left. Okay, there's a concede. Okay, Marco should have picked this up way sooner for sure. There was a chance that Xander misplayed, and honestly, the way Xander was playing it, I mean, he was definitely thinking about different plays for sure, but ended up on the correct line in the end. Dude, that was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. Couldn't Xander have harder treated and use Kanga to dig so he can patch the Absol back to the active if he hits Penny? Well, no, but then if you harder treat, you don't have enough energy on the Absol to attack with. I think you wait for the throw here. This matchup looks best of one. Nah. 20 minutes. You just have to play fast, right? 20 minutes left, you should be good. What's Marco's line in this matchup? Find Eerie and Xerosic first. Like the game is literally find Eerie and Xerosic first, or stop drawing cards so you don't get Xerosic. Don't give your opponent counter catcher. Or there's another line. You can take a line in this matchup where you just get aggressive and just punch the Absol. Like if you can boss punch the Absol and just like back-to-back two hit it before they can establish the Monkey Dories. Like before they get enough stuff to be able to pull off the terminal period play, you can just threaten the like 2-hit KO the Absol and just win, basically. Marco can't win, right? Yeah, he definitely can't win. Yeah. It's either Xander wins or it's a tie. All right, here we go. Marco did choose second. Oh, that makes sense. At first I was like, wait, do we want to go second? But no, that makes sense for this matchup for sure. Xander on the other side though can be equally as aggressive potentially. And we do have Poffin Cyrano in hand here for Marco. How many points do we think gets day 2? It's always X2-1 or better. So for this tournament, it's going to be 16 points or better. Makes day 2. Well, phase 2, I guess. 9 rounds today? There's 9 rounds today, yeah. All right, the Zeros are online. This time not playing the Cyrano. Although, honestly, in the last game, I don't think it was like a bad play, but he didn't need to do it. I don't know if it was a misplay, though. I mean, you kind of want to like play Eerie and stuff as soon as possible, though, as well. Yeah, this time had the Cyrano. Could have played it. Chose to hold off. That way there's more Zoroarks in the deck. Is round 9 day 2? No, they're playing round 9 here in day 1. Or I'm just kind of assuming they are, but I guess I don't actually know for sure, to be honest. All right, Charlie coming out here from Xander. Got the squad. We've seen the squad before. We know the squad. We love the squad. And we're going to see a Turbo Energize this time from Xander. Absent in the first game to load up on the bench. They're not playing phase 2 today, I think. Or are they going to cut it? They're going to cut it short. Round 9 is phase 2, but day 1, right? Yeah. Yeah. There's 8 rounds in phase 1. This is the 8th round of phase 1, and then often they play the 9th round, which is phase 2, on day 1. All right. Vessel, and then into the Turbo Energize. Splits the energy here. One on the Monkey Dory, one on the Absol. This does make it harder for Marco to potentially get aggressive here and just start punching stuff. And then there's the Cyrano. Punching Kangaskhan is pretty bad because it's never going to be in the active on the next turn. Yeah, you can't really punch Kangaskhan here, to be honest. Gaming Gen tweet. All right, let me see it. Hey, VG Masters players, we've heard your concerns and want to let you know the current plan is to play rounds 1 day tomorrow and rounds 9 finals Sunday. Well, that's video game. Dude, what were the video game players complaining about, though? Oh, their schedule wasn't different than ours, right? They just like weren't used like. Honestly, I knew video game players were soft. I knew it. All right, Zoroark set up. We could swing this turn, but you probably just don't want to swing this turn as Marco. Escape making his way to the bench Zoroark and then pass over to Xander. Once again, though, we're not going to see Xander get aggressive. You're not going to swing with Absol here, but we do want to see... actually, in this situation... Actually, no, because you... From Xander here, I think because you play... more Monkey Dories than Marco, but you play less Recovery. No, but Marco could prize a Monkey Dory. Like, Marco plays 2 Monkey Dory, you play 3. You already have 2 established. I think as Xander here, you should just push the Yveltal up and start building up poison damage on the other side of the field. Force Marco to get down 2 Monkey Dory and put the damage back on your side. BGC days end at like 5 p.m. Yeah, bro, what the heck? Dude. So soft, bro. All right, Absol fully loaded here. Yeah, I think Xander should put the Yveltal up there and like force Marco to get the Monkey Dories into play here. I think it's a mistake here. We have the boss play here from Marco, though. We can just go after... Oh, we're going to go after the Monkey Dory? But see, the problem with this is, once again, this gives Xander access to Counter Catcher. This is so bad to give access to Counter Catcher. I thought we were going to punch the Absol here. I mean, the Absol punch is still pretty bad as well. But you could get the knockout on the next turn with Mochi, right? No, you'd be 10 damage short. Sure. I mean, from Xander here, we're just going to see Counter Catcher or Boss KO Reshiram. Probably, we should see Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher is the better play. And then once again, Xander can get Monkey Dories into play. And then do the poison thing. Poison the Yveltal. And then threaten, continue to build up damage on the side of the field. Force Marco to go find Monkey Dories, put them in play. Then maybe you start to just chase them. Nitrogen for Dark. I guess that could be fine. Yeah, I mean, you do want to establish a Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory pretty badly here, right? Yep, chasing the restroom. And there's a Zerosic in the hand here for Marco, so we're going to take away the Zerosic of Marco here. Yeah, it's about to be goodbye, Zerosic. Big one to lose. I guess the only other argument is the dark energy, but it's always Erosic. Thinking about the final nest ball here. I think you... I was gonna say, I think you might as well. Ends up going for the Arven instead. To get energy switch. Benching third Monkey Dory seems good here. If it's... Yeah, I would nest ball for the third Monkey Dory for sure. Just get it in play in case you get Iono'd. Like, if you get Iono punched here. Like, that could be a play here from Marco, is Iono punch. I don't even like playing the Arven here to put the E-switch in your hand, because that decreases your odds of actually pulling off. Like, Marco might just be like, well, I just got to swing. And just swings. And now you have less outs to dealing with the swing. And that's why we should also put the Monkey Dory in place to be able to... We want to be able to make sure we can terminal period in response. I mean, yeah, if I'm Marco here, I might just consider swinging, to be honest. Like, punch plus Iono here. Like, no second Monkey Dory benched. The E-switch is in the hand and not in the deck. Decreases the odds here. Boss was top deck here from Marco, though. We could see Boss KO Monkey Dory. This would, once again, give Xander access to Counter Catcher, which you don't want to do. But Marco also has to be the one who wins the game here. That's like another thing. Marco has to win the game. And I guess maybe Marco has to be the aggressor anyways, because like theoretically Xander can just do the Monkey Dory thing I mentioned, where Xander just like pushes up Yveltal with the Petron, builds up poison damage, and Monkey Dory's damage over to his side of the field. So there's the boss and the monkey. All right. I think even the second counter catcher is in the hand here for Xander as well. Once again, not going to draw cards with trade because doesn't want to just lose them to the Absol. But this means the potential plays from Marco on the next turn are more limited. The hand is pretty bad though, so that's pretty good. Because we know the play here from Xander is probably just going to be punch Zoroark. And that's why I was questioning Xander actually nitrogen for the dark energy, but I guess you did want to... yeah, you did kind of want to attach return, I guess. Sure. Is Rosic for the Absol matchup? It's good against Absol, Mirror, any matchup where there's a stalemate. It's also good against Golden Go because it just hits the resource. It's not that good against Golden Go, but it is good against Golden Go. It also plays the Eerie, so it has that as well. Is it a way to Zoroark to approach this matchup? Focus Absol Punch. Except you're gonna 2-punch KO, but you might whiff the 2-punch KO, Alexander. You can whiff the 2-punch KO because an Absol with a Bravery Charm that has 0 damage on it that then gets punched for 170, moving 60 over to the other side of the field, doesn't get 2-hit KO'd. That's the problem. Then they go, okay, move 60 terminal period, and then they go move 60 terminal period again, and then they draw 4 prize cards on 2 and take out 2 of your Zoroarks. Could Marco ever swing with his Absol? He could, yeah. If he can get there eventually. I mean, I feel like, yeah, Janine or Fez for sure. I actually lean towards the Janine a little bit more because the Fez being put into play is so bad for Marco to begin with. And there we go. Both counter catchers used successfully from Xander. Okay, now you got to do something. No Monkey Dories on the bench here, though. So this is where we can just attack as Marco. No Monkey Dories on the bench. Getting hella aggressive. Monkey Dory down. Found the Iono as well. We're swinging. We need to find a Super Rod here, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. We are lacking in... Absol bites at us. We are lacking in... Oh, Feds for 3. Hold up. Yeah, Marco's just playing faster. You can see missequence there, but that's fine. Oh, no. Gonna give up the Eerie even maybe here? So Rosic found that for Xander could be really big on the next turn as well. Was Super Rod found from Marco? We might never know, because they might not pan the camera back to the field. Okay, we're back. Alpad's getting played before that gets picked out of the hand, possibly. And now this is like really awkward for Marco. Gave the Artisan over to Xander, potentially get another Monkey Dory into play. Or was that always in play? That wasn't always in play, right? No, that just got made its way into play now. Wait, when did that Artisan hit the field? Am I trolling? Has this thing just been here? And whiffs the Reshiram. This is the turn you needed, the Reshiram. Gotta get aggressive. Putting just more stuff into play and pass. Of course, Xander is still not going to punch the active, but, I mean, boss's orders here. Okay with the Monkey Dory. Punch the Fez. Monkey Dory plus boss. KO the Fez. Starts with an Artisan use here from Xander. There is 1 Monkey Dory remaining, I believe. He's going to go get it. There's 2 boss left for Marco, so Marco can continue to gust up the Monkey Dories to play around the potential of the terminal period. Yeah, Marco would have punched here if he could have, but he couldn't have, so he didn't. So here we are. Here's a Pokegear. Rosic wouldn't seem terrible, but something like in... Erie's not very good here either. I think you just want boss here, to be honest. I mean, we're never punching the active. Boss or something like an Arven to set up for the next turn, sure. Or for a future turn. You could just end up with Kangaskhan in your active as well, to be honest, and just like pass. Like that's just draw 2 to like dig deeper to find your Zerosic for the future. Once Marco starts to develop more, a bigger hand, or finding that Eerie as well to put the pressure on. I mean, I think we should definitely end up with Kangaskhan in the active here from Xander. And drawing 2 cards. Well, no, yeah, because Marco's Zerosic and Palpat are gone. I guess we could play around Eerie still. We might want to play around Eerie still here as Xander. There is still the threat of double Monkey Dory on Xander's side of the field. It will be hard to get off on the next turn because we need second Monkey Dory, Dark Energy, and E-Switch. So a punch here from Marco is like pretty big. That's why I kind of want to see Xander try and do more this turn. Even if it's just drawing cards. I guess even leaving the Yveltal on the active might just be fine, to be honest. Yeah, I think like drawing here seems fine. The Zerosics are gone. There is still the threat of the Eerie, but I don't even know how many high value items Xander has left, to be honest. Like E-Switch is probably it. Second miss to the Kangaskhan, so that's going to be a threat here now as well. All right, pass. There's a boss top deck there for Marco. Marco once again could go after the Monkey Dory, and this would completely remove double Monkey Dory as a threat. Yeah, a threat on the next turn. There's a penny. Could eventually remove that Fez from play as a liability. Third trade happening. Monkey Dory getting established. Just gonna go for the Iono. Still does not have a Super Rod. I believe... Actually, I don't even know if both are in there, to be honest. Oh, no Super Rod. Well, we're not attacking here. And Marco... Normally, it might be fine for Marco to just chill and not attack, but with 7 minutes left, Marco has to attack here, with Xander having won game 1. I think Xander has all... And there's a boss's orders. Boss KO Monkey Dory is pretty good here for Xander, I feel like. Does give Counter Catcher access over to Marco. That would maybe be a little concerning. Yeah, you kind of don't want to... Oh, but you'd rip the Counter Catcher out of the hand. Dude. Honestly, just... Yeah, Eerie or attack. Yeah, Eerie or boss KO. Oh, my... Boss KO Fez. I almost wonder if Monkey Dory is the higher value target, to be honest, because that way you could just like poison your Petch and start to Monkey Dory damage over to the other side, forcing Marco to like find like having more things that have to be super rotted and reestablished and stuff. So I actually do wonder if the better play from Xander would be to KO the Monkey Dory, to be honest. Looks like Xander is making moves. I mean, you can't really argue against drawing prize cards, though. I'm not gonna lie, and it looks like the prize cards are going to be drawn here from Xander. Monkey Dory, move 10 over to the Fez, and then boom, knockout. And is going to be able to rip that Counter Catcher out of the hand. Oh, oh boy. Counter Catcher discarded. All right, over to Marco. Still playing quickly here. All right, no. Does Marco play Super Rod? Questions people... Ooh, gives up a Monkey Dory here. There's an Iono. There has to be a Super Rod prize, right? Oh my gosh, finally. There we go. Super Rod found here for Marco. I'm not sure about giving up the Monkey Dory there, to be honest. Double Monkey Dory seems like it could still have some value at some point. I guess we're getting it back, though, so... Squad's coming back into the Artisan. I think second Super Rod was in the deck there. Just literally could not find the Super Rods. Yeah, it's right there. Sick. All right. Reshiram established. And Marco can start swinging. There is threat of double Monkey... Oh my gosh. Burns the Buddy. Catches the Mochi. Iono. Do we not... I guess if we could draw into other Counter Catcher here from Marco, right? If we can draw into Counter Catcher KO Monkey Dory, we always do that. Oh, we did it. We drew it. Okay, finally. A draw from Marco. KO the Monkey Dory. You can't get double Monkey Dory... Oh, yeah. If you get Terminal Period, you lose. You got to chase this monkey here, right? Or I feel like we gotta. Do we risk? Okay, you can risk losing to Penny here, though. Like, maybe you have to take the risk. Decides not to take the risk, though. Just gonna go for the KO. All right, cool. Xander does get to draw some cards off of the Kangaskhan now. I guess that is one value of just punching the active there, is that the Kangaskhan draw power is, like, more limited. Yeah, I almost don't hate the risk there from Marco, to be honest, because now we give the Kangaskhan draw over to Xander. Xander could just try and brute force his way through the active. Thinking about putting Fez on the bench. I mean, Marco can win with boss here, so putting Fez on the bench seems fine. Xander also wins with boss as well, though. I guess if Xander just finds boss Monkey Dory into boss Rush Ram, the game's just over, right? But there is no threat for Monkey Dory. Well, yeah, you don't want to give the outrage attack. Oh, wait, Marco wins with an outrage attack. What am I saying? Yeah, you can't punch a Zoroark here. Never mind. Marco's at 3 prize cards. I thought we had 1 prize card to give still. Or 1 Mega KO to give, excuse me. Nitrogen found there. Could recover the Monkey Dory. Yeah, Xander here, you have to just like leave. I don't even know what you leave in the active here, actually. Utah's getting pushed. You can't leave a prize card in the active here as Xander, right? You have to leave a Mega. No, is that even true, though? If you leave a Mega, you also lose to a 2-hit. I actually don't know what you do here. Xander has Penny. So you could leave a Mega in the active and then Penny it. Oh, we're playing the Penny now. Takes up the Absol. Wait, we just... Wait. Attach to Petch? Oh, it's gonna try and sacrifice the Fez. Okay. We're gonna try and sacrifice Fez so Petch can 1-hit KO a Zoroark. All right. Okay. Sure. Over to Marco. Trades Turo. Trades Janine. Double boss in hand. I mean, double boss is all you need here from Marco, though. You can knock out a 1 prizer, knock out a 2 prizer, knock out a 2 prizer, knock out a 1 prizer. Actually, you probably want to KO the 2 prizer. Yeah, just KO the... Oh, we're bringing up the Kangaskhan. Wait, what happens if Xander has another Penny, though? What if Xander goes Penny Kangaskhan, bench Kangaskhan, attach Dark to Kangaskhan? I don't like this play. What if we just... Oh, but then what if we... Oh, if we Gus KO'd the Petch, though, from Marco, isn't that better? I feel like Marco should have Gus KO'd Petch. Now the Petch has got a Bravery Charm. Yeah, the play there from Marco was definitely Gus KO Petch for sure. And then Xander probably goes all in on the Kangaskhan and you just hope it whiffs. Zoro doesn't KO Petch? Well, the bench Zoroark with a Mochi does, though. Oh, I guess you don't want to bench the Petch here from Marco, though. We would have to bench our own Petch, but I guess you don't want to do that because then Xander wins with attached to Kangaskhan boss. Oh, last game. We didn't penny the... Oh, so it had to be KO the Petch, right? Or actually, KO the Yveltal. So Marco's play had to be KO Yveltal there. And then hope there's no penny. KO Yveltal, go down to 2. Yeah, I think it had to be KO Yveltal. Yeah, because you're right. We can't bench our own Petch there. If we bench our own Petch there, we lose the energy boss. And we know the energy's in the hand. So it looks like it is going to be a tie here. After Marco takes that game number 2. That matchup gets so weird when players both play Zerosic. That matchup gets so weird when both players have Zerosic. No Bravery on Kang was the throw. That would stop the 2-hit. Did Marco still have E-Switch, though? Could the Petch have still KO'd it anyways, though? The penny on the last turn was probably wrong. The penny on the last turn did seem wrong. It didn't lead to anything, right? Well, it led to an energy for the Petch, I guess, but you can maybe get there with energy switch penny anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the penny seemed weird on the last turn from Xander for sure. I don't know. It was an interesting game. This matchup is really cool though, for sure. Definitely a very cool matchup. How did he win? He just KO'd the Kangaskhan. There was no penny to pick up the Kangaskhan. He just drew his last 3. So it was a tie? Do we know how many points is day 2? 16. It's always X2-1. Both of these players already get locked up. phase 2. When I boss the Retro Ram there. Was it the clutch play? I don't know, maybe want to threaten the KO eventually through clutch. 2 more games. Today there'll be 1 more game. I assume there's going to be 1 more game. What is Drew Allen playing? I'm not sure. We can take a look at the standings here, though. I guess I don't even know for sure that they're going to stream the last round, but I'm just kind of assuming. All right. Yeah, not sure about Drew Allen. Looks like Drew Allen's the only 8-0. Then Camden Freeze, Shinosuke, Aiden, Benny, Shun, Tord, Jack, Evan, and Caleb, all 701. Nice. So hear me out. The next regional you go to, win a bunch and go on stream, lose, look your opponent in the eyes and say, what are you doing? I won. Sure, I'll do it. Liam took a L. Yeah, kind of washed, to be honest. He should retire. Liam Nuke. Is there 9 rounds before phase 2? No, there's 8 rounds before phase 2. Phase 2 is begun. Phase 2 begins now, and we'll see if they do play round 1 of phase 2. We'll see. Please tell me Tim brought his Ursaluna deck to Vegas. I doubt it, but maybe. All right, Chip's got a breakdown for us. All right, here's with that knowledge,
There's
Chip.
a whole lot of just kind of pumping the brakes and waiting to see what the opponent's does. You know, give a little leash, see how much they take, and if anyone takes the bait. A lot of posturing, you could say, waiting for your opponent to act and waiting for the exact right time to draw the full combo pieces that you need. Really interesting the way things shook out in that first game. I'm going to look at a moment here from this second game where both of these players are not wanting to attack, neither wanting to put damage into play. Of course, for Xander here, the issue is if he ever attacks into one of these Zoarks, Marco can just pretty easily get the Inns Reshiram onto the bench through the use of something like an Artisan,
Chip,
Nestball, just drawing into it, whatever it may be, and use that powerful Rage to respond. Take a 3-prize knockout onto one of those Mega Pokemon, which would obviously put him in a great spot. Xander always wanting to try to avoid that as much as he can, but then for Marco, he doesn't want to put too much damage in play on Xander's side, because any damage that goes into play can potentially be bounced back through the use of Monkey Dories. And even with a Monkey Dory in play with no Darkness Energy, Marco is totally respecting the potential of Xander to pull off an attachment plus an energy switch to pull off the big terminal period attack with the Mega Absol EX to get through one of those Inns Zoark EX. So the situation we found ourselves in here towards the end of this second game was Xander was really eyeing up trying to take down this Pheasantipity. He's got the singular damage counter on that Absol. He can use a Monkey Dory to throw that damage over here and get that extra 10 damage on it that's necessary in order to get a knockout with the Claw of Darkness, in order to take those 2 prizes, put himself down to just 2 prize cards remaining, and then he can get himself into a spot where he potentially can just hit really hard into one of these Zoarks and then close it out later in the game by knocking it out with something like a Boss's Orders play, or potentially using the Irritated Outburst, of the Petrarunt EX to try to just finish off one of the...
All right, Chip, that's great and all. Actually, I wonder in this situation, what if Xander just passed with a Mega in the active? How many boss did Marco have left at this point? Like, could Xander have just passed from this point on and forced? Because Xander attacks here, but then gives counter catcher over to Marco, right? Right? Don't we? Oh no, did we take away the counter catcher? No, a counter catcher play does happen on the next turn, right? We do find one of the counter catchers in the hand, but then Marco finds the other counter catcher. So this might have just been a misplay from Xander, right? Like, why does Xander need to attack here? Like, what if you just didn't attack, right? Just bench Monkey Dory, attach energy, go ahead. And then force the boss out of Marco. Can he Palpad back to boss at this point? He did, but like you force him to find one of his 2 boss. And then he only has 1 boss left. And that's it. You have 1 Gust left. So if you can get your Petch out of play, I don't know, there might be like a deeper play to it. Not sure.
Way back here. Here I am.
Very cool setup here you have here, and again, this seems like a new thing we have for the broadcast.
Yeah, really excited about this week and what we've got going on for the first time. Just getting a little bit more of a deep dive into some of these games. I got a lot of really unique tools here we can utilize to pause and go forward through games. We can, fast forward a lot and pick things up. We can also, go a little bit faster, but not too fast. We can take it into, wait, hold on, I haven't used this one yet. Slow motion. Oh yeah, look at that. I can't really identify a time when I'm going to use the slow motion button, maybe besides right now, but
you just know when someone's going to pop off, you slow them down.
I let the replay operator deal with those things, for sure. But yeah, did you get to watch any of that game launch? It was a super interesting one.
No, definitely. It's something I've never seen before. Well, not never seen before, but it took a lot of discipline, a lot of passing there. And I believe, I was listening to you a little bit outside, and with this new station, I believe we get like a lot clearer picture of the gameplay, especially this one, which was very, very intensive, I think, like very knowledge intensive, a lot of discipline play.
Very much so, yeah.
Yeah, so I want to talk about this setup though, right? You have again, very, very cool setup. I believe you're more than the caster for the weekend now. I believe we call you the analyst, right?
That's what they're calling me. Yeah, here we are, Analyst Chip out here analyzing games, breaking them down. I got to actually be like the judge Chip at the very beginning of the day.
Yeah.
Not actually a judge, but kind of break down the ruling situation that was happening. So lots of different uses for this little area to kind of fill in the casters on what's happening back behind the scenes. They're stuck in the booth, but we can get a little bit more details and share exactly what's going on, get another perspective.
Honestly, that is like the best part about cutting to Chip and then him doing like the judge ruling breakdown from earlier, from round 1 or whatever. That's like super dope to have something like that, to like cut to them. They have all the information. They break down the judge ruling, get the information out there. Coming at you live from the sidelines. How true is it that they secluded Chip to his new role, mostly to preserve the remaining wires? There definitely is some truth to it for sure. Like, he was getting access to too many wires behind the casting desk. There's a lot more stuff that is exposed back there. So this new desk actually that they built, there's like one port on the desk for the cords to go in and out of it to lead to the monitors and stuff. So it really restricts his access to cords and chewing on the cords and cables. So it definitely is a pretty big difference in terms of like their overhead, right? Because they know when they bring Chip on board that the production cost goes up just because of how many wires he chews throughout the weekend. So, but yeah, they're doing a pretty good job with keeping him caged back here for sure. Yeah, push the primes up there. NB. They baby-proofed Chip's area. Baby-proofed him. All right, I'm gonna go get some food real fast. I'm surprised they haven't swapped him to the wireless headset yet. True, honestly. And I actually want to check out we have one more round coming up here. And then we actually have I think they're already live over there as well. We have the Premier Ball League happening as well. And we're gonna cut to that after we watch the final round here. We're gonna go check out the day 2 of the Premier Ball League for the rest of the night, and then I am gonna be waking up super early for Buenos Aires, because the stream for Buenos Aires is starting at 8:30 a.m. local time. Where's the Premier Ball League? This one is in Singapore. I'm gonna wake up at like 3 a.m. to watch Buenos Aires into Las Vegas. That's gonna be the plan for tomorrow. I didn't even know there was gonna be a stream for Buenos Aires, but there is. So I would have actually woken up earlier today, and we would have watched the day 1, but we'll be able to catch all of day 2 for sure. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some food as we get into this last round of day 1 here in Las Vegas. Azul stay disrespecting the Aussie players? What do you mean? Why did they play one round of day 2? Is that new? Well, just because they just like, it's just trying to be time efficient. Yeah, it's just being time efficient. Like literally last season they used to play. It's not about playing one round of day 2 on day 1. It's about playing one round of phase 2 on day 1 to play 9 rounds on day 1 to divvy up the time better for what makes more sense to run the tournament logistically over the weekend. You play 2 rounds, or you play 1 round of phase 2 on day 1, which is 9 rounds. And we usually it's no different than last season. Like last season, the season before that, we played 9 rounds of Swiss on day 1. What happened with Robin Schultz? Wasn't he playing Vegas? He is playing Vegas. He's in Vegas, yeah. I don't know what you mean by what happened. Did something happen? Right. Was it a different Robin Schultz? Oh no. He's not appearing in Pokédata? No, he's there. Dinner, I've got Lorelei's leftover baked potato. She got a yeah, baked potato with like chicken. That's what I'm eating. I go on Twitter, first thing I see is 3 entirely preventable situations where someone caused themselves to lose, never changed. Alright, I'm calling you out, scrub. I don't believe you. Where's the evidence? Or are you clout farming? My bad, I was looking at German people, but for some reason he appears as Polish. Yeah. Yeah, where are the receipts? Future Prime's up there. Arias? Still another round? Yep, one final round. Did you see the tweet from that red guy who was upset about getting a dud Charizard UPC after a stressful day at work and everyone just kicked him further while he's down? No, I'm not seeing this. I'm not tuned in with the collector drama. Guardians in first. I mean, it's split up into 2 different builds, right? Dude, Golden Go again with a 17% phase 2, bro? Chill out, Golden Go. Not that good, bro. Is Golden Go gonna dominate again? Sarah has so little agency this format. What do you mean this format? When is that? When has Sarah ever had agency? Wait a second. Oh shoot, you're right. It is more. Wait. Oh, what the heck, dude? I was like, wait, what do you mean? When you add them both together, it's more than Golden Go. I didn't even do the math. It literally is less. You're right. You're right. Like, bro, these are two pretty big numbers. If you add them together, they have to equal the most. All right, Terrabox versus Poltnor. Oh, Poltnor farms this matchup, right? No, it's unfavored in the matchup, but like not by a ridiculous amount. Also, Justin could be playing Rare Candy, which like definitely improves the matchup. Fair being prized is not great. But you can actually just sweep with Water Pawn, so that might just happen. So over here doubting I can add numbers. Honestly, I was. I was kind of doubting everyone. I had no faith. All right, here we go. Start Hoodoo in hand. I might have to be an Ultra Ball to get Fan Rotom here, unfortunately. As it's getting dished immediately, which isn't too big of a deal. There's also a Super Rod in hand, so that might be why we're also getting rid of the Hoodoo here. Gonna need Ditto, though, in this one, I think. Open Ursaluna and Latias prized. Oh. Yeah, the Ursaluna start here is tough. Even worse because the yeah, Latias is prized. Good shout there. Not great, man. Was Justin a former VGC player? No. He's a first year master. Honestly, the hand is not that good here. Ooh, chill. Oh no, we have two Hoodoos, dude. I'm like blind. I was like, I thought we only had one Hoodoo in play. Turo and Latias prized? Wait, is the Turo also prized? Wait, it is. Yeah, isn't it? Wait, I just want to go confirm. I remember the Latias being prized. So we just sit here and Water Pawn 3 turns in a row, too. Oh my god. And that's probably what's gonna happen. Like you just Water Pawn once, you punch the bear, you knock out something off the bench, you're like, all right, go ahead. And then the bear doesn't move, and But it doesn't happen. You're, okay, punch the bear, knock out nothing off the bench. And then the bear's still in the active. And you're like, all right, I'll just do it again then. Absolutely tragic. Oh, we even have the turn 1 Iono here as well from Justin. So I think normally here you'd Ultra Ball for Latias, because Iono plus Badoo is like a pretty good combo. But Latias is prized, so you're gonna have to settle for a Dreepy, I guess. I think Latias would have been grabbed here if it was in the deck. So it's gonna have to be settled for a Dreepy. I mean, Shaman would be pretty broken here, but I doubt Justin played Shaman, so... Taking one final look just to make sure. Yep. Pretty doomed. At least one of his Dreepy will live. Well, that's assuming he finds a second Dreepy. We have to wait for that to see if that actually happens. Start loading up Luna right now. Honestly, yeah. Actually, yeah, we should see that here from Justin. And yeah, Justin does realize that. Almost attached to the Dreepy, but nope. Attached to the Ursaluna. And if we get like a Duskull down, hold on. If we get a Duskull or two down this turn, we can threaten like Ursaluna swinging next turn, to be honest. So we're not out of options. We're not out of options. High IQ plays to grab Duskull here to try and cancel me next turn and take off prizes. Ooh, double nest ball. So we could go get a Duskull here. You could bench Dreepy. Yeah, we want to go. We could get double Duskull here. Actually, hold on. We have Dusclops, Night Stretcher, Iono in hand. We could nest ball for double Duskull here, and then go. One prize target take it. Then we go Clops, attack. Minus 4, -1, 3, 2, 1. This is fine. Now, how do you pronounce it? Is it Raphael? Somebody tell me how to pronounce the. I would try and pronounce it. I would try and use their last name, but I can't pronounce their last name either. Rafal? Does Rafal pick up on this and KO? I think Rafal knows now. After we see Nestball not for Latias and Badoo plus the Iono, I think Rafal knows. Oh, we don't see the second Duskull get grabbed. Don't we need double Duskull to be able to attack next turn? 4, knockout 3, pop Dusclops 2. Yeah, we should have seen the second Duskull here grabbed from Justin, right? Yeah. I think it's a misplay from Justin, unless the second Duskull is prized. Rafal. And let me go back and... No, the second Duskull was in there. Yeah, I think it's just a misplay from Justin. All right, here comes the Crispin. The question is, what else does Rafal have? Water and grass. We have the Crystal. There's no Noctowl being played. Rafal might just be sobbing this turn. I would use her last name, but I can't pronounce it either. It has me dying over here. Oh, the bundle! No, but it's just a sob. Okay. The bundle would have been brutal. But no Crystal, no Owl. Now over to Justin. Dusclops gets established. Ultra Ball gets played to get a Dracloak. And the last card in hand is Iono, but you could Dracloak first here. You know Rafal's hand is not that good. So, Dracloak, to just try and find research. I didn't see a research in the list, I think, actually. Researcher Lily would be pretty good. Pretty quick grab off that. It is the energy for the Ursaluna, and then goes for the Iono. Yeah, it does feel like you have to play it at this point. Try and find another Dracloak, maybe another Duskull as well. And honestly, or another Dreepy, because once the Iron Bundle gets popped next turn, you want to be able to push up something that has a little bit lower value for sure. Buddy Poffin coming out here. I don't think I saw another Dracloak or Ultra Ball in that hand. He only plays one Duskull? No, he plays 2. Wait, maybe he does only play 1. I assume he played 2. Actually, is this like straight Pult with a 1/1 Dusclops? I feel like you'd grab Duskull here if it was in the deck, right? Oh, you're telling me he only plays one Duskull. Okay, I appreciate it, Washer. I thought you were like making the statement of like, is it only one Duskull? Solo Skull. Okay, so there is no threat. No, I believe you, Washer. All right, Crystal found, Area 0 found here off an owl. Finally an owl found for Rafal. It's a little bit late. Well, now I'm curious to see what the whole list looks like, to be honest. Ultra Ball coming in, getting rid of E-Switch and Vitality Band. Vitality Band isn't super big deal in... The E-Switches, of course, could be a big deal. But yeah, the lone Dracloak is going to go down here for sure. Looks like second Noctowl is going to utilize here as well, which is not great. Did Justin run rare candy? It's possible. I mean, if you're not playing a super thick Norline, you gotta put... Was there even a... Did we see a Dusknoir? Maybe it is just the 1-1 Dusclops. It might be just the 1-1 Clops. Azul, you were doing a madness with your hands while you were muted? What do you mean? This? Oh, the sus? Alright, Lily's been played. Fez has been recovered. Roth never got first turn energy attach. Yeah, did whiff the turn 1 energy attachment. Oh, you're in the pass, corn dog. I think the graphic showed Pulp plus Nor, so I guess a 1-1-1. Well, they might be just basing it off of what his deck was categorized into. I think they just have like default things to work with, probably. Maybe not. Maybe they do have... Maybe they set both images, but... Get more space in the normal version for Candy, but Candy is stronger. Yes, 1-1-1. All right, we have Watcher in the chat, so we got like the full info. If you cut Nor... It does make sense, though, to have the Dusknoir as well, though. I mean, if you have the room for it. Clops always comes first, of course. You're never playing 101, I think. Even if you like play 2 rare candy, you're probably playing like the 1-1 before the 101. Because the impact of Dusclops is so high. All right, there's the Iron Bundle. Dreepy gets pushed. This will give... and now we should see Dreepy... Oh, but it has to be the Dracloak, right? Second Water Pawn comes out. I mean, it's... Yeah, we got to go after the Dracloak here for sure. I was going to say, we want to go after the Dusclops, but that's just probably not true. Well, actually, hold on. No, because there could always be a Neo Upper Energy here. No, so this probably makes the most sense. The board actually for Rafal kind of sucks. It's kind of sucks. It's like so bad. Why is Dusk so bad that he chose a 1-1-1 line? Well, he doesn't think it's bad. He just values the other cards higher, basically. Yeah. Countercatcher for, I assume, the Pheasantipity. Yeah, so just going to draw 2 prize cards on the Fez, and then has Lily, shuffle draw 8. Yeah, it's not that Dusknoir is bad, or he thinks Dusknoir is bad. It's just he doesn't think it's worth playing the thicker line. Like, he thinks 1-1-1 is enough for where the metagame is right now, basically. Or like a certain meta read. Well, I'm disappointed you don't have a mustache for Movember. Appreciate 30 months there, Nog. Maybe next year. We'll bring it out next year. I can't really grow a mustache, though, so it wouldn't really be a mustache. Right, we did find Buddy Poff in there. That can get us some Dreepies. There is 3 Dreepy down. If there's a Dreepy prize, there's no more Dreepy to find, though. Honestly, this draw here is like super weak. It's double Dracloak, triple Poffin. Sheesh. Yeah, and there's a Dreepy prize as well, so that's it. We're out of Dreeps. I don't see any rare candy in there. It looks like isn't playing candy, so it is just like the 1-1-1 Dusknoir. Has the Monkey Dory. Yeah, this is a pretty weak. Also has room for the Turo now with the Turos in there. This is tough. If there's a Nitro turn in the deck, I guess we could find that, right? Get another Dreepy established. Because we are scared of just like Crispin, KO, Lone Dracolic off the bench here. What happened to the couch setup? What do you mean? Walter said no candy. Sugar-free Paul. Sugar-free Paul. So I'm locked on Zard. No for LIC. Did you think I couldn't go without Scrapper for the aggro Guardy matchup? I would probably play Scrapper. I also think the Scrapper is good against like the Absol matchup to cape against Zorog. I think Scrapper's just kind of cool right now. As long as you feel like you have room for it, of course. I think there is room for it. You've taken the Ogre Pawn with the Crystal to prevent the KO with Torrential Pump on the Loke. Possibly, right? Oh, we had to. I didn't even realize we had to pop Clops there to attack. Yeah, we maybe should have killed, but then I don't know, but like Terrapagos KOs the Ursaluna as well, right? I don't even know if we care so much about our. I don't know. It's just tough. We're in a pretty bad spot here. Ogre Pawn, search off the Nest Ball, still has a Hoot to work with, and Mew for draw power. And then Crispin here can set up the Ursaluna to get KO'd and go down to 2 prize cards, and this will get the knockout on the Lone Dracolic in play, and Justin will be left with just an Ursaluna with a bunch of damage on it, which can be cleaned up with Terrapagos. If Rafal plays Ursaluna, you can use your own Ursaluna. Justin didn't need to pop Clops. Ursaluna needed 3. Oh, yeah. That's just a misplay then, right? There's no reason to pop the Clops. Because Justin didn't even Iono that turn, right? Yeah, that's definitely just a mistake there from Justin, for sure. Maybe to find another snipe? No, but no, that never makes any sense because you're giving your opponent a prize card. Also, the Ursaluna can't attack this next turn while it's stuck in the active as well. All right, Iono top deck there from Justin. Burns double Buddy Poffin. But yeah, Justin just can't attack this turn. Yeah. Having access to a Dusknoir here would have been kind of cool, potentially. He's just trolling for the love of the game. What is Justin's way out? Well, Iono here, Iono to 2. There's no attacker developed on Rafal's board. Like, Rafal's just not attacking you next turn. So all you need to do is like get to a Dragon Ball eventually, and you have a chance. Duskull getting recovered. Off the Night Stretcher. That can't be the reason to have popped it last turn, though, right? So it's to recover it this turn. Maybe though. Maybe that was his thinking. You could have retreated to Clops to reset Ursaluna. Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that line being possible. Yeah, we could have seen the retreat to reset. Oh, yeah, that's even worse of a misplay than I thought. There's the pass. Rafal needs very little. That does have a Crispin, but that doesn't win the game. Yeah, Crispin doesn't win. Actually, Crispin should win the game here, right? Oh, no, it doesn't, because we can't attack with Ogre Pawn. If we can get 2 grass this turn, we would win. Or bench lock so we can't Iron Bundle. Yeah, we probably just dig for the second grass, right? I guess you could just attack and put more damage on the active and KO the Dreepy, because then Fan Rotom, Justin can't use Dusknoir, and Fan Rotom would win the game. Honestly, I like attacking with Water Pond seems fine here, because you literally win with Fan Rotom next turn, right? Yeah, actually, this play from Rafal, I feel like it gives a line to Justin, right? Now I feel like Justin actually has a chance. But if you just attack with Water Pond, how do you ever lose, right? Water Pond, KO the Dreepy. Set up the Ursaluna to be KO'd by Fan Rotom or anything. But now over to Justin. Dracolic's developed. We can get Dusclops in play, maybe. If we have Countercatcher Iono, we could KO the Grass Pawn on the bench or the Mew. Mew seems a little bit better. Remove all the draw power. There's a counter catcher. Is that for a Noctowl? Yeah, I think this was a mistake here from Rafal for sure. Rafal should have just taken the prize card, I think, for sure. Can we move the bear yet without hard retreating? We cannot. The bear is stuck for a turn here. Justin also does play the Monkey Dory, and there's damage built up on the Ursaluna to work with. We found ourselves the Neo Upper for the Dracloak, which will become a Dragapult next turn. We found Nitroger as well, which becomes Dusclops. I kind of feel like there might be a way back into this for Justin. I feel like Rafal gave Justin too much space on that last turn. And he tunnel vision on just trying to set up for the response to the Ursaluna, but the Ursaluna was already in such bad shape that like anything would be able to beat it if you just KO the Dreepy. But Rafal might also just have game in hand. We'll have to wait and see. A lot of Crispin's down at this point, though. We can't retreat. We just got sobbed. Hold up. Somebody correct this. Wait, we got sobbed, right? Or did he not sob? Rafal used sob, yeah? Is it possible for... Okay, they corrected it. Good catch. Is it possible for Justin to bump the AZU to discard his Luna? I don't think he has the basic Pokemon at this point, no. Maybe. Okay, there's Crispin. That should be game. I mean, Justin shouldn't pick it up just quite yet. Show the grass energy. Okay, we go next. You just Steel Dance Ogre, retreat by attaching and KO. I mean, last turn or this turn? All right, Rafal gets the dub. Yeah, the only thing there, I feel like he should have been more aggressive on the last turn, but that's about it. Justin's start was about as bad as it gets. Opens Ursaluna, prizes Turo. I mean, Turo's never a great answer to move Ursaluna because it's not very aggressive. But, it's better to have something than nothing. Ursaluna just chilled in the active the whole game, and there was a possibility at the end there to make a comeback, but did not come together. I think Justin could have won if he didn't throw with the Dusclops. That would have definitely made a big difference for sure, yeah. Does Rafal show Clefairy? He didn't, but Justin knows it exists. Like, you don't go into game 2 questioning whether or not Rafal plays Clefairy. You play around Clefairy for sure. Could he have just boss KO'd the Grass Pawn? Stalling Owl seemed weird. Could he have? I don't think so. All right, Justin's going first. Attach to Dreepy Pass. Latias start here for Rafal means turn 1 Fan Rotom is possible. It usually does not happen. Actually, nah, that's not gonna happen. Chill. There's no Stadium in hand. It's not happening. We are gonna maybe see a Grass Ogre Pawn here, though. It could happen. So how good is the matchup for Terrabox against Mega Absol? I honestly have no clue. Oh, it's bad, right? Because you just don't have a good... Only if you tech for Kangaskhan, it's good. If you don't tech for Kangaskhan, it's bad, I'm pretty sure. I think it just comes down to that. All right, retreating to Ditto, and there's Ditto. Why doesn't choose first? Because the Fan Rotom. You want to get to your You want to get to Dracloaks before they can use Water Pawn, and then get to a Dragapult before the first Water Pawn attack happens. Yeah, if you play Hoopa, it's favorable. Yeah, I think it just comes down to a tech card, right? A tech card for Kangaskhan. If you don't tech for Kangaskhan, they roll you. If you tech for it, then you should be good. We got the energy attachment for turn as well, which is big. And it's thinking about playing the Ultra Ball, actually. I guess... Picking up a boss and an energy switch for what? What are we getting here? I don't know if I like this. Mew? Oh, I forget Mew. I'm a big fan of Mew. I'm always down for Mew. Those are some pretty powerful cards to lose, but we are about to get Badooed probably, so... Okay, I don't hate this. I was like, what would we ever possibly get here that actually is that big of a deal? Mew is broken. We always want Mew on our bench. It's the first Bolt deck I've seen in a while that doesn't spam Itchy Pollen. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Yeah, I can't tell if you're being serious or not. All right. Dracloak to the active and then into the... Wait, why did we evolve the active to Dracloak? Is Latias... What if we want to Latias? I guess we just like conceding... Maybe we just never put Latias in play here. I guess that's fair. I just want to go back and check the prizes now. We haven't seen a search from... Iron Bundle prize. Oh, Iron Bundle's a big one, I guess. Got sobbed. Oh, true. He did get sobbed. Yeah, so he'd have to evolve to be able to retreat. Good catch. My bad. All right, starting off with the Loke, off the Lily. Dude, if Justin literally just loses... Oh, no, we have a Poffin. Okay. I think we think, dude, if Justin literally just loses to pass and then getting Water Pond. Does have second Dracloak as well. Didn't have Iono. Well, actually, but the hand is like not that big here for Rafal. So this is actually like not bad for Justin here. Still looking for some basics here before committing to the Buddy Poffin. Countercatcher is one of the options. We can fill the bench here, though. Go for the Iono. I mean, that's going to be pretty good later on. And then, yeah, into the Buddy Poffin. Probably get some more Dreepies. A Dreepy Badoo. Another play Justin could make would be to leave, like, Fez in the active. Or Latias. But is going to give the Water Pawn 2 prize turn. I know if you do leave Fez in the active, it does get KO'd by Terrapagos, but... Your Dracloak survive. I wonder if that's actually better. Save the Christmas, just need boss Crystal to double KO Loke. That's true. If we have the... Oh, but then we discard... We just Ultra Ball away a boss. And KO double Loke here does seem pretty good, though. I'd like bundle for the one time. It's prized. All right, and here we go, Itchy Pollen. Is Owl in hand? Yeah, but we need the energy as well. Commits the second Badoo down. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So that way, I mean, we're assuming Rafal is going to KO the Badoo plus Dracloak. This also plays around Iron Bundle as well, I guess, a little bit. Let's see if Rafal has... There's an energy in hand, so yeah, we could go Boss Crispin here. Or, excuse me, Boss Crystal. And is lining that up. Most Terra Box decks only play 2 boss, so this is the last boss here for Rafal. And it's unlikely we'll ever be behind in the prize exchange, so even if Rafal plays a Countercatcher, which most people I don't think play Countercatcher, then this might be pretty tough to close out the game. We'll see. Yeah, the Dracloaks are going down. Justin was definitely hoping that this was not going to be the play here, because now we also have 2 Badoos in play, which feels really bad. But if you don't get the second Badoo, and then Rafal goes KO Badoo plus KO your Dracloak with energy, that also feels really bad. Unless you can find Neo Dragapult, of course. Those dudes just hanging out. You push it 24 months there, Big D. So what rank are you on League? I don't know. I haven't played in, I think, like a season. So the last time I played, I was the one before Diamond. All right, Ultra Ball to start with here from Justin. Does have Countercatcher plus Iono, so you can Countercatcher up the Noctowl, then play the Iono, and then hope it gets stuck for a turn. Maybe you can combine the Badoos for a full trainer lock. Yeah, they like morph into like one big Badoo, and then it trainer locks the opponent. Have you ever ate a Turkish kebab? I don't know about specifically Turkish, but I've had kebabs. Oh, do we not have a counter catcher in that last hand, or Justin just choose not to play it? Father from Rafal is not good. Actually, counter catcher here, locking up an owl. There it is. If we didn't have it before, I mean, if we had it before and Justin chose not to use it, then Justin doesn't want to use it, but it's in the hand. How did the Drac look previously? Retreat after Sob? Evolving removes effects on cards. Wait, what deck did you play, gamer? Damn crazy. What rank are you in League though? I missed your answer. Whatever the one before Diamond is, but I haven't played for like a season. Oh. No recent analysis. Whatever that one, I don't even remember what it's called. Emerald? My code is only Emerald. I'm usually Diamond, all right? When I actually play the game, I'm Diamond. I get to Emerald just by casually queuing up some ranked games in a season. I want it to be known. Zorark? All right, all right. Was it Cyrano or... You gonna try Riftbound? Maybe. Yikes, Plat? Dude, it's not Plat, it's Emerald. What? All right, Boomer. You just unked yourself. You just unked yourself. You just unked yourself by thinking the one before Diamond is Platinum. Bro thinks Diamond is good. Hey man, back when I first started playing the game, it was Diamond or Challenger. So you were, if you weren't Challenger, you were Diamond. Well, I was Diamond. You probably weren't Diamond. I didn't have a choice. Oh, we're going Noctowl Knockout. Okay. Staying aggressive here from Rafal, but not the attack you want. You were Plat? I mean, at one point, yeah. You have to climb up through Plat to get to Diamond. You're Lilyless, minus Arc, minus Eerie. Minus Arc plus Eerie. Oh, Eerie on top of the Skrull? I feel like Xerosic had to be the better choice though, right? If you're going to play one of the two with the Toadstool. What champions and role do you play? Jin. As far as having a main goes. Got body dango. I mean, yeah, if you have Toadstool and Eerie, bro. So have you played Team Rocket's Chingling plus Erosic's Control? No. All right, where are we at in this game? Can we get to Dragapult this turn from Justin? Chat's got me sidetracked, bro. Thank God you said Jin and not Jinx. If Jin is Prio in the metagame, I would play Jinx sometimes, though. All right, we got Dragapult online. We did the Halucha. We have Boss on the Water Pond. We can KO the Water Pond and the Hoot Hoot, removing the Terra Pokemon, only Terra Pokemon from play. Remove access to Area 0, and then removing the only Hoot Hoot from play. Now, Rafal could have Clefairy Crispin this turn. Try to sick of Pult gameplay. Yeah, we moved on to bigger things. Are you hoping that the Team Rocket decks get some support in the upcoming Japanese set? Yeah, I mean, I would like to see some cards happen for all of the owners' Pokemon, to be honest. We'll see. Well, that was a lot of supporters prize for Justin, but we got an Iono. The big one is having the Iono, to be honest. Oh, and we got a Lily, just in case. Why is Noctowl have 2 energy? It was swinging. How many bench Mons to kill a Dragapult with Clef? You need 2 on their side, 5 on your side. That's what's coming in. Is it going to be for the Clefairy? MewEX this turn. Oh, Rafal could win. I don't think the MewEX play is possible, though. If it was, it would be game. This is still pretty good, but Justin can definitely still come back from here. Justin actually can just win the game next turn with finding Dragapult Neo Upper. Yeah, Justin just wins with Dragapult Neo Upper next turn. Justin wins next turn with Gust. With Gust. No, you're capping. Okay. Into the Dracloak. Fall has E-Switch, right? That's true. He does have E-Switch. So if he had found E-Switch there, I guess he could have just won. Fez for 3. None of those are Neo Upper Energy. Dude, that is a lot of cards in hand. What the heck? Where do you go from here? You can draw more with something like Lily, or you could be disrupted with something like Iono. But the Clefairy currently just like... I guess you could go like Iono plus Ursaluna, I guess. Iono plus Ursaluna is not terrible here. No Hoots on the board. No other backup attacker established. He sent a Hilda down last turn with Loke, I'm pretty sure. Oh, did he? Have a good one, gamer. Best of luck in day 2. Clefairy currently kills everything except Ursaluna if he can't pulp. Yeah, so I guess it has to be one of the two, right? And Ursaluna is the grab here from Justin off the Ultra Ball. Could still draw into Neo Upper plus Dragapult, I guess. Maybe even has access to like Night Stretcher in hand. You can Night Stretcher for the Dragapult, bench it, or evolve it on the bench, and then if you do draw into the Neo, you win. If not, you can go Ursaluna for the knockout and hope. You do lose access to your Dracloak draw power then on the following turn, but... Honestly, isn't this Ursaluna just getting stuck in the active anyways, though? We don't have bench space for Latias anymore because of the Ursaluna. Alright, there we go, Iono. Is the Turo going to the bottom? Maybe Justin just needed to go all in for the win. Well, no, but I guess there's no attacker set up on Rafal's side. So even if you lose a turn here... Yeah, but that bear is stuck. The second Bidoof hurt so much. Yeah, it did end up backfiring. Not that he shouldn't have put the second Bidoof in play, but it definitely hurt. All right. All right, Fez for 3. There's Ursaluna. That's a bunch of garbage, though. But we have Crispin to Water Pawn. Crispin to Water Pawn into Snipe something off the bench next turn. Rafal just has 1 prize card remaining. Well, how many energy are left in the deck? Would he be waiting for an E-Switch off the Noctowl? Iron Bundle is the last prize card. You can put it into Sudden Death with Dusk. Oh, true. What the heck? Yeah, so if he feels like he's just going to lose, he can just... Turo Bear, bench it again and punch. Yeah, but the Turo's on the bottom of the deck right now, I think. Which means Justin maybe should have Ultra Ball to shuffle the deck last turn. Or is Turo in the hand here? Am I trolling? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Turo's on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, do you ever just pop the Dusknoir to send it to Sudden Death? He's gonna do it. He's like, I don't think I'm gonna win here. He's maybe confirming the ruling with the judge here just to confirm what would happen. Wait, this is sick, bro. Are we going to a Sudden Death? Okay. So that means doesn't think he can win next turn. So that means we're going to Sudden Death. So for anyone who's unfamiliar with Sudden Death, both players are going to set up for a game of Pokemon. Layout, just set up normally how you would. 6 prize cards. Draw your cards. They will then flip the coin, I believe, to decide who wins. I think they have to reflip the coin to see who goes first. And then the first person to be ahead in prize cards wins the game. So you could pop Dusknoir and both players draw a prize card, and then it'll like maintain it'll be 5-5 theoretically. So it has to be the first person with a prize differential. And no, I'm not wrong about the Dustnor thing. That's how it works. Don't talk to me. We've went through this way too many times in chat. I don't want to hear it. Isn't Terrorbox highly favored in sudden death? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Terrorbox is highly favored in sudden death. But if you think you lose, like let's say in sudden death you lose 75% of the time. Like 75% of the time you lose in sudden death. But in your current board state, you lose 95% of the time. You take the 75 over the 95, right? How would Paul even win this? Being up in prize cards. You're definitely at a disadvantage. Like Justin knows that he's at a disadvantage here. But like if he thinks he loses the current board state 95% of the time, but wins in sudden death 80% of the time, you take the higher percentage every time. And let's see who... Did they reflip or did they not reflip? I thought you had to reflip for this. I didn't see them flip. I thought they had to reflip. Am I trolling? Do they not have to reflip? I swear you have to reflip for this, right? What's reflip mean? You have to reflip the coin to decide who wins who goes first, like who gets to pick first or second. They did? Did they? When did they do it? I must have missed it then. They did flip? Okay, I'm just blind. All right, looks like they might just be clarifying what's happening. Does Justin not play Candy? Justin does not play Candy, no. Well, see, now I don't think they flipped. See, I think I might be right. When did the flip happen? Yeah, I don't... When did this flip happen? Oh, Justin flipped it right there. All right, you're right. I'm wrong. Rare chat dub. Super rare. Like, that's ultra rare. Like, that's like pulling the gold. That's like pulling the gold guard vor. That's how rare that dub is right there. So, I just want that to be clear. Rafael plays Vitality Band. I think we saw Vitality Band, yeah. Where does he lose prize? Sudden death off a prize penalty? Yeah, if there's a prize penalty, you would lose, yes. Explain what happened with the Dustnor. So Justin, they both had one prize card left. Justin used Dustnor. So he draws a prize card for the fan order he KO'd, and his opponent draws a prize card as well. So they both go to 0 prize cards. Whenever someone meets a win condition in the Pokemon TCG, if you and your opponent meet equal win conditions, then you go to a sudden death game. Or an overtime game, whatever you want to call it. So that's where we are now. We're in the overtime game. Because they both met equal amount of win conditions at the exact same time. Both of them ran out of prize cards at the same time. So we're now in an overtime game. Where it's like, okay, the game didn't conclude, but it can't progress because no one has prize cards left to draw. So because the game didn't conclude, but we no longer have prize cards left to draw, we have to go to a way to decide the game. And that's what you do in this situation. How does one get more than one win condition at once? You could, like, it's possible, like, if Justin's only Pokemon in play was Dustnor, and Justin uses Dustnor, and they both go to 0 prize cards, Justin would also have 0 Pokemon in play. So then Rafal would win, because Justin met 2 loss conditions. Or, like, if you decked out. Or decking out doesn't quite work, I don't think. Decking out never triggers, I guess. Now I'm curious as to what's going on. I assume... yeah, I'm curious about what's going on. They've spent quite a bit of time on this, and now I'm curious. Let's see what the casters say.
Is at this point, since of course there's the issue of deck knowledge and things being played. See Rafal can't help but crack a smile in this spot, and we can't help ourselves either. This is not what you see on a normal Tuesday, that's for sure.
It is ridiculous, but awesome. Yeah, probably going to be a double prize penalty in this spot, but we'll see how it plays with the rules of the tiebreaker game. We seem to not understand how that works just yet.
No, we're learning just like you at home.
Yeah, this is pretty wild experience. In game 2, setting up for the 3rd time, and likely after this we could even see more Pokemon. Who knows?
So make sure everything is cleared out. Everybody's got a good understanding. I mean, I'm kind of at a loss here, you know. We're just at the climax,
maybe,
the peak
yeah,
of what was happening in this match. Now we've got to slow things down a little bit. This happens, you know, happens in PokemonTCG.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, you know, during this extra tiebreaker game, the clock is still running.
Yeah.
So it does mean that, you know, if Justin is somehow able to pull this game out for whatever circumstances become of this situation, we're probably going to only have a little bit under 20 minutes left to play this game number 3, or probably even less than that, essentially, to play this game number 3.
Yeah, that's a great point as well, is you only have so much time to play out your games, and taking us into this tiebreaker game, who knows if that was where we really needed to be, but we're here now. And what is going to happen here for
his deck before discarding cards for Ultra Ball?
Explanation looks to see if we keep playing the game.
I mean, this is absolutely, you know, what things come down to sometimes. You feel like you've got it locked up, and that confidence kills sometimes. It's not really
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair
see,
DPL,
but,
to be honest.
You know, this is the PokemonTCG. Anything can happen. Stories and flips can script. Flips can script. Scripts can flip.
You know what? I think it's time to invite our good pal Chip Ritchie.
We got him on standby?
I sure hope so, because
is he always standing in that booth for us at our
All right, well, I guess we know what the problem is. I mean, yeah, DPL there is fine. Like, it doesn't seem... Oh.
Hello, Chip.
What?
Hey guys, how's it going?
He did it.
What's going on?
So yeah, I'm kind of getting caught up to speed on exactly what happened in this game. But when it comes to the tiebreaker game, seems like you guys have some questions about how that all works.
Yes, please.
So but the situation it looks like is that both players were at 1 prize remaining. Justin used Curse Blast.
Okay. All right, we're caught up with that. Thanks for nothing, Chip. Dude, honestly, get this man out of the booth, bro. Fire this lad, bro. That's not what we know what's going on with the game, bro. I'm tired of this, man. Out the booth. Chip's gonna cry to sleep rewatching the stream. He's definitely saying more. No, he just is explaining how they got to sudden death and what sudden death is. But we already know that. We know that, right? Because we're some of the best PokemonTCG players ever. Me, chat. Like, we know everything. We don't need Chip to tell us how sudden death happens or how they got to this sudden death. Because we saw it, we witnessed it. Our brains are massive. That's about it. That's all I got. Huge brains. Oh, I saw your comment, Washer. I mean, it's a tough call there from Justin. I'd have to like think about it a lot longer, and I'd have to also look like through Rafal's discard pile. Like I'd have to like physically be able to pick up Rafal's discard pile and be like, what are the odds, or what do I think the odds are? All right, here we go. We're into game number 3 because Rafal got a double prize penalty, which means he automatically loses the sudden death match, which means Justin won the second game, which means Rafal gets to pick first or second going into game number 3. And of course, you choose first in this game. So Rafal will be going first. Got the fan on him, got the Ditto, and already got the Mew established. That's a big deal. The Mew's a big one. Why did he get a DPL? Because he looked at his deck before discarding 2 cards with Ultra Ball. He like went to play the Ultra Ball, then picked up his deck, and then went to go discard the cards. So he had information of cards in his deck before discarding with Ultra Ball. Water Pond in the active. Did not get the turn 1 attachment here from Rafal. Dude, is the hand literally dead for Justin? No, dude, come on. There's no way. Does he have something? Oh my gosh. All of this for him to get donked? Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Okay, hold up. I mean, there's Latias and Crispin in hand. I don't know. Maybe it's possible. Crystal's prized. Crystal's prized. Crystal is prized. Hold up. It has to be an E-switch combo. Does Rafal have the cards for it? Crystal was in the top 2 prize cards. He can still do it with E-switch. He can still pull it off with Energy Switch Crispin. Okay, he's lining up the Ogre Pawn. Lining up the Area 0. Wait, does he just need to get Ultra Ball here to get access to second Noctowl? Or does he have second Owl in hand? Can you see like Area 0 Ultra Ball? It has to be Area 0 Ultra Ball. Red alert, red alert. No, we need second Owl, right? Or does he just have it? Maybe he just has it. He built different? Does he have it all? The nuts? Double Grass getting searched out. Grass Lightning getting searched. Are we getting there with the Noctowl again? Fan Rotom KO? Oh, he might be just... Wait, but no, but we could have just had it, right? If we just got... If we do Area 0 Ultra Ball, don't we just have it guaranteed? He's not even going to go for the Fan Rotom KO. No. Unless he doesn't play Earthen Vessel, but everyone plays Earthen Vessel. Wait, was it prize? Goes for the Sob, not even a Fan Rotom KO in this situation? Could have Iron Bundled plus Fan Rotom KO'd? Wait, he had Iron Bundle Fan Rotom KO. He had Nest Ball in hand. He could have KO'd the lone Dreepy on the bench. Oh no, this is insane throws from Rafal. He even had the second Nest Ball to KO the Dreepy. I think he literally had game. Second Owl needed to be Crispin E-Switch, and he was missing an energy. No, he had Crispin in hand. He needed to get Vessel E-Switch, and he just had it. Ultra Ball top deck here from Justin. We're all in on a Dracloak. Rafal also had Iron Bundle plus Fan Rotom as a play. All right, hand, let me just do the math real fast. We had Crispin in hand. We Owl for Ultra Ball plus Area 0. We have Nest Ball in hand. Nest Ball becomes the Ogre Pawn. Play the Crispin, get the Lightning, get the Grass. Attach the Lightning to the Water Pawn, accelerate the Grass. And then second Owl, Vessel, E-Switch. We win, yeah. Unless Rafal doesn't play Vessel. Do some people not play Vessel? Or... But even if you don't have the win, even if you don't go for the win, and there's the Lily! Justin's back into it! The Lily off the Dracloak. We're not done yet. Into the Lily. How many times? We have 6 minutes left. Even if... This is pretty bad. Justin discard double Pult. I mean, that's fine. He probably plays like 3 Nitrate. Actually, he maybe should have played one of those. No, he probably has, he plays 3 Pult and like 3 Nitrate probably. Badoo is found. Dreepy is found. We maybe got Latias. We can maybe get into Badoo this turn. Badoo here would be actually pretty good. Well, actually, it's not even that good, actually. Don't listen to me. We got a Dreepy. We got a Badoo. We got Latias. We're cooking. We are going to lose our Dracloak off our bench, though. That is going to get KO'd. Looks like he's thinking about playing this Ultra Ball. What would you Ultra Ball for here? Oh, we have Fez in hand. I was like, don't we want to save this for Fez? Oh, we might be harder treating here and just giving up to Latias instead. Sure, that works. Retreat unless he evolves. Well, no, he got sobbed. Oh, you're right. It does have to be a pop into the Badoo. Yeah, my bad. You're right. Does he have a counter catcher here, actually? I always forget the sob. Don't talk to me. Pops it on the Fan Rotom. Promote the Badoo. Backup Dreepy. Oh, this is still so bad for Justin, though. We're about to lose Badoo. We have a Fez and a Dragapult. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's surviving, though. He's surviving. All right, into the Crispin. Wait, how is this sudden death working? The sudden death is already done. This is game 3. All right, with a quickness here from Rafal. Back over to Justin. We have Nitrate is a good top deck as well, but we're into the Fez here to draw 3. Oh, the Lily is found and the Jamming Tower. That's a pretty good draw. Like, it doesn't get too much better than that, I don't think. Jamming Tower shuts off the crystal. And then you go into the, what is it? The jamming thing. I see you thinking about not playing Jamming Tower because it does let Rafal discard the owl. Oh, didn't get rid of the fan rotom. Interesting. I guess it makes sense though, right? For yeah, it probably makes sense. Drackloak and then into the Lily. Didn't use the Nitratcher to get Badoo there. I don't know how many Nitratcher Justin plays. I guess if it's maybe just like 2 Nitratcher, you need to save it for Dragapult though. Crystal prized? The crystal is prized, and it's actually still prized. All right, 8 drawn here. Buddy Poffin, that's Badoo plus Dreepy. And Crystal was not pulled off the prize card. So, oh, there's no Badoo. Oh, that was a huge misplay from Justin to not play the Night Stretcher then. Oh, no. Wait, hang on, we still have a Dracloak here. The Dracloak could find the Night Stretcher for the Badoo. Unless it was in hand and I missed it. How did Justin win sudden death? His opponent got a prize penalty, and then he wins on the prize penalty. Can we get access to Badoo here? There it is. Bailed out instantly for the Night Stretcher, and Night Stretcher into the Badoo. Obviously should have played that beforehand, but in a prize check. There's the Hard Retreat. I believe has not attached for turn, so can still attach for turn to the Dracloak. And there's no possibility of a Water Pond attack next turn because we're shutting off E-Switch, and Crystal is still prized here for Rafal. Justin is going to start to build up the comeback here. Sob is kind of annoying. For sure, though. So there's Sob is still pretty annoying here. Immediate area 0, bump back. Fairy in the hand can be established. Ooh, I don't know about Sob KO, though. That's not... I don't actually like that play. I think we should Sob the Badoo for a turn. But, all right, Rafal's just going aggressive. Okay, never mind. It's dead. I think we should just Sob for 20 and then next turn take 2 prize cards. Give ourselves 1 more turn to set up and establish. I guess that gets... I don't know if I want to say it gets punished by Turo, but obviously Turo's not great. This is still very winnable for Justin, though. So you're going straight to Singapore after this game? I will be, yeah. Night Stretcher found. Dragapult established. We need to KO the Clefairy. Oh, we could get Halucha here to KO the Hoot as well. Justin could just go 3 prize to close this game out. This is still very winnable for Justin. Freezing for the crystal? Well, the crystal doesn't really matter as much at this point, though. Hasn't used Fez or Dracloak. Is thinking about the Iono. I mean, I think you always play the... I guess the only question is to play, do you play the Jamming Tower first? But if Justin was going to play the Jamming Tower, Justin should have played the Jamming Tower before playing the Iono, obviously. So we need to find Counter Catcher. There's Counter Catcher. Here comes the Fez for 3. There's another... I mean, a couple Dracloaks on the way. There's only a minute left, though. It's very winnable for Justin, but Justin does need to play fast here. Also still winnable for Rafal as well. 40 seconds left. Coach for the Ultra Ball. 30 seconds left. You gotta go. Counter Catcher. No, he's thinking about playing a Nest Ball still. No, you just gotta play the counter. You gotta go. Counter Catcher on the Clefairy. 20 seconds. I didn't even realize we didn't even have the energy in play. 10, 7. Promote. Time is called, and Rafal hasn't drawn a card for turn, which means Justin is turn 0, and Rafal is turn 1. Oh. All right, Rafal can win here. Fez in hand, Mew in the active. And if Rafal doesn't win here, Justin has no chance of winning. All Iron Bundle. Oh, we drew with Mew first. Ooh, I don't even know if that's correct. Because we could have got our hand quite a bit lower, I feel like. I feel like we should have maybe drawn with Fez first there from Rafal. I'm not going to lie. Looks like he's going to commit the Ultra Ball first, though. Oh, but we want to shuffle the deck, maybe. Okay, that maybe makes sense. Do you get 5 seconds to promote? Maybe. I have to go back and look at how much time Rafal took. We can go back and time it real fast, to be honest. I mean, Justin could argue that he took too long, and it's like obvious what he should send up is the Mew with the free retreat, and it doesn't impact anything. Like, you could make an argument here. We'll go back and see how long Rafal took. Justin need to play faster? Justin definitely needed to play faster, for sure, yeah. All right, here we go. The Fez for 3. Couple of different win conditions here. I don't think it exists. We got Iron Leaves. They could have a gentleman's agreement in place as well, though, I guess. They could possibly have a gentleman's here. A tie is valuable for both players, though. That's the problem with the situation. It's like a tie is still good for both players to make top cut. Okay, let's go back and look at the promotion here. Let's see if there's anything there. Oh, wait. How long did it take him to promote? Was it actually that slow? I think you guys are gassing the promotion for sure. Hang on, let me see, though. I think you guys are gassing it for sure. And listen, Justin did not do himself any favors. Justin could have just played not even that much faster and taken less actions as well. Obviously. Now, that doesn't excuse Rafal for potentially taking too long on the promotion. Discard. Okay. Picks up the Pokemon. Discard. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like 5 seconds hits while he clears up his Pokemon, right? Gathers his Pokemon. You could argue he's gathering it slowly, sure, but like that's just not how that works. Like, gathers his Pokemon, 6 seconds left, goes to promote. Nah, it's like reasonable amount of time. Y'all are gassing it for sure. Could he have done it faster? Yes, he could have done it faster. Does he have to do it faster? See, that's the thing. I feel like I get into this, like, this is what you guys like. I feel like people have a misunderstanding. You don't, just because you can do something faster doesn't mean you have to do something faster. You could do it faster, but you don't have to. Just because there's 2 minutes left doesn't mean you have to play as fast as you possibly can. You can play at just still a reasonable pace of play. So what do we get? A tie in that one? This means just DQ Chip. Yeah, Chip's got to go after that one for sure, bro. What the heck? He gave us nothing. He gave us nothing on that break, on that analyst desk break. I can't believe he threw that sudden death. Yeah. You can also argue Justin's last few turns were drags to angle to be turn 1. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you could maybe I mean, yeah, you could argue that, but that's the thing. That's a problem though. It's like arguing any of this is stupid. If someone is playing too slow, you say, "Oh, they're playing too slow." Arguing, yeah. I'm not calling you out specifically, by the way, Curry. But like that's why any of this is just stupid. Like the amount of like stupid takes I see on time or how people's place to play in chat is like dumb. If we think someone is at the moment is playing too slowly, we're like, okay, there needs to be a warning here. That's it. That's all that matters. As soon, like trying to mind read people is just silly. Trying to be like, oh, they're slow playing here, or this person slow played this action. It's just silly. It's just silly. Trying to like do the mind reading thing is just silly. As soon as we think someone played too slowly, that's when you're like, okay, they played too slowly. They should be getting a warning, or they should be getting a penalty because they already have a warning, so on and so forth. He wasn't playing so slowly though. Too slowly? So slowly? What do you mean? So for a start in time, the sudden death almost winning was crazy. It is crazy for sure. So does Rafal win for having less prize cards left? No, that only works in top cut. In Swiss matches, it's just a tie. Less prize cards doesn't matter. If you don't meet a win condition, you don't win. And as far as like, see, and this is like, this is what the important thing. This is the important thing to take note of as like a player who's trying to learn and get better at the game. Is you look at this situation and it's like, you look at the situation at the end here. Are we at the end here? Oh, this is the replay. So Here's a learning moment for some people in chat here. Okay, we look at this moment here from Rafal, right? And it's like, as Justin here, there's two ways you can think. There's two ways you can think about this end game here as Justin. You can attack as Justin, and Rafal could have picked up his Pokemon faster. Rafal also could have promoted Mew faster. And then you, as Justin, would have been turn 1, and Rafal would have been turn 0. But because of how Rafal did promote his Pokemon and didn't pick up his Pokemon, not saying Rafal did anything wrong, now Justin is turn 0, because the initiation for starting a turn or for a turn ending is the opponent drawing for turn. That's when the turn ends. So because time has expired and Rafal hasn't drawn for turn, Justin is turn 0, which makes Rafal turn 1. Now, as Justin here, you can look at this and you can be like, man, if Rafal had just drawn sooner or promoted his Pokemon sooner, I would have probably won this match. Like, that's so silly. Or you can do what winners do, and you can think about it from the winner's mentality, and you can be like, I could have played faster. If you're Justin here, the only thing you should be concerned with is how slow you played this turn. Not that Justin was slow playing or should have gotten a penalty, but he could have definitely been playing faster. And the only thing that held Justin back from winning this match is Justin. The only thing that stopped Justin from winning this match of Pokemon, this game of Pokemon, is Justin himself. Nothing else mattered. He messed up. He made a mistake. And if you want to improve and become better, when you look at a situation like this, as a player, you have to be like, I fucked up and I could have done better. Because if you put it on the opponent or things you can't control, you're not going to get better because you didn't isolate the situation that mattered. Instead, you try to like blame it on something like irrelevant that you have no control over. Rafal didn't take too long. He could have done it faster, but he didn't. But you could have played faster, and you have control over that. All right, let's take a look at the final standings here. End rant. Let's take a look at the final standings here, and then. And listen, you can sit there and you can complain about Rafal, and you'll never win, or you can hold yourself accountable, and then you'll win. But the choice is up to you. You can do both? No, you can't do both. Like, not literally. Like, obviously, you can look at that and like, Rafal could have played faster. You can look at that literally and be like, he could have. But like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Purple Heracross. The weight you put on it, and then how you move away from that situation as a player, there's two different ways you can approach it, right? There's two different mentalities you can leave this situation with. And one of them, you'll grow and become a better player, and the other one you won't, and you'll just stay the same skill level that you're at. All right, let's take a look. We are going to jump over to the Singapore match here. But let's take a look at the final standings here for this tournament before we do that. Was Hedrick in Vegas? Let's find out. I guess not, no. I'm questioning if I misspelled his last name, but I don't think I did. That's actually kind of a surprise. Maybe he wants to take some extra time to prep for, or maybe he's in Buenos Aires, who knows? All right, got some 801s here. Tord with the Absol, Caleb with the Golden Go. I don't know what Shun is playing. Aiden, I would guess is playing Zork, but I'm not sure. And then Camden Freeze, I also don't know. But I think I've seen Camden playing Gardevoir in the past, for sure. I think Joltik Dango is still a good deck? No. 8-1s, Liam, Nico, Drew, Jared. Liam's probably playing Zork. I don't know what anyone else is playing up here, to be honest. Makani is probably playing Gardevoir. I also know from experience that many people say you're slow playing even if you play a lot of cards in one turn, yet the same people don't play like the Flash. Well, that is one of like the things as well is that's why like when Austin put out that pie chart of how much time Emma took versus how much time Kato took, you shouldn't just take that and like draw a conclusion from that, because it's very possible for one person to take 90% of the time in a match and then still be playing at a reasonable pace of play, right? So it's not just how much time someone took, it's what they were doing with the time that makes the difference. Henry also up here at 8-1. Henry's playing Guardy. Rowan's up here 702 with Jelly Guardy. Ryuki is probably playing Mega Absol. All right. Yep. All right. That'll do it for this for today. I'm gonna switch over to the other match, the other game, the other tournament. That's what I should say. This overlay should work. We had to watch some of our favorite videos. A classic right here. The number of events where Chow, Abon, and Liam are at the top tables and dodge each other is kind of crazy. I mean, that's just like the TPCI, like picking who they want to have the highest chance of winning the game. Like, you don't think like Henry just like won all those regional championships in a row, dodging all those bad matchups, like by getting lucky, right? So can you give a quick shout out to Scrub My Grub being amazingly fast to answer chat's questions? Shout out to Scrub My Grub for being amazingly fast at answering chat's questions. Shout out to the Scrub. The script can't always be the same, bro. I mean, it might be. Well, that's the thing though, is like that Liam goes undefeated, but Henry usually comes up with a win. Like, has Henry ever gone undefeated in phase 1? I don't know if he has. That's how they separate. Is Liam actually goes 8-0, 9-0, 10-0, but like Henry loses loses round 3, and then they like go up together at a 1-loss separation. I'm surprised you're not a mod. So Scrub would be a questionable mod. Scrub is one of the more timed out people in chat, I think. He's definitely like top 100 timed out. Well, maybe not. Maybe top 100. Was Henry undefeated at NAIC 2 years ago? He maybe was, actually. I don't remember. How do I climb the ranks on this timed out list? I mean, there's a fine line between getting timed out a lot and just getting permabanned, so best of luck. How many days are you gonna stay in Brazil? 0. I will not be attending LAIC. What are we watching? It is the Singapore Premier Ball League. I should probably change the title. I actually don't know their format fully. I'm actually not 100% sure of their format. But yeah, day 2 of Vegas will resume tomorrow. I'm also going to be starting up the stream super early tomorrow because I am going to be tuning into day 2 of the Buenos Aires special event. So I'm getting up at 3 a.m. to catch that. Apparently it's starting up at like 3:30 my time. We're going to be tuning into that, and then we're going to follow that up with Vegas day 2. I don't think, and this is day 2 of the Premier Ball League, so there'll be none of this to watch tomorrow. Do they play on the same expansions as Japan, or is Japan just a special case on its own? Japan might be a special case on its own. A lot of the Asian countries play what we play, or pretty close to what we play. But I think Singapore here is like weird. I think they are I think they're playing with the Mega Diancie and Mega Gengar cards, I'm pretty sure. So you're getting up in 6 hours? That is the plan, yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. There's 5 more rounds of this tournament, and then, yeah, then wake up for that, or then go to bed. They're playing the weird ladder format. Yeah, they're doing the ladder format for sure. Does that mean Dawn's legal? Dawn is legal. So they have Mega Gengar, Dawn, Wonder Patch, Mega Diancie. Will all Vegas Day 1 be available on playback, or will the end be cut off? It'll be available on playback. Weren't the Mega Diancie / Mega Gengar stuff locked until full Phantasmal Flames format? Weren't the Mega Diancie? Actually, I'm gonna end the YouTube VOD right now because I'm probably gonna have to end it anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream and then restart the YouTube stream. Just give me 1 second. Oh, it splits the VOD. Yeah, I'm gonna split the VOD. Give me 1 second to do that real fast. With all that stuff legal, there's no chance finals are Guardian versus Pult, right? Yeah, right? You'd assume. There's no way finals is Guardian versus Pult. That's impossible. Not again, not like this. So any cards officially released before any tournament are actually legal? Any cards officially released before any tournaments are actually legal? No. There's a... Well, no. Like for us, the Mega Diancie and Gengar cards are not legal until Phantasmal Flames is legal. How'd you like Dawn and Poltmore? It was pretty solid for sure. Definitely felt solid. It feels better than Brock's for sure, but there's an argument that Hilda is still better for sure. So it's like in between those. It's definitely better than Brock's, but it might not be better than Hilda. Further testing is required. Yeah, let me just continue setting this stuff up. All right, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream and then I'll be right back.